One call for 50cc. Final call for 50cc. If you want any lap time and sight laps this morning, 50cc now to staging right now.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I need Cody Starkey. Cody Starkey to registration immediately. Once again, Cody Starkey, I need you to come to registration, please.
All right, 50 sight laps on track right now. 50 sight laps on track right now. That means our Pro Am qualifier, next one to take to the track. So 50's on track right now for their sight laps. A Pro Am timed qualifier coming up next. Then it'll be time for our International Cup time qualifier to kick off the action this morning at Briarcliff.
Once again, 50cc practice on the track right now. We're going to be going right straight into the time qualifying for Pro-Am, and then followed up by International. We had the chance to talk a little bit about that and the wonderful things that we're looking forward to. I want to take this time once again before we get too into the day, but just want to say thanks to some great folks that make racing possible here at Briarcliff Raceway, the local sponsors, if you will, and they include folks like Forklift Training Systems, and you can check them out on forklifttrainingsystems.com. Also, Brick Construction, Launderville and Concrete Supply, SSI Decals. Also, thanks to Spencer Olson Trucking, and locally here, Caldwell Realty, the Wyndham team. Love where you live. Richardson Glass Service. Want to say thanks to those folks, as well as Tough Trucking here in Central Ohio. Thanks to friends at B&B Property Management, and also thanks to Hedgehog ATV and RP Racing Performance. Also our friends at Brat Racing, Pony Power Sports Group, and our friends at Wiseco Performance Products. Thanks also to FCR of West Virginia, FCR Suspension, of course. And we also want to say thanks to Johnson Trucking, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, and Wright Brothers Power, L&L Property Management. Thanks to Doug Schultz Motorsports. And thanks to you, the that have made your way here and made this national championship round possible here at Briarcliff Raceway. In 50cc's on the track, time qualifying for Pro-Ams coming up here in just a moment. The International Cup timed qualifying will follow that. 7 different nations across the globe being represented. We've got 2 from Argentina, 2 from also, I believe, Ireland. So this is going to be a very interesting and exciting day, I think, as far as the racing is concerned. Amateur championships wrapping up, many of them, and celebrations for many others, as the final round of 2025 is, believe it or not, here and before us in the final day of racing for this ATV Motocross National Championship. Well, checkers are out on this 50cc practice, and as we can see by the infield, there's some attention going to be paid to the racetrack this morning as our time qualifier for Pro-Am Racing getting ready to take off here in just a few moments. 15-minute time. And this will be an opportunity for them to reacquaint themselves with the track. Many of them already been on the track and also lay down some fast lap times. Still a wonderfully fresh racetrack this morning, so opportunities to build a great racing surface for these Pro-Am riders.
Rodney, I'll tell you, things got really interesting in this Pro-Am class as the most recent races played out because, you know, we saw at the beginning of the year Joey Norris on an absolute tear. He's your AMA ATV Rookie of the Year. So Joey Norris, you know, class of the field early in this season, but then he goes down with an injury, and that tightened everything up, obviously. He rolled around for points and, you know, acquired as many points as he could. But this battle for the championship is down to the finale here at Briarcliff, down to the finale because of that injury. And now we have multiple racers. We have, you know, Noah Arnold and Joey Norris and, you know, multiple racers here battling for this championship. And I can't wait to watch it play out today because if it's anything like Pro Sport was yesterday, the same riders, it was absolutely nuts yesterday.
Oh, it was absolutely nuts. And we do have a lot of the same players. And many of these guys have had a chance to obviously get this track dialed in. Starts are going to be very critical again in this one as they were in our pro classes yesterday. So all these guys need to make sure that they know the racetrack as well as possible because they are going to have their hands full once that gate drops. If you get the good start, you're going to have to try to stay up front. And if you don't get a good start, you're going to have to try to make some quick early passes. And you're going to have to try to put yourself in position. And with this being the championship finale, as we've stated several different times, it could be interesting to see what the point shakes up. Now, you got the championship is one thing, but you got a lot of other positions in that top 10 that a lot of folks like to buy for as well.
Oh, absolutely. Battles going on always throughout the pack in this Pro-Am and Pro Sport classes. But like I said, I think we really got three riders vying for this title today between Joey Norris, Damian Hubert, and Noah Arnold. We'll wait for these riders to come by this time to start giving you some lap times. Track is prime right now. There's some serious traction out there right now as it got a little moisture since yesterday. Sand section looking nice and smooth. So we might see some times that might rival some of the pro times from yesterday with how smooth and perfect this track is.
As beautiful and pristine as this racetrack is, I will say this will probably be the smoothest the racetrack will be. It's only going to get more of a race face as the day progresses. So pretty good chance the fast laps that we're going to see here are going to be early on in this Pro-Am qualifier.
Absolutely. We'll see how it's going to play out. I don't think the track's going to get much slower just in this session. But you're right. If you look at the lap times right now, Noah Arnold's very first lap around a 1:53.6 at the top of the board. And our pros, you know, some of the fastest lap times we saw yesterday were in the 152 range, 151. So Noah Arnold setting the pace right now with a 153.6. Heath Hanna second fastest right now, a 154.3. Ian Juka in the 3 spot, a 154.5. It's Wani fourth fastest and Joey Norris fifth fastest right now.
Well, I know I remember seeing a 149 by a couple of riders, which go by the name of Hetrick and Chad Weenan, if memory serves me correctly. So we do know that good and are possible, I guess I should say. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get anyone down around that 150 mark here.
Yeah, you're going to see these guys get a little quicker. You're going to see these guys get a little quicker for sure. You're going to see these guys get a little quicker, I was saying, because that very first lap around, they'll have this thing figured out. I would think that the next, you know, I'd say 2-3 laps here, you're going to see the quickest pace that these guys got. So we're going to see what we can do with some lap times here in these next 2 or 3 laps. We go, Rodney, a little quicker that time by for Noah Arnold, staying at the top, second quicker, so he's down to 152.5. And yesterday we watched this guy right in front of us, Joel Hetrick. He rode a little angry in that second and third moto, and I wouldn't be surprised if you see something like that from Noah Arnold today, who was racing for a championship yesterday. He was racing for a championship yesterday and suffered a couple get-offs in the process, so he's going to be a motivated rider today, basically needing to win to try to secure that title in the Pro-Am class, and he's starting his day at the top of the board.
Impressive early on. Ian Juka, your second fastest rider by about 1.4 seconds behind Noah Arnold right now. Juka turning a 153.9. Arnold in the 152.5 range. We see Manfred Zeinecker, who is here from Germany, racing this Pro-Am class today, turning a 154.2. Wondershoe, the 144, is running a 154.3, only a tenth of a second. And look at this, Heath Hanna and Juan Andershoe are running identical lap times out there. We saw that happen yesterday. Somebody asked me, have you ever seen that, Rodney? And I said, on very rare occasions I have seen that happen, but it's odd that you see it 2 days consecutively here. Now, this is not under competition. Well, it is sort of, but at the same time, well, it was same case scenario yesterday. It was time qualifying as well, was it not?
Down to the 1,000th. Yeah, what are the odds that happens? Very, very, very slim.
Interesting for sure. Joey Norris, a 154.7. There's a rider I expect to see a couple of seconds clipped off. I expect to see him in that 152, maybe even a 151 range.
Now, he was darn good yesterday. You got to think, though, he's not that far out. Not that much time has passed since he had surgery on that collarbone. So I don't know if it's a scenario where you start to feel the effects of a second day on your, taxing on your body here. Now racing in the Pro-Am class as well. That's something to think about. But Noah Arnold still setting the pace, sitting at the top of the pole here, 152.5. Damian Hubert, second quickest now, 153.4. Ian Juka, 153.9. Heath Hanna sitting in fourth. And again, Manfred Zeinecker, who I would think is going to also run the International Cup. So he's going to go right back out there maybe. But Manfred Zeinecker sitting in the top 5 right now as well.
Well, it's a good opportunity for him to get a little more American racing experience, racing in the Pro-Am class here today as well as the International Cup. But Arnold still good by about 9/10 of a second over Damian Hubert and Juka. We'll keep an eye on these times and let you know how things continue to unfold here And also, don't forget concessions are open this morning. I believe we got some breakfast sandwiches being served over there. So you can take advantage of that this morning. And also, don't forget you need anything part-wise or anything that you just thought you might have forgot. Check out 7S Cycle Supply or 7S Supply or 7S Racing, I guess is what they're going by now. Ron and the folks over there ready to take care of all your needs here this morning. And if you see Jeremy Osborne, pat him on the back and tell him thanks for doing what he does, not only here at Briarcliff, but for ATV racing as a whole.
Noah Arnold continuing to sit at the top of the board, setting the pace 152.2. Got a little over a second on the rest of the field, and it looks like he's on a hot lap right now, so we'll see if he can better his time, as it is going to be his 6th lap around. And he quickened his pace by 1,000. Still a 152, now a 152.63. 152.263 for Noah Arnold. Hubert second fastest. Zeineker now up to third. Joey Norris on the move now 4th fastest. Ian Juka sitting 5th fastest with Hannah 6th. Ondichu 7th. Trimble 8th. BB 9th quickest. Marlin 10th. It's Devin Jensen 11th fastest with Leon Spinden sitting 12th fastest at the moment. More movement at the top of the board. Now it's Hubert. He's going to bump Manfred Zeineker. So now it's Hubert, 3rd fastest, with 1.34 of his own. So him, both Hubert and Norris running 153. Noah Arnold running a 152. Juka all in the 150 range. So it's competitive inside that top 5. We're getting late in this qualifier for our Pro-Am riders. It's been Arnold at the top of the board from the jump. Norris now second fastest. He quickened his time by just a touch. Still about a second off of Arnold's time. But it's Arnold, Norris, Hubert, Zeinecker, and Juka, 5 fastest. Your fast 5 right now, late in this qualifying session.
Well, one thing I go back to again is start's going to be extremely critical in this one. Whenever you start looking at times like that, you're splitting hairs, and we're talking tenths of seconds and hundreds of seconds, and in some cases even thousands of seconds. It's pretty incredible what we've got to deal with as far as watching these wars wage. There's so many factors that come into this. Start is very critical. Conditioning is very critical to be able to maintain a pace and keep that. But the thing about it is these riders have all grown up through the ranks together. They're used to battling one another, and they're used to pushing each other to the extreme.
Absolutely, Rodney. And if I want to look at the board here, because we got Noah Arnold sitting on top and quickening his time once again, another 10th. So he's stacking these fast lap times on top of. He's a good 2, 3, 4 laps that would have all been good enough to put him at the top. Down to a 152.1. The next best is 1-3. So Noah Arnold proving that it's Arnold, Norris, Hubert, Juka, and Zeinecker. Little bit of just going on inside your top 5 with Juka moving up the board a little bit. As our flagger has the checkered flag in hand. It's not out yet, but I'm thinking it's going to come out pretty quickly here. One last chance for these riders to quicken the pace before the session's over. Checkered flag coming. Looked like Hubert might have been on a heater of his own. I think potentially Arnold as well. So we'll see if anybody can quicken the pace on the final lap. Track getting a little some of these riders. And you mentioned hole shots being important today. These motos are our longest motos, though, other than the pro class. So these riders do have that going for them. So Arnold was on a heater. I don't think he was able to quicken the pace that time. Looked like a good lap, though.
Well, if we look down on the starting line, we're about ready to roll our international riders out. And again, this is one of the things that excites me about what we're seeing here happen at Briarcliff Raceway. And like you said, this is becoming one of the prestigious rounds, if not one of the most prestigious, with the amazing things that take place here, not only on the ATV track, but what they do between the ATV National Series itself with great one-offs like this.
Oh, it's the best. Like I said, never going to get international here. I've so much in these events for us. He does so much to make these events special. And same goes for this 2025 version of this Briarcliff National Cup Riders Take to the Track. To see up fastest in that Pro-Am. He's up the line here for this International Cup qualifier. So he's going to have to log another lap in this one to see where it's going to put him in our international field. I think it's saying that Kevin Saar is going to be our rider to beat today, the Estonian. Been in the States here for a few seasons now. Really shining. in recent races on the 3-1-1 ride has been Kevin Saar. He was the best of Europe for a number of years, now been here in the States seasons. Yesterday, if you remember, second fastest in our pro class yesterday when we called it quits on qualifying. He was second fastest yesterday, so I'm going to say that he's a rider to beat today. I think he ended up 8th overall yesterday as well, which is a good solid finish. But we got a little taste of, he said, a little international flair. Every one of these riders on track traveling to the United States for this one. It's going to be excited what these guys have in store. All right, waiting for these riders to log their first lap here. First timed lap. They're going to be greeted by a perfect racetrack out there right now. Like I said before, traction galore. Nice, smooth. And in. And the first rider going to come around to log his first lap time of the morning in this one. Going to be the number 51 of Patrick Chiarini. Riding that Weenan Motorsports Yamaha for the weekend. The next one by is going to be Kevin Saar. Two of, when you look over the last decade of European ATV motocross, are the greatest racers in European ATV motocross, Kevin Saar and Patrick Chiarini. Emma Ray comes through, and I don't think that was her quad that she was on. Looks like we see the red number 175 ride of her typical Walsh hybrid. I believe she was on a Yamaha that first time around. Now looking at her hybrid, possibly getting back on her quad. So we'll see how that's going to play out. But Emma Ray sitting third fastest right now. Again, I don't believe that she was on her own typical machine when she logged that lap. So that's pretty impressive. But as they came around the first time, it's Saar, your fastest qualifier at the moment with a 1:52.8. Mario Gonzalez, second fastest. We saw him race the 25-plus class yesterday. Second fastest right now. Emma Ray third. Chiarini fourth fastest. Sebastian Foch fifth. Santiago Febre sixth fastest at the moment. Seventh, Louis Trenstenberg. And Mark McClernand, the Irish rider, currently eighth quickest. Looks like we haven't seen the number 89 of Manfred Zeinecker yet. So we'll see how that is going to play out. He was out there for that Pro-Am practice. And as expected, Patrick Chiarini moves up the board now quickest with a 155.0. Patrick Chiarini, now your second quickest rider on track behind Sar.
Well, once again, it's no surprise Kevin Sar going to be one of the fastest, if not the fastest rider on the racetrack. And impressively, a little over 2 seconds, he is faster than Chiarini. One thing you can say about Chiarini does have a good style, and I believe under race conditions could be a formidable opponent. But also to Sar's credit, he has been, well, basically going head-to-head with the world premier riders right here in America the last few years. So his levels stepped up just a little bit.
For sure. Looks like Emma now out there on that red LTR style Walsh hybrid, back on her quad. So going to be very exciting to see how she's going to fare. I mean, we talked about on Friday how the ladies were setting front up. Friday. It's going to be exciting to see where Emma Ray stacks up in this international field today. I know that there's many who believe she's going to be near that top three, potentially fighting for a podium by the end of the day today in this one, and I think you would be correct in thinking that. It's going to be fun to see what she's going to stack up, but it's still Sar now down to a 1-1-4. That would have Noah Arnold's time at the top of that Pro-Am qualifier. Top of that Pro-Am qualifier, I believe it was a 151.2. So Kevin Sar at the top of the board by a couple seconds here over Chiarini. McLernan, another one of the strongest riders that Europe has to offer, now sitting third fastest, with Mario Gonzalez fourth, Sebastian Foch in the fifth spot, Emma sixth, but I don't think that that's going to last for long. Santiago Fabri fastest right now, with Louis Trenzenberg eighth fastest at the moment. We are about halfway through this qualifier, this time qualifier for our International Cup today. See this lap that Emma Ray is going to have logged here. And it's enough to move her up to third quickest at the moment. So Emma Ray goes to third fastest with a 1:56.2. So we want to remind people, if you are in LCQs this morning, if you are in an LCQ this morning, first LCQ is on the gate right now. Only 4 riders in that one, so we're only going to run one lap. Only 1 rider showed up for our 450A LCQ, so we're not going to run that one. And we're going to jump right to 450C LCQ after the gate drop sitting on the gate right now. So these LCQs are going to happen fast. And then we're going to go into our opening ceremonies and go right to racing. Moto 2 action here at Briarcliff. So 2 quick LCQs, and then we're going to go racing. So it's still Sar, Tarini, and Ray. Fast 3. Tarini see if he can better his time. And Tarini did. He was able to knock off another second, down to a 1:54.3 for Tarini, still second fastest. Nobody can match the time of Kevin Sar right now with a 1:51.4. So Sar with a 1:51.4, Tarini a 1:54.3, Emma Ray with a 1:56.2, McClernand fourth fastest a 1:56.4, and Gonzalez currently fifth fastest with a 1:57.9. All right, an update on that second LCQ. We do have multiple riders down there now for that 450A LCQ. That 450A LCQ, we're going to run just one lap. Less than 4 riders for that one. So we will have 3 quick LCQs this morning. If you are in an LCQ and you're not down there, you're going to want to get down there right this second. Tarini logging another hot lap. Doesn't look like it's enough to better his time. But fun to see the Italian rider here in the States once again. Was it with us for an entire season a couple years ago. A top 10 pro. Looking strong all season long was Patrick Tarini. Awesome to have him back here in the States with us. Kevin Sar betters his time a little bit that last time around, a 1:51.2 now. So him and Noah Arnold setting the pace this morning, quickest laps of the day. Kevin Sar in this International Cup qualifier. Noah Arnold in our Pro-Am qualifier. We're getting late in this one. We're getting late in this qualifying session. Checkered flag going to come out soon for these guys in hand, but not waving yet. As Sar continues to be our quickest on the track with a 1:51.2. Tarini 1:54.3. Second quickest. Amaray third quickest with a 1:56.2. It's McClernand fourth. So the 1:56.4, Gonzalez still fifth fastest. 1:57.9 with Foch and Trenzenberg rounding out the field in this one. Zeinecker, Manfred Zeinecker from Germany, looking like he gonna sit out this session. I think he's just going to accept 9th pick for that first moto. He was out there for that Pro-Am time qualifier. It's hard for anybody to ride 30 minutes straight, so I don't blame him for that. Checkered still not out. You guys are going to get another lap around. We'll see Emma Ray comes by that time. We'll see if she's able to better her. Currently sitting a strong third quickest. Looking like all riders staying pat at the moment. See if Kevin Saar, checkered flag's going to come out his last time by. He's had some fun here this morning, setting the pace in this International Cup qualifying session. Kevin Saar is going to be your fast qualifier with a 151.281. Kevin Saar, your International Cup qualifier, top qualifier. And as all riders finishing up here, Emma Ray polishes off her qualifying session. Again, it's Saar, Tarini, Ray, McClernand, Gonzalez, Foch, Fabre, and Trenzenberg. It's going to be your lineup for this International Cup. But right to the gate we go with our first LCQ of the morning. 4 riders in this one. It's just going to be 1 lap. All riders will make it to the main event. All riders will make it to the second moto, so we're just going to run 1 lap. But we're going to determine gate pick right now. And I'm going to say right now, off that very first hole shot, we see that single that was pretty abrupt yesterday made it so that line was a hard one to make a pass on yesterday. That split section right after the start, that right side, that single knocked down a little bit this morning. It might be a little bit more of a competitive line. That's going to be fun to see how that's going to play out today. Riders all shaking things out, kind of separating themselves this morning. 4 riders on track. Why risk it if we're all going to make it to the main event? The prime time track right now. So LCQ number 1, that's our production C class. Trying to get a number on that first rider. That going to be number 20? I believe that is going to be number 20. Out front in this one, it is going to be Mason Bostic taking the win in this LCQ number 1. Our production C class. We saw Mason suffer that get off in that class yesterday. So it's Bostic taking the win. Simpson, Tommy Simpson on the 34 second. Ryland Miller finishing 3rd. And our 4th place rider, all riders making it to Moto 2 today, Aaron Vess. Rounding out the field in that production C LCQ to kick off the morning. So race number 2, LCQ number 2 on track right now, our 450A class. Only 2 riders vying for this one this morning. Only 2 riders on track. They're all going to make it to the main. All going to make it to Moto 2. Trying to get a number on our leader here. They come up towards Bigfoot. Triples up over Bigfoot. That's going to be Kazen Van Fossen. Kazen Van Fossen going to take the win in this 450A class. And I believe that is going to be Anthony Christ on the number 119, finishing 2nd. Both riders going to Moto 2 later today. Van Fossen taking the win. Christ in 2nd. Moto 2, they will go. Our last chance qualifier of the morning, race number 3 on track. So if you are in race number 4, our 450, scratch that. Our Open B. Our Open B Moto 2, if you are in that race, you should be heading to the starting gate. So if you are any of the first, second motos today, you should be heading down to the starting gate. Open B, Open C, Master 50 plus C. But on track, our 450C last chance qualifier, that's going to be Corey Cum, the second on the 777 out front. Just one lap for this one as well. 3 riders on track. It's going to be the 777 the win. We'll get a number on our second place rider. It might be Maddox Ingram on the number 100, and it is. In our third place rider through James Brakebill. And with that, we will send it to Rodney Tomlin for our opening ceremonies.
Well, thank you very much, Cody Jansen, as we welcome you once again now to race day number 2 at Briarcliff Motocross, and of course the 10th and final round of the 2025 ATV Motocross National Championship. It's AMA Amateur Nationals and AMA Pro ATV Racing wrapping up yesterday. Of course, today we also have Pro-Am and International Cup Racing. Want to say thanks to our many fine sponsors, which include RP Race Performance, Rocky Mountain ATVMC.com, to Kinder Tires, to our friends at VP Racing Fuel, and to Arma Sport. Thanks to our friends at SSI Decals and DWT Wheels and Tires, Henson Racing, and Elka Suspension. Thanks to Defiance Lifestyle Products, and a big thanks also to our friends at 88 Live to Ride Foundation. We welcome our friends across on ATV On Demand worldwide, video streaming this weekend, and also on Mixler Radio through our timing and scoring. You can click that link as well, or you can watch on ATV On Demand YouTube. But welcome out. A beautiful day. The Open B class is staging and about ready to get this day off and rolling. And, of course, with that, we are one step closer to getting racing action underway. As pointed out earlier, just a few moments ago, this is not only the second Moto for amateur racing. We will be crowning champions today, and they will also be Ohio State champions, as this is the Ohio State ATV Motocross Championship as well, and that means a state championship will be crowned from out of these ranks of riders. They could be from Ohio, they may be from another state, but whichever the case may be, a winner is walking away with a number 1 plate for that today. And also, we are vying for the Series Championship finale here for many of these classes, and from what I understand, about half the classes have some national championships wrapped up. Meanwhile, they jockey for position behind that, and we also have about half the classes that are still looking to crown champions. So that's going to be an exciting point as we roll through today's racing here at Briarcliff Raceway, and it appears that we have just one more rider to roll up onto the starting grid, and he seems to be taking a moment, and as he takes his moment, let's do the same. If you would, ladies and gentlemen, please bow your head as we ask a blessing on today's race. Dear Heavenly Father, we come to you this day saying thank you. Thank you once again for the wonderful memories that were made yesterday during our racing and the safety that was afforded us throughout the course of the racing and practicing on Friday. We thank you so much for that. We ask for that continued hedge of protection about this facility and about our riders. And we ask that hedge of protection follow us home, Lord, that we continue to be safe and are able to return for another time. Lord, we thank you for the opportunities to be here, the means of which we made it, however that may be. Thank you for providing us a pathway to the ATV Motocross National Racing. And dear Heavenly Father, again, we thank you for the sunshine. We thank you for the men and women across this globe that are fighting for our rights and freedoms, and those at home that are keeping us safe through the first responders. And with that, Lord, we say thank you once again for everything. We thank you for life. In Jesus' name, amen. This time, if you would, please remain standing, stand at attention, remove those caps, and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with a playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's go racing, and Open B-Class Racing Moto number 2 loaded on the gate and set to go. The stage is set. Cody Jansen, as we welcome Cody back to the microphone once again from Digging Deep ATV Podcast. And I'll tell you, Cody, a great day of racing yesterday, and only a better day lies ahead, in my opinion.
Heck yeah, Rodney. We're going to crown some champions today. There's no better feeling than being the first lap, the first race in the morning here, second moto of the morning, sitting on the gate, national anthem, and then when the track official says start them up, let's go. No better feeling than that. No better feeling than that. We got a rider on the gate calling for 2 minutes, looking like he needs a bump start. So that'll raise the heart rate before we go racing today. As he looks to get that machine fired. Again, we'll delay this thing a couple minutes. And he got that thing fired. First bump. All right, buddy, take your time. Get that heart rate back down. You're all right. All right, just like that, the card is up. Board is sideways. Revs are up. Gate is down on our second moto of the day. And I believe that's going to be Kobe Tucker. Kobe Tucker on number 231. Our winner yesterday goes right to the front of the pack. I think that's going to be the number 126 of Blaine Thomas in the 2 ride. Can't miss that shiny YFZ. But it's Kobe Tucker out front, setting the pace in this second moto of the morning. Kobe Tucker trying to go 1-1 on the day. Blaine Thomas has visions of making it tough on him. Blaine Thomas finished third a day ago. And we'll have to find our second place rider from yesterday, Neil Pagel. Tyler Pagel. Tyler Pagel finished second yesterday. Tyler Pagel finished second yesterday. And I think we're going to have him running inside that top 5. I'm wondering if we have him potentially sitting in the 4th spot. I was a betting man, I'd say Pagel is in 4th. He suffered a big get-off yesterday, so great to see him back out on the racetrack. And it's Kobe Tucker out front. It's Thomas in 2nd. He threads the needle, nearly jumping the berm there. And I'm thinking, what a resilient effort from our riders in 4th and 5th. I believe that's going to be Pagel and Dalton Thomas, who I believe crashed together over here near Bigfoot, on the backside of Bigfoot yesterday, and they're back out here today running inside the top 5. Tyler Pagel looking for a little room, sitting 4th right now. Would put him 3rd overall at the moment. Easy math for Kobe Tucker out front with a 1-1. Blaine Thomas would be looking at 3-2 scores for 2nd overall, with Pagel looking at 2-4 for 3rd. But that battle is heating up now, and it's Pagel making the pass for 3rd. Pagel now finds himself in 3rd. So that's going to shuffle Campbell Thacker back to the 4th spot before we find Dalton Thomas running 5th. Going to be Beckman in 6th. Cunningham in the 7th spot. Hitchcock 8th. Joe Thomas 9th, with Kyle Smith sitting 10th at the moment. Then it's Colin Roush, Justin Sensing, Jackson Cole, Bradley Williams, and Kyle Paquette, rounding out our field of 15 riders on track. But as we finish our 2nd lap of racing, it's all Kobe Tucker out front. Dalton Thomas, the rider on the move, now up to 4th, and he wants more. It looks like he wants Pagel. Looking like a cue ball out there right now in the 4th spot. I think he lost that visor yesterday. No visor on that marble white helmet, and he goes around Pagel. So now it's Dalton Thomas up to the 3 ride. So Dalton Thomas not in the running for an overall podium today after a 14th in Moto 1, 13th in Moto 1. Pagel's fighting him for it. But it's the cue ball now all alone in 3rd. Battles going on behind those riders. I know Beckman, one of the other riders on the move at the moment. Beckman sitting 6th, looking for a top 5 spot. So Tucker, white flag going to come out next time by. His lead continues to grow. It's Blaine Thomas in the 2 spot. All alone in 2nd at the moment, but Thomas is coming. That's Dalton Thomas. Dalton Thomas is on the move. So we got the Thomases 2nd and 3rd. I believe they're cousins. Both from Quincy, Illinois, running 2nd and 3rd. A little family reunion action going on inside the top 3. I don't know if Dalton's going to have enough time, but he's definitely making up time on the younger Blaine Thomas. Out front, Kobe Tucker enjoying a 7-second lead. Easy math for him now on the white flag lap, trying to go 1-1 on the weekend here in the Open B class. This race number 5, our very first second moto of the morning, of the day here. To the backside of the racetrack they go. Kobe Tucker just a couple corners left for the 231. Head up towards Bigfoot one last time. Gives a little look over. He's been the class of the field in this Open B class. Styling over Bigfoot one last time. Into the final corner he goes. It's going to be Kobe Tucker taking the win in the Open B class, a perfect 1-1 on the weekend. He throws his hands in the air. It's going to be Blaine Thomas holding on to second, but Dalton Thomas, nearly a photo finish for those two riders. Pagel going to hold on to the 4th spot. Carson Beckman racing up to 5th. So that is going to make the overall Kobe Tucker 1-1, Blaine Thomas 3-2 for second, Tyler Pagel 2-4 for third overall. We will send it down to the podium. Rodney Tomlin with Kobe Tucker.
All right, back up here, or over here, I guess I should say, on the podium as we crown our first Ohio State ATV Motocross Champion of 25, and our first Triple Crown, I guess you could say, well, anyway, the Briarcliff ATV Motocross National Champion. We're talking about one, Colby Tucker. Colby, congratulations to you, man. Outstanding performance here this weekend, and, of course, this all culminates into this 10th and final round, and I'm sure it's been a pretty good season for you as well.
Well, it's only my 3rd race this season, and I'm just here to, I came here to, I wanted to win, so I done that.
There you go, man. I love it. It's the fact that you didn't get to get out and be able to come out here and win. You said to me last time you were here, you talked to me here, huh?
Yes, I did. I was back on the 250s, though.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. So tell me about today's race.
So yesterday, pretty much yesterday and today was the same turnout. Pulled a whole shot, got a lead. Yesterday, Austin, he said, I better see a whole shot out of you. So I gave him that.
Well, there you go, my friend. Who do you want to say thanks to, buddy?
Well, these 3 fine young men over here. We got Chase Cunningham, Martin Cunningham, and my great dad, Kenneth Eugene Tucker. I wouldn't be here without them and this amazing bike that they have put together.
There you go, man. That's what it takes right there. Put your hands together for Colby Tucker, your Open B Briarcliff ATV champion and Ohio State Motocross champion.
Thanks, Rodney. Congrats to Kobe Tucker taking the win in that Open B class. We go to the racetrack now with our race number 5, second moto of the day. Our Open C class, our first gate drop, and this one our Master 50 Plus C second gate drop. And out front in this one, it's going to be Mason Bostic. Now your leader in the Open C class. I believe it was Ethan Lee, your leader early on that LTR number 24. But much like yesterday, it is going to be Mason Bostic out front again in this one on his number 20. as they come around for the first time. It's Bostic, Baber, Lee, and Cody Stein, your top four. We got a full gate in this one, 20 riders on track. We saw Keaton Thomas, another Quincy, Illinois rider. Just like we saw in that Open B class. Finished second yesterday. But right now he's running 13th, so he's got a lot of work to do. But out front, it is Mason Bostic. Mason Bostic out front and all alone right now. Take a look back to the Master 50 Plus C-Class. Jim Springer, your Moto 1 winner. Out front in this one again. Jim Springer out in front of this Master 50 C-Class. Kevin Klimich in second. Matt Flint third. Joe Concia in the fourth spot, Robert Nagy fifth, Jimmy Williams sixth, with Jennifer Ambrosia running in the seventh spot. Mason Bostic continuing to lead this Open C-Class around. Tripling up over Bigfoot. So 2 down, 2 to go in this one. It continues to be Bostic, Baber, and Lee, your top three. Bostic's lead now up over 4.5 seconds. We take a look back to our vet class. It's still Springer out in front. It's going to be Kevin Klimich in the 2 spot on the 94. With Flint on that number 51 YFC in the 3rd spot. White flag going to come out next time by for Bostic. Back of the racetrack he goes. Got a Honda leading this one, a Yamaha in second, a Suzuki in third, a Kawasaki in fourth. Before we find another Honda inside the top 5. Don't see that in many of these classes in ATV racing nowadays, but we're going to appreciate this one, a Honda, a Yamaha, a Suzuki, and a Kawasaki. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bostic up over Bigfoot. The white flag going to be in sight for him. White flag out, 1 to go for Mason Bostic. As Jim Springer continues to lead on the other side of the racetrack, his Master 50 Plus C-Class. Battles going on deep in the field in our Open C-Class, the first class around. Out front, we got a little space. I would say these few riders out front primed to move up to the B class. But that's good. That's what you're supposed to see. Riders get better throughout the season. By the finale like this, looking like they're ready to graduate to a higher class. And that's what we see with, for sure, first, second, third, I'd say fourth, too, before we find a serious battle going on near and outside the top 5. Bostic trying to throw a little English. 2 corners to go for him. Up towards Bigfoot one last time. Bostic airs Bigfoot one last time. About to take the Open C class win. In 1-1 fashion, Mason Bostic, your winner in the Open C class. Spot. Ethan Lee gonna stick it out in third. And we got a change at the finish, as now James McKee is gonna run up to the 4th spot. And Cody Stein gonna round out the top 5. It's gonna be Springer. Jim Springer got a couple corners to go. He's gonna be your winner. He is going to be your winner in the Masters 50 Plus C class as we head down to the podium with Rodney Tomlin with our winner, Mason Bostic.
Well, one would think that, but Mason drove right on by. So I'm waiting on Springer now, Jim Springer. Not sure where he is. Mason may be back here too. Give me just a second, but I believe that is, well, I don't see Jim down here either. So, all right, so if anybody knows where Mason or Jim is, we're waiting on him on the podium. We'll send it back up. Well, wait a minute. Here comes Mason now. All right, he just got the memo, I guess. All righty, down here on the podium with Mason Bostic, is a Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion and an Ohio State Motocross champion, as he picks himself up the ATV Motocross State Championship here today with the Ohio Championship. But Mason, congratulations, man. Nearly flawless riding this weekend, man. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good week, and I crashed yesterday, so I had to do another one this morning to get back in the race. But so it's going pretty good. I got 2 more motos to go, then see how they go.
All righty, so have you been running for championships this year?
Yeah.
How's that looking for you?
I should have all 3 this weekend. So.
Awesome, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Chase Cunningham, United Motorsports, Music Racing, Robin Cycles, Vampire Goggles, and that's it.
That's it. That's all it takes. Mason Bostic, your Open C Briarcliff ATV Motocross National Champion. And Ohio, you can hang on to both of those, my friend. Those are yours. That's the hardware that belongs to you. I don't see Jim here. Well, that might be him over there, the 07 machine. So we'll get Jim up here. We'll congratulate him. And then we'll check back in with what's going on out on that race course. If you want to take it for a couple of seconds, Cody, as soon as Jim gets up, we'll bump back in on you.
I can do that, Rodney. We're going to go to the racetrack with our race number 6. Our second moto for the 90 Open 8-13 class. Yesterday's winner, Ethan Cornell. We talked about him all day yesterday. He's a rider to watch. But he's buried in about 6th right now. 5th or 6th right now. So it's going to be fun to watch this one and see how it's going to play out. As they come by for the first time, we'll give you the lowdown and then we'll send it to Rodney. It's Trevor Hughes, your leader. Waller 2nd, Tatum 3rd, Clock 4th, and Cornell 5th. We'll send it back down to the podium and then we'll pick up the action after that.
All righty. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that, Cody. And here we go to crown another Ohio State ATV motocross champion here at Briarcliff and a national ATV winner here today. Put your hands together for Jim Springer. Oh, well, there's three. That's three more than I've seen sometimes down here, man. But congratulations to you, Jim. Outstanding performance here today and this weekend. Tell me a little bit about it.
Actually, this you got it. First competition race in 24 years. Racing in 2001, and just
Check. Maybe I don't know. There's like sweet spots here, but Jim, this is a good story. Tell me, 24 years is since the last time you raced competitively.
yeah, 24 years. I quit in 2001, sold everything because I couldn't be around it if I was going to continue to do it. So I sold everything, and then I think it was like 18 years later, we were actually on vacation, me and my wife, and I was like, I want to get a quad, and she's like, go ahead. She's like, you're not racing. So. Yeah, about, whatever that time frame. It's been 24 years since I've crossed the start gate competitively, so. Yeah.
And you did it on top today, man. Congratulations.
Yep, thank you.
Who do you want to say thanks to?
My wife, Hart family, standing over there. JB, Hetrick Racing, Mark Baldwin, and if I forgot anybody, sorry. I don't really have a long list. I just started.
Hey, man, that's great. Jim Springer, welcome back to ATV Motocross. You are the Ohio State ATV Motocross champion.
Love to hear stories like that. Thanks, Rodney. Congrats to Jim Springer. We head back to the racetrack, and we've got changes inside the top five. We left you with Ethan Cornell just moving into the top five. I believe he's up to third now. But Trevor Hughes out in front of this one. Big gap for him. He did not have the moto that he wanted in that first one. So it'd be 4-1 scores for him. Would mean second overall. But Cornell, already running third, is in position for this overall. Cornell 1-3 would be enough for the overall win for him today as he battles up inside the top five. Sitting third right now, and he's making his run at the 2 spot. That's Tatum in second at the moment. So it's Hughes, Tatum, Cornell. Hughes, Tatum, Cornell, Clock, and Baxter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's Jackson Roberts, Sebastian Mahares, Levi Jenkins, Shepard, and Aiden Case rounding out the top 10. But Cornell, the rider on the move, he's third and he wants more. To the backside of the racetrack they go. You can smell the 2-stroke in the air right now. As Trevor Hughes continues to lead, white flag going to come out this next time by for Trevor Hughes. Trevor Hughes looking pretty out front. That's Ethan Cornell. Gives it a quick look. Now he's second. Ethan Cornell gives it a little look. He's our second place rider now. As the white flag is out, Cornell didn't need to pass Tatum, but he did anyway. Cornell looking like he's got the overall in hand with 1 lap to go. It's Trevor Hughes out front. Be good enough for second overall. And it would be Blake Tatum third overall with 5-3 scores. Again, last lap of action. It's Hughes, Cornell, Tatum, Clock. Hughes, Cornell. Hughes, Cornell, Tatum, Clock, Baxter, your top 5. Roberts, Maharis, Jenkins, Shepard, and Case, your top 10. To the back side of the racetrack they go one last time for Trevor Hughes in this one. Can't miss him out front with that pink, what I believe is Thor gear. Couple corners to go, coming up towards Bigfoot one last time for Trevor Hughes. Cornell still runs second with the overall in hand. 2 corners to go. And we have a battle raging on for third and fourth. I think that's still going to be Tatum third, as it's Trevor Hughes taking the win in Moto 2 in this 90 Open 8-13 class, but it's Ethan Cornell, your overall winner. Cornell taking the overall win with 1-2 scores. It'll be Blake Tatum rounding up the top 3 with 5-3 scores. But again, Ethan Cornell aboard the number 1 at JB Racing ride number 370. Ethan Cornell, your winner with 1-2 scores as we send it down to the podium with Rodney Tomlin.
All right, thanks a lot, Cody. And we're down here with Ethan Cornell, who's got, well, obviously a number 1 on his bike. I signal he is a national champion and also an Ohio State champion now, as well as a Briarcliff Motocross champion here this weekend for round 10 of the AMA National Championship Series. Ethan making his way back onto the podium now as we hand him his medallion here and his number 1 plate as the Ohio State champion. And Ethan, congratulations to you, man. What an outstanding performance here this weekend. Had to work that Moto just a few moments to get in overall win position, but you made it happen, man.
Yeah, I got off to a bad start. I just had to work my way up. I pushed through, and I made good passes, and I got up to second, and that was enough to get me the win.
So where you were at when you were there, I guess, probably, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, good way to do the math. You got the number 1 on the machine. I guess you are the national champion.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to you for that. You're the Ohio State champion and the Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to say special thanks to G-Force for coming to all the races. I'd like to say that my papa is doing good from his surgery, which is good. I'd like to thank Precision Sheet Metal, CGR, Moto Waz, DGN Construction, JB Racing, TVR, Decker Training Facility, my whole family, mom and dad, Kenzie, all the other people that have helped me this year, and that's it.
That's it. Ethan Cornell, your 90cc Open 8-13 Briarcliff ATV champion.
Thanks, Rodney. So we go back to the racetrack with race number 7. Our 50 CVT 4-8 class. Reminder, we have the Youth Whole Shot Awards going on this weekend. So now today's going to be a little different than yesterday. You're going to go to the podium for your awards. You're going to go to the podium for your awards. You're going to go to JC Racing for your prizes. So a reminder on that one. But out in front of this one, can't miss this guy. It's going to be the number 111 of Deacon Hughes out in front of this one. I believe that's going to be Weston Nixon in the 2 spot. That might be Nilsson. That might be... Scratch that. That's Gavin Bauer. Gavin Bauer in the 3 ride. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All stacked up on the back of this racetrack. 1, 2, and 3, I should say. 1, 2, and 3. Hughes, Nixon, and Bauer. Side by side to the back of the racetrack they go. I think Nixon might have made the pass, and he did. We got a new leader. Got a new leader on the back side of the racetrack as Nixon is now in front. So now Nixon, your leader. Hughes in the 2 ride. And that is Gavin Bauer in 3rd. These 4 to 8-year-old riders tearing up this racetrack right now in the 50 CVT class. Unreal as Nixon continues to lead, but a big run around the outside for Deacon Hughes. Deacon Hughes, once your leader, now pressuring to take the spot back. Gets a little sideways heading up towards Bigfoot. So it's Nixon, it's Hughes, and it's Bauer, 1, 2, and 3. We wait for the rest of some of our riders to check in. Looking like it's going to be Axon Moracle, Dean Schroeder rounding out the top 5. Jackson Schiffer, 6th spot. Schiffer in 6th. As we wait on Harvey Schroeder, Dawson Diskins, and Kristen Murphy to come through and round out our field. But out front, it is Nixon. And I think we've seen a pass inside that top 3. Because I think that's going to be Gavin Bauer now running in the 2 spot. And it is Bauer now in. Hughes making a run back at it. This little guy has proven there's no quit in him. Each time he's gotten past, he's made a run at the riders in front of him. Things are tight. Big run around the outside for Bauer. And things are as tight as they've been. Nixon continues to lead. To the outside goes Bauer. And then it's Deacon Hughes making his run, getting a little sideways in the process. That white flag is going to come out. 3 laps down, 1 to go for Nixon. Enjoying about a 2nd lead over Gavin Bauer and Deacon Hughes. So now Gavin Bauer, with him now sitting 2nd, Gavin Bauer would need to make the pass for the overall. But where is he? Did he get tangled up with a lap rider possibly? So Nixon out in front. We got him. That's Deacon Hughes in the 2 spot. But we're trying to get an eye on that, the number 118 of Gavin Bauer. Oh, Gavin's over here now. So Gavin's still in 3rd. Gavin's still out there, still in 3rd. But something happened for him to lose time and lose a position on the backside of the racetrack. So Nixon leads, a handful of corners to go. The number 111 of Deacon Hughes still running in 2nd, keeping him honest. It's Gavin Bauer in 3rd, holding on to a 3 spot with whatever happened earlier this lap, but now losing touch, lost touch of our first 2 riders in this one. So just as I was trying to outline that a pass there would have affected the overall, it's all for naught with 1 corner to go for Weston Nixon. 1 corner to go for the number 1 as he's looking for a perfect 1-1 on the weekend. Checkered flag in sight. Weston Nixon, your winner in the CVT, the 50 CVT 4 class. Deacon Hughes going to finish 2nd. Gavin Bauer going to finish 3rd. We will send it down to the podium with Rodney Thompson with your champion of this 50 CVT 4-8 class, Weston Nixon.
All righty. Down here with Weston as he gets himself ready for the podium. Wearing all black on a very warm, shiny Sunday morning here at Briarcliff in Nashport, Ohio. Special shout out to our friends at Moto Designs, by the way. We are proud sponsors of live coverage on ATV on 50 CVT 4 to 8-year-old race number 7. Here is your Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion, your Ohio State champion, and judging by that number 1, your ATV Motocross national champion for the 50 CVT, Weston Nixon. Weston, congratulations to you, man. Looks like a good season. You got a number 1 on this machine. You got a number 1 in your hand. And you won the overall today. Tell me a little bit about this race weekend.
It was pretty good.
Anything exciting happened? What happened in that second moto?
It was good.
It was good. All right. Well, anybody you want to say thanks to, buddy?
Mom and Dad, me and Papa, Westland, was JC Race.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Weston Nixon out of Cranberry, Pennsylvania. He is your ATV Motocross 50 CVT 4-8 champion and Ohio State champion as well.
Thanks, Rodney. So we finish off race number 7. Means race number 8 is next on the docket, and you know what that means. That's Pro-Am Moto number 1 here at Briarcliff.
All right, we got a hole shot winner down here, too. I want to say thanks to JS Sports thing as well as many other folks. These things are dangerous. I just cut myself. Nope, you keep that. That is all you. All righty, let's get our hole shot. What's your name, buddy?
Deacon Hughes.
Deacon Hughes, congratulations, man. Tell me, how'd your race go?
Good.
Got a good start. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom, my dad, JC Racing, Fred. That's it.
That's it. Well, there you go. Deacon Hughes, ladies and gentlemen, taking the hole shot here in the 50 CVT class.
All right, Rodney, we got these riders on track for Moto number 1 of our pro class. The highlight, or one of the highlights today in the action on Sunday at Briarcliff. And like we were outlining, we've been talking about this all weekend long. We talked about it this morning, a championship hanging in the balance today in this Pro-Am class. In this Pro-Am class, riders like the number 900 of Joey Norris, the number 88 of Noah Arnold, and the number 27 of Damian Hubert vying for a title today. And we want to take this opportunity to congratulate Damian Hubert and his family on locking up and securing the Pro Sport Moto win yesterday in a topsy-turvy crazy day. On Saturday in the Pro Sport class, Damian Hubert, your Pro Sport winner when it comes to titles yesterday here at Briarcliff. And he would love to do the same thing again today. Noah Arnold comes by us, your quick qualifier, your fast qualifier this morning. And another rider to watch, like we said, is going to be the number 900 of Joey Norris, your AMA ATV Pro Rookie of the Year here in 2025, trying to secure a Pro-Am title to go along with it. All riders in this one, the number 9 of Cody Houghton, the number 9 slash of Talon Trimble, the number 10 of Devin Jensen, the 27 of Damian Hubert, the 61 of Heath Hanna, the 71 of Ian Juka, the 88 of Noah Arnold, the 99 of Gage Beebe, the 144 of Juan Ondachu, the 710 of Leon Spin, and number 900 of Joey Norris as he comes by the tower here. And we are in for a fun one. This Pro-Am Moto number 1 here at Briarcliff. As things get quiet, anticipation rises. Got future pros on the line right now. Riders that will inevitably go pro in 2026. But for all of these guys here at the season finale wanting to end their 2025 season with a bang, whether it be an overall win, a podium finish, that's the plan for all 12 of these riders on the gate right now. Kevin Bailey down on the gate, making sure everything is square for these guys before we go racing. And here we go. The card is up. The board is sideways. Revs are up. Gate is down. And it's a drag race into the first corner between Norris and Arnold. And Arnold's going to be the rider leading them around. Your fast qualifier this morning. Noah Arnold out in front of this one. Joey Norris in tow. Joey Norris just weeks removed from a broken collarbone, surgery on that thing. Back out here in time to try to clinch a title in this Pro-Am class here today. But this morning I talked about the aggression we saw from Joel Hetrick yesterday in Moto 2 and Moto 3. After the misfortune, the unfortunate happenings in Moto 1, Noah Arnold in a similar situation. Yesterday didn't go the way he wanted it to. He's trying to use all that as fuel out front right now in this opening lap of Pro-Am Moto number 1. It's the first time by the midpoint of this opening lap. It's Arnold, it's Norris. That could be Wani in the 3 spot. It is. Believe that's going to be Hubert in 4th. And Ian Juka running inside the top 5. Noah Arnold leads him around over Bigfoot the first time. Joey Norris second. Juan Ondichu third. Hubert in 4th and Juka 5th. Then it's Hannah. I believe we'll find Zeinecker next. Then Marlin, Beebe, and Trimble. It's Noah Arnold out front. Right where he wants to be. Joey Norris running in the 2 spot as these 2 riders start to make a little bit of a break for it. Conditions absolutely prime right now. So 2 of our title combatants running first and second, and we find Hubert in the 4th spot. So 3 of the riders battling championship here today, running first, second, and 4th, with Juan Ondichu running in 3rd, and he has been on a heater of late. And we have battles going on right around the top 5. So that's Arnold. That's Norris. Still Wani in 3rd. Hubert 4th. Juka 5th. But behind him, it's Zeinecker. It's Zeinecker. It's Hannah. It's Marlin. Trimble. And Beebe. But Joey Norris might be on the hunt now. He's on the hunt now. He may have his hook in Noah Arnold. And he might have thoughts of giving Arnold a crash course on what the AMA ATV Pro class is going to be like. Norris, your Rookie of the Year here in 2025 in the Pro class. And like a shark in the water, he's got the taste of blood in his mouth. Championship going to likely come down to these 2 riders. Hubert in play as well. But at the front of the pack to the back of the racetrack, they go. It's still Noah Arnold, Ohio boy, at home right here at Briarcliff, and so is Norris. These 2 have been racing their entire lives, and now they're racing today at Briarcliff with a championship in mind in the Pro-Am class. Wani on the 144, all alone in 3rd. Got a little buffer ahead of him, a little buffer behind him. And things are tightening up in his rear view as Juka is right there. Juka running 5th, and right there, Zeinecker coming as well as Heath Hanna. Meanwhile, up front, Noah Arnold takes a look back. He sees it's Norris. Yep, he's there. You can hear him and you know who it is. It's Joey Norris and Noah Arnold setting the pace out front. It's Ondachu in third. It's Hubert fourth. Juka still fifth. Zeinecker sixth. Hannah in seventh. Trimble eighth. Beebe ninth. And Marlin rounding out the top 10. This gap between our front two riders holding about the same. Noah Arnold, Joey Norris, Juan Ondachu. Hubert now with a little buffer in fourth back to Juka. Juka probably having to think about covering his lines as Zeinecker is right there, sixth. Noah Arnold continues to lead. Norris to the outside. A big run around the outside. Heading up towards Bigfoot. They're about to polish off lap 4 here. And now Norris is as close as he's been. Norris is as close as he's been. Just a bike length or two behind Arnold now. And we are at the midway point of this one as things are starting to heat up. Here comes Norris. Here comes Norris to the inside. A different line, he's side by side. It's not going to quite work that time. But I told you this morning that line's a lot faster than it was yesterday. And that split line might be a viable option in the laps to come. Nip and tuck, these front two riders are to the back side of the racetrack. They go. Norris right there. Juan Ondachu still in third. Hubert fourth. And it's still Ian Juka rounding out the top 5. Doing a great job weathering the storm of Manfred Zeinecker, with Heath Hanna still running right there as well. That battle right outside the top 5 is heating up. As Hanna is pulled up alongside Zeinecker, and I think he's going to make the pass. He has. Heath Hanna now knocking on the door of that top 5. And Hubert, our other title contender, making his run at the top 3. Riders separated by a couple bike lengths at the front. Noah Arnold trying to weather the storm of Joey Norris. Hubert continues to get closer to that 3 spot, currently running 4th. And you know he knows that the 2 riders he's battling for this title with are out front. So he needs to get to that number 3 spot to give himself a chance today. Battle raging on for 5th. Ian Juka continues to lead that battle. Heath Hanna 2nd. Zeinecker still pesty. Right there in 7th. 5th, 6th, and 7th. But I'm wondering if Noah Arnold has now weathered the storm of Joey Norris, or if Joey can mount one last charge. So a few bike lengths still separate our leaders. And that battle for third is heating up. Our battle for third is heating up with Hubert now trying to sink his teeth into one, onto two, and it's Heath Hanna now fifth. Heath Hanna now graduating inside the top five. He's our fifth place rider. Meanwhile, for a moment, our leaders were side by side. Two different lines for Noah Arnold and Joey Norris right now. As we get late in this one, 13 minutes plus 2 laps. 6 laps in the books. We're a lap or two away from that 2-lap board coming out. To the back side of the racetrack they go. Battles throughout the track right now. Noah Arnold still leading Joey Norris. Joey Norris, big run around the outside. That line's been fast all weekend. He's not going to make a pass there, but he's going to run another different line than Noah Arnold. That outline not as established heading up towards Bigfoot. Noah gives him another look. You can hear him. He's still there. Got a few laps to go. No, 2-lap board is out. 2-lap board is out. Noah Arnold, Joey Norris flying in formation still. Wani's still running in the 3 spot. Damian Hubert still 4th. Heath Hanna running 5th. Ian Juka 6th. It's Manfred Zeinecker trying to find a way by Juka. Then it's Trimble, B, and Marlin. I want to take a second to remind everybody listening that 7S closing shortly. So if you have anything you're looking for from 7S, Rodney talked about earlier today all of the deals that they were running yesterday. Make your way over to 7S right now, or maybe at the conclusion of this moto, to cash in on anything you may need and any deals that they have left before the weekend is over and they close up shop. But out in front of this one, Noah Arnold, white flag coming out just a few corners ahead. Noah Arnold and Joey Norris 1 and 2. You just got to wonder, Joey Norris feeling the effects of not riding as much as he's used to after that big injury. Arnold looks back one more time. Still there, but a little bigger gap than a lap ago. About a second between Arnold and Norris, 1 and 2. Wani still running 3rd. Juan Ondachu with Hubert 4th. Heath Hanna making up some time, running 5th. And it's Zeinecker now getting by Juka in 6th. It's Juka 7th. Trimble 8th. And BB not far behind in 9th. To the back side of the racetrack they go. Noah Arnold gonna try to execute a maneuver around this lap rider. No problems there. Joey Norris also getting by that lapped rider. Noah Arnold, Joey Norris, about a half a lap to go. It's tighter than it was at the finish line. It's less than a second. But what a masterful ride from Noah Arnold, overcoming the pressure of Norris. 2 corners to go. Noah Arnold, Joey Norris 1 and 2, heading towards Bigfoot. 1 corner to go. Noah Arnold, what a ride. There's Joey. He's going to make one last run in it into the final corner. It is going to be Noah Arnold holding on to the win. What a ride from Noah Arnold. Joey Norris going to have to finish and settle for second. Juan Ondachu going to finish third. Damian Hughes fourth. And it's going to be Heath Hanna finishing out the top 5.
Well, down here on the podium right as race number 9 takes off, we're celebrating a Moto 1 win for Noah Arnold. Put your hands together. The crowd goes wild. They stacked them in here. One guy said a little while ago, I only have 3 down here, Noah. So anyway, congratulations. $500 whole shot award from Launderville Steel and also Ryan Johnson Trucking and a Moto 1 win. Noah, that one didn't come out without a little bit of work, man.
Yeah, I got a whole shot, and Joey was on my tail that whole race. I was trying to minimize my mistakes, and it was super hard. Feeling sore after yesterday, crashed twice, and yeah, I didn't even know if I was going to race today, and I'm kind of glad I did. Got stretched out this morning. Yeah, good start. Race was great, and we're going to try and go do it again.
All righty, man. So looking forward to the second Moto already. Who do you want to say thanks to for the Moto 1 win?
Tim for going up to the gate with me. Tried something a little different on the start, and it worked. This motor package is insane. It's just pulled so well. RP Race Performance, the whole Beelan family, JB Racing, 88 Live to Ride, Debbie and Jody are awesome. Moto Mountain Designs, Guts Racing, Wrath, Graydon Road Tavern, my whole family who's out here right now. Yeah, I need to go back, rest up, but thank you to everyone else who helped me get up here.
Go get cooled off. Noah Arnold, ladies and gentlemen, Moto 1 winner in your Pro-Am, also picking up $500 in the whole shot award. That award, by the way, courtesy of Launderville Steel and Ryan Johnson Trucking. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Rodney. Congrats to Noah Arnold taking the win there in that first moto of our Pro-Am class. Looking like a future pro. But out front in this one, we have race number 9 on the racetrack. Our college 16 to 24 class. Casey Fancher taking the win yesterday, and he's back out front in Moto 2. I believe that's going to be Dominic Chioka in the 2 spot. And next we find Jace White running in 3rd. Jace White running in 3rd, the TT rider. Talked about him yesterday, and it looked like he got more and more comfortable, I would say, as the day played out. Now running inside the top 3, this highly competitive 16 to 24 class. Again, Fancher, your leader. Chioka 2nd. White 3rd. I believe that's going to be Schiffer 4th. Before we find the Guon brothers, 5th and 6th. And a crash on the back side of the racetrack. Rider jumps the berm. And I'm wondering if that was Joey Mickley, rider over the berm on the back side of the racetrack. looking like Mickley back on the steed, but that was a big get off back there. Back out front, though, it's still Casey Fancher, but a mistake by Chioka. And that's going to put Jace White right there in third. Now pressuring for second. Two different lines here. Jace White on the inside. They're telling me that Friday was Jace White's first time ever riding a motocross quad. First time on a racetrack. That's amazing. Nothing like jumping into some of the fastest classes in ATV motocross. But I was talking to Mike Walsh the other day, yesterday, telling him that Jace White is as fast as anybody in the world on a TT track. Coming right from where I come from in Wisconsin. Jace White right there, still pressuring Chioka for that second place position. And try to use those ground skills from the TT world. It's not going to hit Bigfoot. Not going to Bigfoot give up a little ground, but where he gives it up in the air, he's going to make it back up on the ground. White flag out. Casey Fancher still leading. 1-1 scores, of course, good enough to get the overall here. Chioka finished second yesterday, looking at second overall right now. Jace White looking at a third overall as they run right now with 4-3 scores. Again, two different lines on the backside of the racetrack. Jace White relentless with his pressure. I've been saying all weekend long, he picked the right track to come to. A little bit of some TT vibes here at Briarcliff. Gotta love it. Trying to use that to his advantage, making up another spot here inside the top three. And it's Schiffer right there in fourth if either of the riders in front of him bobble. To the backside of the racetrack, just a couple corners to go for Casey Fancher in the 16 to 24 class. Jace White right there, man, bumper to grab bar up the inside, nearly side by side. He might have to pull the trigger on Bigfoot. And to the outside he goes. Side by side, he's got to uncork it, and he does. He does. Jace White uncorks Bigfoot on the final lap. Side by side they go. Jace White hangs on for second. Jace White hangs on for second. Casey Fancher takes the win and the overall with 1-1 scores, and what a ride for Jace White in second. Dominic Chioka in third. Dominic Chioka still going to finish second overall. Jace White going to finish third overall. But what a race, and we'll send it to the podium with Casey Fancher, your 1-1 overall winner here in the 16 to 24 class. As we wait for Rodney at the podium, a reminder again, 7S getting ready to close down there. So 7S, you head on down there, get anything you need as we send it to the podium.
All right, thanks a lot. Was over at the concession stand getting a nice cold Gatorade at the Frosty stand there, and wow, almost dove into the cooler and stayed there. I'm not going to lie. It's a warm one this morning, but not as bad as it could be, and not probably as warm as it is for this guy right here, Casey Fancher, who just took the Moto, well, the overall win here. And that's the most important thing. Put your hands together. Your college 16 to 24 Ohio State and Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion. Casey, congratulations, man. Pretty good ride out there. You barely have broken sweat, it looks like.
Yeah, I just wanted to go out there and ride, make sure, I felt good on the track again. Important one's A, so got a little break and then race A again.
What do you got coming up next?
A class.
A class. So how you doing in the championship?
Got a win today.
What about this one?
Vincent Dillon already got it locked up, so he didn't even race it.
Well, there you go. Gave you a chance to win this one, get your momentum going, and good luck in the A class coming up in a little bit. Who you want to say thanks to?
My mom, my dad, my girlfriend, JPG Power Sports, All 4 Racing, Donk Designs, Flow Vision, M&S Motorsports, KC Collision, Rocket Machinery, and anyone I forgot.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Casey Fancher, your college 16 to 24 Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion and Ohio State ATV Motocross champion.
Thank you, Rodney. Congrats to Casey Fancher taking the win there. Race number 9. Our college 16 to 24 class. Man, that one was exciting. Casey riding all alone out front. There was a lot of competitive racing going on behind him. As we take to the racetrack, finished up race 9 of college 16 to 24, race 10 on the racetrack now. Ethan Cornell out in the leading them around. Ethan Cornell leading them around. 2 laps down in this one already. I believe that is going to be Dirk Campbell in the 2 spot. Or maybe Jonah Chappell. Jonah Chappell in the 2 spot. So again, there it is on our screen. It gets fixed. I knew that was Dirk Campbell. I knew that was Dirk Campbell out in the 2nd spot. So it's Cornell, Campbell, and Chappell, 1, 2, and 3. We find Maharis in the 4 spot, Tatum 5th. Rounding out the rest of the field, 6th is going to be Brody Sulfridge. 7th, Hayden Korn. 8th, Aiden Case. 9th, Austin Cox. 10th, Jackson Lamp. 11th and 12th being Weston Howard and Braden Broadus. Mechanicsville, Virginia. Home of Birch Creek Motocross Park. But out in front of this one, it's all Ethan Cornell. Ethan Cornell took the win yesterday, and white flag is out as Ethan is looking for perfect 1-1 scores in this race number 10, our schoolboy junior 12 to 15 class. It's Dirk Campbell in second, Jonah Chappell third. Remember, Dirk Campbell leading yesterday goes up in smoke, so he's not in the run for a podium overall today. Dirk looking at a 5th overall as they run with 11-2 scores. Cornell trying to make it a perfect 1-1. Jonah Chappell staring down a 2nd overall today, with Blake Tatum looking at 3rd overall. Cornell continues to lead on the number 370. That JB Racing ride for Ethan Cornell. Up over the step up one last time, half a lap to go. Dirk Campbell sits second. Jonah Chappell third, Tatum in fourth, and making a run at the top 3 before this one is over. But just 3 corners to go for Ethan Cornell on the 370. Looking at a perfect 1-1 on the weekend. Looking at a perfect 1-1 weekend in this schoolboy junior class. 1 corner to go for Ethan Cornell. Checkered flag in sight. And Ethan Cornell, your winner in the schoolboy junior 12 to 15 class. Dirk Campbell finishes second. Jonah Chappell third. Blake Tatum fourth. With Sebastian Mahares rounding out the top 5. And we're going to send it down to the podium with our 1-1 winner on the weekend, Ethan Cornell.
Alrighty, thanks a lot down here on the podium with Ethan Cornell. Traditionally, so far this weekend, we've seen him running number 1s all weekend. Today, in this class, got the number 370, so he's still working on a championship. We'll find out about that. One thing we do know, he's your schoolboy junior Ohio State champion and your Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion. Put your hands together, Ethan Cornell. And the crowd goes wild. Ethan, congratulations. Let's talk a little bit about this, man. I mean, every time you go on the track, it seems like just complete domination. This schoolboy junior class, 12 to 15, is the only one I don't see a number 1 on your machine with. Tell me about that.
Well, I didn't win it last year, but I just got it today, so hopefully it'll be on there next year.
There you go. So you do have a number 1 on there now. Well, great job. Tell me a little bit about the championship and this weekend's racing.
I had a good start today. I came out second. I made a pass. I rode smart. Didn't push the bike too hard. Didn't want to blow it up, and just rode smart home. That's it.
And what about the championship? What made that one a little more difficult to win?
I didn't have a good motor at the start of the year. I had to do some work. I had to practice more. I got work on this motor, and I started to do good, and then I ended up winning the championship.
There you go, man. That is dedication, hard work, and it all pays off for you, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank G-Force for coming to all the races, Precision Sheet Metal, CGR, Moto Oz, my whole family, my mom and dad, Liam Clock, all my friends, all my family, and TVR, JB Racing, Decker Training Facility. That's it. Mom, Dad.
Mom and Dad. That's all it takes right there for Ethan Cornell to take yet another national championship. Schoolboy Junior, Briarcliff win, and Ohio State Motocross champion. What a day for Ethan Cornell.
Heck of a day so far, Rodney. Congrats to Ethan Cornell. Another exciting race out there. Race Number 10 that was. Got 11 now on the track. Our girls 8 to 13 class. Again, race number 11. All right, guys, we have a wallet. We got a wallet up here in the announcer's tower. The name on it is going to be Braxton Holloway from Alabama. Braxton Holloway or Dakota Chase Holloway. We have your wallet up here in the announcer's tower. Sounds like it was left at the Rip It Up Films pit. So if you want to claim your wallet, it's up here in the announcer's tower. Again, race number 11 on the racetrack. It's Ada Paduznak out in front of this one. Ada with a Moto 1 win yesterday. Ada Paduznak back in front now. It's Abigail Harrington in the 2 spot. Skylar Marshall running 3rd. And Kaylee Murphy 4th. Adeline Moracle 5th. Kaylin Lewis in the 6th spot. Adriana Kludwick running 7th. Lily Pfeiffer 8th. Mila Bauer 9th. Brooke Crossley running 10th. Janelle Osborne running in 11th in front of Kristen Murphy. But it is all Ada Paduznak out in front of this one, building side lead already. But the battle raging on for 2nd and 3rd between Abigail Arrington and Skylar Marshall. Two laps down, 2 to go for these riders. So again, it's Ada Paduznak out in front. That gap continues to grow. Double-digit seconds this time by guaranteed. Up to 11 seconds now. That's going to be 11.7 seconds over Abigail Harrington. Skylar Marshall running in 3rd. As we watch that battle continue for 2nd and 3rd. Paduznak continuing to lead as we focus on that battle for 2nd and 3rd. Battle for 2nd and 3rd continues, just a few bike lengths separating those riders. Paduznak has no idea that's going on behind her as she is out in front of this one. Paduznak coming from Stone Ridge, New York. So hailing from New York, the New York prospect out in front of this one in Ohio on Sunday at Briarcliff as she is getting ever closer to the white flag lap. You have to wonder if Harrington is beginning to weather the storm of a Marshall as we get a little later in this race. That gap may be just a touch bigger than it was a lap ago. I want to remind riders and parents alike that those youth whole shot awards going on today still here at Briarcliff, and you will process a little different than yesterday. You'll get your prizes at JC Racing after first going to the podium and getting your award at the podium.
Hey, Cody. Down here on the podium, speaking of which, while this one wraps up, I got a whole shot award winner, Aiden Korn, here with us. And, of course, he picked up the whole shot in the schoolboy junior class, right?
Yeah.
Well, tell me how that all took place, buddy.
Well, I got to thank my dad for packing the gate and everyone else that helped me get up here for the whole shot award.
Is that right? Well, congratulations, man. You gripped it and ripped it and got yourself a big whole shot. Nice award. You got some prizes coming from some great sponsors as well. Anybody else you want to say thanks to?
JC Racing, SSI Decals, RP Racing, VP Racing, and DWT.
There you go. Aiden Korn, your schoolboy junior whole shot award winner.
Thank you, Rodney. Back to the track we go, and just a couple corners to go for Ada Paduznak, trying to polish off a perfect 1-1. Trying to polish off a perfect 1-1 on the weekend is Ada Paduznak. As she's into the final corner. And Paduznak is going to win this one. Your Moto 2 and overall winner in the girls 8-13 class. Ada Paduznak winning this one. It's going to be Abigail Harrington coming across the line second. Credit to Skylar Marshall, a hard-fought third-place finish in this one. We'll head down to the podium with Ada Paduznak, your winner in the girls 8-13 class.
All righty, headed back over here to the podium. Ada, well, I got a $50 card for you as well. Grab that real quick. Add a $50 card for you. All right, we'll get that $50 card for you here in just a second. But nonetheless, we're going to head up to the podium. What a great championship for this young lady right here. Ada Paduznak, all the way from New York. Now, am I getting that name correct?
Yes.
All righty, Ada. Well, congratulations to you. A big win here this weekend at Briarcliff. And in the process, there's everything that I needed right there, right where I left it. So we got the $50 gift card. We got the #1 Ohio State Championship plate here for you, as well as your Briarcliff Winners Medallion as well. Congratulations on a big, big win here this weekend. Let's talk a little bit about that. What happened here yesterday and today?
I kind of just went out and rode my race, and tried to stay together, and yeah.
And consistent. It all worked out for you, both motos, I guess, huh?
Yeah,
Well, great job. Now, how does that look for the championship for you?
good.
Awesome. Are you going to win it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to you on the national championship win, on Ohio State win, and the Briarcliff win. It's a big triple weekend for you. How's that feel?
Good.
Who you want to say thanks to, Ada?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, SAP Exteriors, Decker Training Facility, G-Force, JV Racing, Lynx Racing, McPhee Speed and Marine, and yeah.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Ada Paduznak taking the girls 8-13 win.
Thanks, Rodney. We're going to go right to the racetrack. We have our International Cup Moto 1 on the track right now. It was Patrick Turini aboard the number 51 Wiener Motorsports ride, the Italian rider with the hole shot. But we told you the rider to beat, and this one was Kevin Saar, a stone Saar. And he made a quick pass and is out in front now. So 1 and 2. I'm thinking that's going to be Zeineker in the third spot. Gonzalez in fourth, and then we'll find Emma Ray running in fifth. And that is definitely the running order right now. Kevin Saar setting the pace out front. He gives a little look. He sees Turini right there. We'll see if Turini can match the pace. It was Saar who had a few seconds of pace on Turini in qualifying this morning. And what a great way for these riders to end their season here in the States. Kevin Saar wants nothing more than to end his season with a win in this prestigious International Cup here at Briarcliff. And we told you that it was Zeineker in the 3 spot, and that's not it at all. He's not even out there. He's racing the Pro-Am class only. That's McClernand. That is McClernand, Mark McClernand, the Irish rider running third. So it's Saar, Turini, McClernand, Gonzalez, Ray, Foch, Febre, and Tressenberg. But out in front, it is Saar, but Turini is giving him a run for his money here on lap number 2. And here's the deal.
Sure.
Kevin Saar had been referred to as the Chad Wienen of Europe, a multi-time European champion. Kevin Saar was the man to beat. Patrick Turini was the next guy in line. Since Kevin Saar has come to the States, Patrick Turini has been the guy to beat in Europe. And here they face off today. They face off today here at Briarcliff. We'll send it down to Rodney Tomlin at the podium.
Well, I'd hate to take it away from such a great battle with Saar and Turini right there, nose to tail going behind the podium, but I got one more person I need to congratulate. Kaylee Murphy from the girls 8-13, grabbing the whole shot out here. Who do you want to say thanks to, honey?
My mom and dad, grandpa and grandma, G-Force Power Sports, Aunt Tay, and AOT.
How'd you make it happen? Just gripped it and ripped it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations, Kaylee Murphy, picking up a whole shot award here today.
Thanks, Rodney. Back to the track we go. We got a couple good battles going on. Turini's still trying to keep pace with Saar. Got to give Turini some credit. Didn't have the pace this morning, but with Saar right in front of him, he's been doing his best to match his pace around this racetrack. 1 and 2 flying around this track right now. A 152 pace for both riders. A 152.9 pace for both riders. And then we look to the battle for 4th and 5th between Gonzalez and Ray. And those two are battling hard right now for spots inside the top 5. But it's the Estonian out front, followed by the Italian in second, and the Irish rider in third. We pegged it as a teaser, a preview of the Quad Cross of Nations later in the year here, taking place next month. Little preview minus Team USA. I want to take a second during this International Cup. Digging Deep and Team USA wants to send you to the Quad Cross of Nations. So if you go to diggingdeepatvmx.com right now, you can find the details on the raffle that we have organized along with Team USA to send you to the Netherlands for the Quad Cross of Nations. So if you want to see these riders in action again, plus Team USA, we will try to send you to the Quad Cross of Nations in the Netherlands next month. You just got to buy a raffle ticket at diggingdeepatvmx.com. Was halfway in this one. Cross flags out last time by. Kevin Saar starting to stretch that lead ever so slightly. The Westland Motorsports rider out in front of this one. The Estonian on the 311. Patrick Turini, a former AMA ATV Pro Class Top 10 finisher, running in the 2 spot aboard the number 51 Wienen Motorsports Yamaha. And it's Mark McClernand, the Irish rider, aboard the number 919 ML2 Max Lindquist Motorsports ride, running in the 3 spot. Relentless in her pursuit is Emma Ray, racing up the inside. No, cannot make the pass for 4th, but she's right there behind Mario Gonzalez. Mario coming to us from Costa Rica. The Costa Rican and the Irish rider battling for 4th and 5th. So it's Estonia in the top spot. It's Italy in 2nd, Ireland in 3rd, Costa Rica 4th, Ireland again in 5th. It's Argentina in 6th. It's Argentina in 7th. And it's Paraguay running in the 8th spot of this International Cup. These guys are working on lap number 5. We're doing 6. So next time by, we're going to get our white flag. Kevin Saar, Westland Motorsports, continuing to stretch his lead. Different look for Westland Motorsports this weekend. Typically a black and gold look. He's rocking the Yamaha blue this weekend is Kevin Saar. The Estonian is 1 lap away from a Moto 1 win in this International Cup. So on the final lap, it is Saar, then Chirini. We take a look back to find McClernand. And his Team Ireland teammate, Emma Ray, continues to push for that number 4 spot. To the backside of the racetrack we go. Kevin Saar leads Patrick Chiarini. The battle that we were all waiting for this weekend. These two will get another moto later today, but it is going to be Saar, if he can hold on for a few more corners, taking the first swing in this bout for international supremacy in this International Cup here at Briarcliff. 2 corners to go for Kevin Saar. Up towards Bigfoot, he is going to come. Patrick Chiarini second, but it's Kevin Saar up over Bigfoot. Into the final corner goes Kevin Saar. And Kevin Saar, your winner in Moto 1 at the International Cup at Briarcliff. Going to be Patrick Chiarini second. Mark McClernand coming on for third. But it's Emma Ray, big run around the outside. And she might have made the pass. Emma Ray makes the pass stick. It's Team Ireland. Team Ireland running 3 and 4. So it's going to be McClernand third and Emma Ray fourth. Team Ireland goes 3 and 4, with Gonzalez having to settle for fifth. So again, it's Kevin Saar, your winner. Patrick Chiarini second. And Mark McClernand third in that Moto 1 of our Briarcliff International Cup.
Well, I was over in the other tower there at the finish line watching the battle for fourth place with Emma Ray in that fifth place spot. And Kevin went by the finish line, and I wasn't at the podium, so I guess he didn't think he was supposed to stop, so he went on. So we won't get a word with Kevin right now. But, Kevin, if you want to step over, I'd love to talk to you as we continue racing action down here. Another gate drop here, it looks like, at Briarcliff, and this one is going to be race 12, I believe. And that's the 450B class. All right, back up to Cody in the tower.
Thanks, Rodney. Back to the action on the track. Race number 12 on track right now, our 450B class. Moto number 1 winner, Kobe Tucker. He motored his way to a hole shot here in Moto 2 as well. So it's Kobe Tucker out in the lead of this one. I think that's going to be Aiden Hartle running in the 2 spot. Hartle finished second yesterday. He's in second again today. So if he's got an overall in mind, he's going to have to make a pass. And we will get...
Hey, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Rodney.
I just want to let everybody know I do have Patrick Chiarini. I do have a $500 hole shot award here to present him from Vampire Tear-Off. So if he wants to make his way up, we'd love to have him get a photo shoot, maybe a quick interview. And if Kevin wants to stop up for a Moto 1 interview, we're over here at the podium. So we got a hole shot award for Patrick Chiarini and a Moto 1 interview for Kevin Saar.
Perfect, Rodney. So we'll see what happens. If Patrick Torini wants to make his way down there for that whole shot award, we can get it to him. Otherwise, we'll file that away for our podium of Moto number 2. But back out on the racetrack, it's Kobe Tucker continuing to lead. Hartle sitting in the 2 spot. It's Brandon Shop in 3rd. Blaine Thomas 4th. Kyle Morehouse now running 5th. Top 3 spreading out ever so slightly. But that battle, that train, led by Blaine Thomas. For 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, all right there. We're just hearing that the beer garden is open. The beer garden is open. Open for a limited time today. Was told yesterday that the proceeds were going to 88 Live to Ride. So make your way over to the beer garden. Again, open for a limited time today, but it is open now. Two laps down in this one. 2 laps down in this one. 2 to go. Kobe Tucker leading Aiden Hartle. Brandon Shop. Blaine Thomas. And the Thomases have linked up again because that's the cue ball of Dalton Thomas now running 4th. So we got passes being made. Changes happening inside that top 5. Because you can't miss. You cannot miss that YFZ, holographic YFZ, running in 3rd of Blaine Thomas. Dalton Thomas, can't miss him either with the cue ball, no visor, running in 4th. Not sure what happened to Brandon Shop. Was 3rd last time by, is no longer 3rd. He's back in about 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th maybe. But out front, Kobe Tucker, white flag next time by. Hartle in 2nd. Then a gap, now back to Dalton Thomas, having made the pass. Dalton Thomas now running 3rd. White flag is out. Math is easy. For this one, Kobe Tucker looking for a 1-1 finish. Kobe Tucker looking for a 1-1 finish in the 450B class. It is Shop. Shop, top 3 a lap ago, falling all the way to 11th. Not sure exactly what happened there. Kobe out 5+ second lead over Aiden Hartle. Then another about the same gap back to Dalton Thomas. Running in third, Blaine Thomas fourth. And Kyle Morehouse still running fifth. Might have a dark horse rider. Have a dark horse rider on a black YFZ that I think is not Morehouse, now running inside the top 5 on the last lap. That may be Cottrell. Gavin Cottrell maybe. Now running inside the top 5. We will see, but it's Kobe Tucker. Out front in this one, into the final corner he goes. Kobe Tucker's going to take the overall win. 450B class. Then it's going to be Hartle, Thomas. I believe that is going to be Cottrell on the move up to 4th. And Blaine Thomas going to round out the top 5. But at the finish, it's going to be Kobe Tucker. A perfect 1 finish in this race number 12, our 450B class, as we send it down to the podium with Rodney Tomlin and Kobe Tucker.
All righty, thanks a lot, Cody, as we watch Colby make his way off the racetrack. Fist pump in the air, and I have to think this win might have meant a little something for him today, so we'll get to that first. Let's give him his ATV Briarcliff Class Champion Award, his Ohio State ATV Motocross Championship #1 plate. And Colby, as I was saying there just a moment ago, as you came off the track, fist pumping, this one seemed to mean a little something.
A lot of bad when I was at, and I just came here for redemption. This is what I got.
And being able to pull off the win right there makes you feel pretty strong. Now, what does that do for you for the championship?
Well, like I said earlier, I'm not really in points at all. It's only my 3rd race this season. I'm planning on coming back, winning me a championship, though.
There you go. See, that's what I like to hear. It gets you a little hungry out there. Great race. What was this race like overall this weekend?
It was good. Yesterday, had some troubles, had to fight through the pack. Ended up coming out on top. This one, figured out my starts a little bit better, got me another hole shot, and played it smart and got me another win.
There you go. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Like I said, my dad, Chase, Martin, his beautiful United Motorsports music racing machine, Tucker Built Motorsports, Pro Taper, JPMX, Renthal, Maxima, Factory 43, Kenda, APR Pipes, SSI decals making this bike glimmer on this podium, and, the great Lord above.
There you go. How about it? Colby Tucker, ladies and gentlemen, taking the 450B. Big win here at Briarcliff.
All right, Rodney. We got tipped off here that we got a title hanging in the balance of this race number 13, our Production A class, and we got changes. So the 3 riders battling for a title in this one are all 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. It is Newton now leading. It was Korn, your early leader, and Carter Buff pressuring inside the early this one, but it's Newton now in front. Not sure exactly how the math is going to work out for the title, but the one thing I do know is that a win is going to put yourself in the driver's seat, and it's Newton out front right now. Newton finishing 2nd yesterday, so this would be for the overall in this Production A class here at Briarcliff, and it just might be enough for the national title. Newton leads. Korn is 2nd. Buff is 3rd. Jace White is going to be in 4th. And Schiffer 5th. We saw great rides out of Jace White earlier today. And it's Jace White that wants to play spoiler up inside the top 5 and top 3 before this one is over. But this is a big one. Just one lap in the books. Korn, your early leader. Newton, now your leader after making the pass in the section they're in right now. And you can see the urgency from Carter Buff, who himself needs to try to win this moto. And a mistake by Newton. A quick stall by Newton is going to put Korn back in the front. Korn, your winner yesterday, so the winner of this moto between those two riders is going to win the overall and possibly the national title. It doesn't get any better than this. Landon Korn, your leader. Jeremiah Newton, second. Been racing each other their entire lives. Carter Buff in third, and Newton with a big run around the outside. Korn shuts him down. It's Korn in the catbird seat, but Newton couldn't be any closer. A mistake by Jace White. A mistake by Jace White. It's going to take him outside the top 5 to the back of the order he goes. So Jace White no longer a player. But out in front of this one, it's Korn with a little space. As we are working on lap 3. Again, Korn, your leader yesterday, your winner yesterday. Korn would be your overall winner as they run. Newton needs to change that if he wants to win the national title. Carter Buff in third. He finished third yesterday. He may need a little help. Running fourth, Zach Nadarani fifth, Jaden Schiffer, Chioka sixth, Visnick seventh, Parker Guone eighth, Vincent Marinucci ninth, and Justin Canterbury rounding out our top 10. But out front, this one's for all the marbles, and Newton is close yet again. Korn takes a quick look back. He sees it's Newton. Newton to the outside. That line's not as fast. Carter Buff pulls up alongside. Can't make the pass. Landon Korn, 2 laps to go, is your leader. Jeremiah Newton, and you can see the intensity from Carter Buff now. He needs to make a miracle happen. Saw Buff on the podium at Astabula at the TT just a couple weeks ago. Looking right at home on the hard-packed track here at Briarcliff. But it's Korn out front, and these riders are pushing the pace. And it's Nadarani trying to join the party. Fourth place rider making up some time. Fourth place rider, fastest rider on track last time by. He wants to play spoiler with a championship hanging in the balance here, but it's Korn out front. A lap and a half to go. Newton second, Buff in third. I think that's going to be Chioka now running in the top 5 in 5th. White flag coming out next time by. Newton falls in line behind Korn. It's desperation time now. White flag coming out. Newton needs to make a pass. White flag comes out for Landon Korn. 1 lap to go. Championship to be determined in this final lap of racing. Korn, possibly with his biggest lead of the race so far. Maybe just over a second. Newton gonna have to make up some ground and make a miracle happen. Carter Buff watching it all go down, sitting in 3rd. Nadarani's still there, but he has lost a little ground. It's gonna be a 3-rider fight for this win. It's a 3-rider fight for the title. And it's Landon Korn at the front of it. About a half a lap to go. Last lap, half a lap to go up over the step up, unlocking the backside of this racetrack. Landon Korn, this one's for all the marbles. Newton is pulled up behind him. He's close. Again, these two know everything about each other. They've raced their entire lives. 2 corners to go for Landon Korn. They're going to round the sand corner up towards Bigfoot. And I think Landon Korn's got this one in the bag. Up over Bigfoot. Into the final corner. Newton runs out of time. Korn, your winner and potentially your champion in the Production A class. Korn, your winner. Newton, 2nd. Buff, 3rd. All right, guys. Attention before we head down to Rodney. Got a charge card up here in the tower. Kendra Nieper. Kendra Nieper. If you are the Nieper family, Colton Nieper, we have a charge card up here in the tower to be claimed. We'll head down to the podium with Rodney Tomlin and our winner of that last class, Landon Korn.
All righty, thanks a lot. All righty, Production A class champion right here. This guy has worked hard. Came across the finish line. It was a sigh of relief for a big win here this weekend that could mount into even bigger things. So congratulations once again, your Production A Ohio State Motocross champion and Briarcliff champion, Landon Korn. LC, you've grown into quite some young man, man. I said last time I saw you, you were about that tall. You've grown about 2 feet, man, but you've also grown in a lot of ways, on and off the racetrack. On the racetrack, wow, what a performance all season long. Let's talk about.
Man, I snagged the whole shot. I don't even know who was next to me. I think it might have been Carter on my left, but I snagged it. Really don't know how I got it, but and then came through the S turns and everything. I was still ahead. Made a mistake, and that's how Jared got me. But I honestly don't think I would have passed him back if he wouldn't have stalled. But I mean, my race went really good. But I want to say a huge congratulations to Jeremiah on getting his first national championship. You know, it's awesome to see. I want to thank him for always giving me a competition this year. Same with Carter. It's always been a battle this class no matter what. Yeah, I can't thank my dad enough. Devin, my mom, JC Racing Engines, Kenda Tire, J&D Auto, Evans Coolant, X-Brand Goggles, Maxima Oil, PP Shocks, Johnny Hale, Gate Drop Design, Wasner Pistons, and SSI Decals and RP Race. Thank you all so much. And my girlfriend Olivia.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Landon Korn, your Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion and Ohio State Motocross champ.
And Jason, sorry.
And, of course, Jason. And there you go. And I guess Jeremiah Newton wins that we're thinking that he wins the national championship. That's great, man. That right there, sportsmanship. Those guys go back, and they are good buddies, and I'm happy that they're happy for each other. What a great day here at Briarcliff. Well, as we pick up the action on the racetrack right now, 70 open, 2 laps down, working on lap 3, and Nate Joyner holding on to the lead in this one after 2 laps of racing complete, running nearly identical lap times. Actually, Nate about 0.4 of a second slower than Dominic Weiss there. We see in the second place position. And as we look at the gap, it's about 1.5 seconds as they came by for 2 laps complete. We'll pick the action up here on lap number 3 of our 70 open class. Nate Joyner, Dominic Weiss, Sammy Baxter in third, Bennett West, the 4th place position aboard the 55. Owen Gregory on the 52 in 5th after 2. Liam Clark in 6th. Mason Mosley was 7th. Reed Thomason was 8th. Jackson Schiffer in 9th. And Landon Nixon rounded out your top 10. Declan Pucker checking in the 17th place position here by the finish line now as we head back a little further. The 537, there's Burton Wilson on a JBM machine. He's your 18th place ride. Holding steady. White flag coming out for your leaders, though. Nate Joyner on that 75 machine. And look at this, 1, 2, and 3 very tightly knit together. Dominic Weiss and Sammy Baxter running 2 and 3. Basically, it's nip and tuck, bumper to grab bar. And it's a little further than that, about 1 second or so between each position, but it certainly is making for a lot of exciting moments that could happen. Liam Clock in fourth. Bennett West checking in at the fifth place position. We got a battle going on there for that fourth place spot also. So battles galore as we check in with the battle. Heading for the back section now out of those split lanes. By the pond, it's side by side. It looks like it's that Weiss now trying to challenge Joyner for that number one spot. Coming up on some lap traffic right now. I believe that is the 537 of Burton Wilson. They'll try to get by there, and they do. Here comes your third place ride also. I believe that's Sammy Baxter on the 66 getting by. And now it's mano a mano. Did Weiss make the pass? Did Weiss make the pass there? I didn't quite catch that. We'll know more as they get a little closer. Checkers will be flying this time around. Be heading down to the podium. Congratulations to Jeremiah Newton on what we think is a national championship there. And I do believe we may have a bit of a change in the lead there as we come around for the checkers. Still nothing relinquishing as far as this battle, as it is still very taut. And the checkers are waving at the checkers. It will be the number one of Dominic Weiss taking the overall and the moto win. Nate Joyner will go second overall. And we'll head down to the podium to catch up with our winner.
Heck of a call, Rodney. Heck of a call for the number one. I believe that's going to be Dominic Wise, the winner in that one. Nate Joyner second, and Sammy Joe Baxter is going to be how that one's going to play out. But I believe it's Dominic Wise going to be your rider down at the podium with the 2-1 scores.
Well, we got a whole shot award for Nate Joyner, but we got a state championship plate for Dominic. Why? Dominic Wise. Want to make sure we got that right. I say Weiss and Weiss each time, just got it right half the time anyway, you know. But we got it right now. Dominic Wise is your Ohio State ATV Motocross champion in the 70 Open. Dominic, that was, you had your work cut out for you second moto. Let's talk about that.
The first moto was really hard. We had some motor issues, but the second moto, to be honest, I didn't really think I was going to get it, but I made a hard decision and got around first.
Well, I tell you what, a lot of hard work and dedication is paying off. Not only do you get a win here today, but it looks like you got a national championship under your belt.
Yes, it's been a great season. I'm really thankful.
Who do you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe, my sister, my grandparents, all my family for coming out and supporting me. Foundation Motorsports, Mitten, Cycle, Rubble Gears, Motocross, Flow Vision, Chris Grissom Racing. I think that's it.
There you go. That's the kind of program that puts together a championship. Once again, Dominic Wise, your 70 champion. Again, Nate Joyner, we've got a whole shot award up for you. And we'll get that to him coming up here in just a few moments. But back up top we go as championships are celebrated here on the podium.
Thank you, Rodney. Thanks for the call that last race. Congrats to Dominic Wise taking the win. That was race number 14. So race number 15 on the gate. Our production C class. Jesse Baber, winner yesterday out of South Bend, Indiana. And as we look to the track, we got a little track prep going on. A quick drink for this thing. A little bit of a till job on the backside of the racetrack. We're going to let them work their magic, and then we'll pick it up with race number 15 on the track, our production C class.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Cody. Just went over to the Frosty place, the concession stand that sells the Frosty Bites and stuff. And I got into the cooler of the Gatorade cooler, and I dove down into that, and I didn't want to get out, man. My arms went in, but my whole body almost followed. It feels amazing. If you need a cold drink, head on over to our concession stands. They've got you covered down there, and they'll help keep your mechanisms fueled up, as we like to say. And believe it does make a difference, those electrolytes and things that those Gatorades and things have to offer. Check them out for yourself. And, of course, as Cody said, a little track prep and on right now. We'll resume racing here in just a few.
Well, we got a quiet moment here. A reminder, we have a credit card in the tower. Kendra Nieper. Kendra Nieper. If you lost your card, we have your debit card here in the tower. Colton Nieper. Kendra Nieper. We got that card in the tower. If you are looking for it, I think it sounded like it was dropped somewhere. So we have that in the tower if you are looking for it.
All righty, folks. Well, we got a couple of moments here. Nate Joyner is joining us down here on the podium. Nate got himself a hole shot there a little bit ago. Another hole shot. Another hole shot. So I guess you stack these hole shots up, huh? All righty, Nate. Congratulations to you, man. Sounds like you're a good starter. Tell me a little bit about today.
A little too smooth.
A little too smooth. Well, you grab the hole shot anyway. You do it in any condition.
Yeah.
Well, tell me about the rest of the season. Sounds like you do this quite a bit, huh?
Yeah.
So what's the secret?
Just hold a pin and lean back.
Just hold a pin and lean back. Gotta get it timed out. So do you have a ritual? Do you watch the gate? When the gate flinches, you just take off?
Yeah.
Pretty much, huh? So you got lightning, like cat-like reflexes then, huh?
Pretty much.
That's awesome, man. Well, it's got you another hole shot and got you an award for this one today, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom, my dad, my sister, and all my other sponsors. Thank you.
There you go, Nate Joyner, ladies and gentlemen, taking the hole shot here in his. Hey, why didn't you tell me you were going to do that? I need some of that. Awesome stuff. Again, track prep going on. Thanks to those of you watching on ATVOnDemand.com. Thanks to those folks for providing the service and all the great sponsors that help make it all come possible as well. As you can see their logos there on the screen. And it means a lot to help advance, ATV motocross the way that this streaming is actually doing. So thanks again. And again, track prep underway here at Briarcliff. We'll resume racing here in just a few moments.
All right, so as we finish up our track prep and get ready to go racing in this race number 15 production C class. This is one of those classes where we had multiple divisions yesterday. So we got multiple winners getting ready to link up and do battle in this one. Keaton English and Jesse Baber, your winners yesterday. Second place finishers yesterday, Maddox Ingram and Corey Comm the second. A moto win for any one of those four riders would automatically mean an overall win today. James McKee also in the mix with a third yesterday. Noah Sisk. Those riders in the mix for a podium or top five as well. We are going to see who's going to kick this thing off with a hole shot. Board is up, board is sideways, revs are up. Gate is down. And you can't miss him. That's Corey Comm the second. Out in front right away, and that's going to be Maddox Ingram. Edging his way out into the front. That's Maddox Ingram. Now leading these guys around. It was Corey Comm into the first corner, your leader. But Maddox Ingram on the number 100. Sitting in position for an overall win at the start of this race. Let's watch it play out. As we look to the first corner, got a big pile up there. Now this was that class where we had an LCQ this morning. Mason Bostic, who's been one of the riders to beat, not a rider to beat in this one because of that little bit of a get off and LCQ appearance this morning. I think sucked up in that first corner pileup is also the number 18 of Keaton English, who won his heat race or his first moto yesterday. So obviously not the way he wanted this moto to go. And English gonna be at the back of the pack in this one. So up front, it's Ingram, your leader. It's Combe in second. But not for long, because now it's Baber. It's Baber making the pass for second. So any one of these three riders that is able to win this moto is going to win the overall today in this production C class. Maddox Ingram, your leader. Jesse Baber, second. Corey Comm, the second and third. Again, an overall win hanging in the balance for all three of these riders. Maddox Ingram with the second yesterday. Jesse Baber with a win yesterday. And Corey Comm with a second yesterday as well. But it's Baber. Look to the back of the racetrack. It's Baber putting on the pressure and making the pass. A first moto winner yesterday, and they're side by side. But he has now secured the pass for the lead, Jesse Baber. Jesse Baber continuing to lead. Always a little extra on the mind after the track gets a little water. Trying to determine if you are going to trust some of those slick spots on this racetrack. Baber finding traction, using some outside lines on this lap that's going to see him go to the front pack. It's Baber, Ingram, Combe. Then we're going to find the number 34 in the 4 spot of Tommy Simpson. And I think that might be James McKee, who just made the pass for 4th over the finish line. It is. So now it is McKee in the 4 spot. So it's Baber, Ingram, Combe, McKee, Simpson, your top 5. Twinchik in the 6th spot. Sullivan, 7th. Brakebill, 8th. Biddle, 9th. And Paquette, the top 10. So 2 laps down. White flag coming out next time by as we make our way through this 3rd lap of racing. It's Baber continuing to lead. Maddox Ingram kind of finding his flow in the 2 spot. Maddox Ingram running 2nd, just a couple seconds back. Corey Combe continuing to run in the 3rd spot. It's going to be James McKee now, the rider on the move up to 4th and wanting more. Simpson sitting 5th. Jesse Baber running a great pace to get to the lead, now playing it safe. Not pushing the issue too hard. He doesn't have to. White flag coming out. Jesse Baber. Jesse Baber, white flag is out. Maddox Ingram makes his way around a lapped rider. Getting held up ever so slightly. That's going to add a little bit to Baber's lead. But with 1 to go, it's Baber, Ingram, Combe, McKee, Simpson, Twinchik, Sullivan. I believe then it's still going to be Brakebill and Biddle, with Cody Paquette running in 10th to finish off the top 10. To the backside of the racetrack they go. Half a lap to go. Jesse Baber leads. Ingram still 2nd. Combe hanging on to 3rd. McKee now right there in 4th. Still wanting more than that 4th place ride. And Tommy Simpson still rounding out the top 5. And we got that pass that we were looking for. It's McKee now running in 3rd. Something slowing down Corey Combe ever so slightly, now running in 4th, and he's got to stay on it because he's got a rear view mirror full of a few riders. I think that's Twinchik making his run at the top 5, but at the finish, it's Jesse Baber with your overall win of 1-1 in this Production C class. Jesse Baber, your winner. Maddox Ingram, 2nd. Then is going to be James McKee, 3rd in this moto. Where we will head down to the podium with our winner of this Production C class, the 212 of Jesse Baber.
Down on the podium. There we go. Machines are taking off. We'll let them finish that up. We're down here with our Production A, Ohio State ATV Motocross Champion, and our Briarcliff ATV Motocross Champion of the weekend. Put your hands together for Jesse Baber. Jesse, you've had a pretty monumental weekend, it looks like, so far this weekend, huh?
Yeah, a stalker.
What's that?
That was a tough race on a stock quad.
Yeah, I imagine it was. It sounds like it. I listened to the call out there. Sounds like you had your hands full. Talk about that one.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy race. I mean, got like a third hole shot and then made my way up.
And just picked them off one by one. And you said this is a stock quad?
Yeah.
I love it, man. Dude, that right there just proves to me that straight off the showroom floor, put a sticker on it, and by God, you got yourself a race machine, and I love that, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I want to say thanks to my dad, my mom for coming, the Huntermans, the Zimmers, the Franchers for helping me out all year, TDR and Baldwin for my 250 class last year.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. He is your production Briarcliff ATV and Ohio State ATV Motocross Champion, Jesse Baber.
All right, Rodney. Thanks for the call. Congrats to Jesse Baber on that win. We got a one on track right now. 250 mod, 13 to 15, race number 16. And it's Jaden Powell out front in this one, a second place finisher yesterday. Jaden Powell, if he can hang on to it, would win the overall today with 2-1 scores. So it's Powell, it's Wolford in second. I think that's going to be Kludwick in the 3 spot. These guys have linked up all weekend long. We'll find Styles West in 4th and Brock Alexander in 5th. But many of the people know the story. Jaden Powell, a health scare a few years ago. Major comeback. There was a time, I don't know if they didn't think he was ever going to ride again. I think he was probably told he shouldn't ride again, and here he is at the front of this 250 mod class, and he is styling. He keeps growing that lead. Jaden Powell looking comfy out front. There's tons of traction on this track right now, and he's finding all of it aboard the number 24. To the backside of the racetrack they go, working lap number 2. And it's Jaden Powell setting the pace right now. It's Kludwick now up to second with Wolford in 3rd. Styles West still 4th, Brock Alexander 5th. I think that might be Colin Michael in the 6th spot. But Jaden Powell continues to lead Kludwick second. So it is Powell continuing to lead. With Kludwick now second. We'll see if he can make up any time, but it's going to be hard with the pace that Jaden Powell is running out front. Let's re-rack them. It's Powell, Kludwick, and Wolford, your top 3. Alexander 4th with Styles West in 5th now. Colin Michael 6th. Chappell 7th. Fitzgerald 8th. Jackson 9th, and Hughes rounding out the top 10. To the backside of the racetrack they go. Jaden Powell push the pace on the number 24. That LTR style 250 hybrid. That gap might be getting a little tighter. Like so many of these youth classes, these riders have spent so much time spun so many laps at each other. And there's not much more than a lap to go as we make our way towards Bigfoot. Jaden Powell finding the traction, finding the dry lines, finding the best lines on this racetrack. He's going to make his way towards Bigfoot. White flag out this time by. Once again, overall hanging in the balance. Jaden Powell. White flag waves. The white flag waves on this one for Jaden Powell. Kludwick inching closer in second. It was 2.7 seconds a lap ago. It's now 1.9. Jaden Powell having to do the math on how hard he wants to push it, being that he's in your lead, but also not wanting to let your second place rider of Kludwick get to his rear grab bar. This class, vying for some of those youth hole shot awards today. And it was Powell, your hole shot winner, your hole shot rider in this moto. He's trying to make it wire to wire, half a lap to go. Kludwick is getting closer. He's within a second to the backside of the racetrack. It's getting out tighter. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corners to go. Jaden Powell's family, they are fighting their nails right now. Kludwick to the inside, Powell to the outside. Powell 2 corners to go. Bigfoot is next. Kludwick pushes the issue, goes off the racetrack. Jaden is going to hold on to this thing. Jaden Powell, final corner. Jaden Powell, your winner in the 250 mile class. Jaden Powell, what a ride. I've had the pleasure of calling. I only call Briarcliff, but I love this dude. And I've enjoyed the pleasure of calling a few of these wins, man, and what a comeback for this guy. Oh, that's awesome. Jaden Powell, your overall winner in 250 mod, 13-15. We'll send it down to the podium. What a story.
Well, I'll tell you, talk about leaving it all on the racetrack. Jaden comes out here. I don't know whether he's got arm pump that bad or what, but his right hand, he's not got a lot of control over right now. His dad had to take his glove off for him. He's chugging water right now, and well-deserved on this bright, sunshiny day in Nashport, Ohio. Our 10th and final round of the AMA ATV Motocross National Championship for 2025. The finale, if you will. Championships being crowned, explanation points being made, statements, I guess, with the explanation points being made. Some signaling the call that they are on their way. And that might be what we're seeing out of this young man right here. Put your hands together. Here's your 250 mile, 13-15 State and Briarcliff ATV Motocross Champion, Jaden Powell. Jaden, a pretty remarkable ride there, man. And this one was a lot of work, it looks like. And was it worth it in the end, man?
It sure was.
Tell me all about it.
Well, I've had a pretty rough year, and kind of got a little bit lucky. Andrix and Seiler are kind of out right now, but I mean, them guys were fast all year. So coming into this one, I kind of knew they weren't riding, and I had high hopes for it. Put my lucky Ford emblem on the front, and you know that moto came in second yesterday. It was a pretty battle the whole time with Kluwick on my butt, and then Styles right in front of me. And then that one pulled the whole shot, first whole shot of the weekend, and just led the rest of the race from there.
Congratulations to you. It sounds like this second moto, everything fell into place for you. Now, overall for the championship, what's that mean for you?
I think I got third in that one. I just locked it up today. I had to beat Andrew. I know he was catching me there at the end. I was getting a little bit of arm pump, but I think I just locked up third, and that puts him at fourth. But yeah.
Congratulations to you for third in the national championship. Congratulations to you for your Ohio State championship and your ATV National win. Jaden, who you want to say thanks to?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, all my family coming here, my girlfriend. I'd like to thank Max's Tires, JC Racing, everybody else who helped me come up here this weekend.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He is the Briarcliff champion. He is Jaden Powell.
Rodney, it was a good thing that I had to toss it down to you at the podium because I was starting to cry, and I don't even know why. I just think Jaden Powell, I love that kid. Awesome. Congrats to him. And I love the story, man. He was really busted up a few years ago. And just see him back out here and standing on the top of the podium, it's awesome. It's also something special to see the family living and dying by it, man. I think it probably makes me emotional because I've been there, living and dying by it.
You're not the only one emotional. There are a few tears going on down here at the podium, too, so rightfully so, man. This is
good.
Big mark for Jaden Powell for sure, man.
Awesome, yeah. Congrats to him. We'll take it to the racetrack. Race number 17 on the track right now. It is our senior 40 and senior 40B classes. Chase Cunningham out in front. Chase Cunningham yesterday. Sebastian Foch winning yesterday. So this battle at the front of this one is for all the marbles as far as this overall is concerned. Chase Cunningham leads. Sebastian Foch in the 2 spot. And if we look a little farther back, I believe it's going to be Ernie Powers in 3rd. We also have another battle, another class out there as we speak. That's our senior 40B class. Justin Fisher leading us around in that one. So again, that second gate drop on the track, Justin Fisher leading us around B class. Jason Porterfield keeping him honest in 2nd. But white flag already out for our senior 40 plus A class. And Chase Cunningham continues to lead. He's looking for 2-1 scores. And the overall in this senior 40 plus A class. But it is Sebastian Foch, or Foche, depending on how you want to say it, running in 2nd, just 1 second back. Your winner yesterday, he wants a win today. That would mean the overall. On the other side of the racetrack, it is still Justin Fisher taking the white flag with Ernie Powers in second. And Chris Thomas running in third on the number 23 Yamaha. Just a few corners to go. Chase Cunningham continues to lead. Chase Cunningham continues to lead. 2 corners to go. The Moto win and overall in his sights. Sebastian Fauché right there in second. Big run into the final corner. Chase Cunningham gonna hang on to it. Chase Cunningham, your winner in Senior 40A, your Moto and overall winner, Chase Cunningham. Look to the other side of the racetrack. It's going to be Justin Fisher hanging on to that one with just a few corners to go. But Rodney, we are going to welcome Chase Cunningham to the podium, your Moto and overall winner in the Senior 40A class.
Yes, we most certainly are, and we most certainly do. A day in ATV Motocross, and pulls one out in the clutch for the Ohio State Motocross Championship. And not only that, the Briarcliff ATV National win. Put your hands together once more for Chase Cunningham. Yay, the crowd is wild. You know, it amazes me the kind of crowd value you bring, man. The punch you bring with the crowd. It's just unbelievable. I mean, in all seriousness, dude, everybody stops, I think, and listens every time that you talk, because you've always got a very good story to tell, and rightfully so, man. You put a lot of hard work in this stuff, a lot of dedication on and off the racetrack for yourself and, well, for your team and everything. And Chase, congratulations on being able to end the year with a win with your back against the wall here at Briarcliff.
Yeah, this one feels really good. I mean, I already had the championship wrapped up coming in. I wanted to go undefeated, but Ian Tolbert got the best of me at Tomahawk. So I didn't win them all. And that was, it was kind of my goal once we started. I mean, Sebastian rode so good yesterday, and I knew if I could get out in front of him that I could beat him, but it was going to be a lot of work because he's flying today. And I did what I had to do, got a good start, worked my way around a couple guys, and tried to ride the fast lines because we got options out there, but you don't really have options. But I'll take this. I just love being up here on the podiums.
We love having you up here, Chase. Who do you want to say thanks to, brother?
First and foremost, I always got to give praise to God above. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ paid it all so that we can do this and so many other things, so we can enjoy life. So just remember Jesus every time you take a breath. And I want to thank my dad, been my mechanic for years. He's always in my corner. I want to thank my wife. She came this weekend. It's awesome having her here at the track. And, our whole race team, United Motorsports, music. It's just all workers. And I want to thank JH Racing for building a heck of a motor. Kenneth Tucker built. He puts the bike together. It's flawless. I mean, in fact, tires hooking up crazy out there. Chad and Drew doing an amazing job in this industry. If you're not on Kenda, just wait. When they come out with their new tire in the spring, oops, I'm not supposed to have said that. When they come out with that new tire in the spring, you're going to want it. And I got to thank Maxima. They've been there for us forever. Gut seats, SSI decals, Ian always makes us look amazing. I got Viral Goggles, Fox Racing Gear, OGO Bags, Vampire Tear-Offs, Tom at Vampire, hooking us up with vision all year long. Power Mad keeps our hands from getting too much roost on them. Henson clutch plates, pulling hole shots. Galfer brakes, EVS. If I've missed you, I'm sorry. But it's been a great year for our whole team. It's been a great weekend. And I just wish everybody a safe trip home. And we'll see you at the banquet.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chase Cunningham, your 40+8 National Ohio State and, of course, ATV champion. Another Triple Crown here today at the Triple Crown. All right, we got another round to bring up. Let's go ahead. Let's update up what's. We'll switch the podium out and get right back down here.
Thank you, Rodney. So track right now, our vintage two-stroke class. We saw a heartbreaker at the start. Heartbreaker at the start for yesterday's winner, Billy Cottage. I don't understand what happened to him, but he made it a few feet out of the start straight, a few feet out of the gate, and then there he sat. I don't know if the gas was off or what the story was, but he is a non-factor. Our Moto 1 winner, a non-factor in this one, as he gave the field a good half a lap. So in front, it is Patrick Muskie, Justin Sensing, and Troy. Top three with Sensing sitting in the spot, the coveted spot for an overall.
Well, Cody, as we get that
Go
sorted out, I want to go ahead and jump in here real quick and congratulate Justin Fisher on a big win in the senior 40+ class. Sorry, my mic's cutting out right now, too. Congratulations to you, Justin. Tell me how you made that happen. That was a one situation for you. That's pretty impressive.
Did you bring all this stuff up here for me?
No, but you probably deserve it, man.
No, it was tough. Porterfield out there, he always makes it really, really interesting. I knew he was behind me the whole time, so always a lot dicey with him out there and a lot of fun for sure.
Absolutely, and able to pull off a win. Now, were you running the championship?
I think we finished that last round, so no, this was just for fun this round.
Oh, man, got to love it when you can come out for fun. Who do you want to say thanks to, Justin?
I want to say thanks to my family there, Josh and Natalie for dragging me along to all these, everybody back at my shift, Timmy for helping me out, Tiffer back there for always keeping my machines ready to go every week. About it.
And got to appreciate working for you like that. How you go? It is hard to find. Justin, that's your Ohio State champion. That's your number one plate. That is your 40+ B, Briarcliff and Ohio State ATV motocross champion, Justin Fisher. There you go.
Thank you, Ronnie. White flag is out. White flag is out, and we got a nasty battle going on out front between the 70 Patrick McClaskey and the number 517 of Justin Sensing. Sensing doesn't need the pass for the overall, but he wants it anyway. Sensing sitting in the catbird seat with 2-2 scores, enough for the overall as we're in this white flag lap. But it's McClaskey, Sensing, Barnhart, Haslow, Klimich, your top five. Ed Hayden in the sixth spot, Wyatt Thoms eighth. Then it's Charles Lancer and Matt Mansky rounding out the top 10. But that battle at the front is the one to watch on this last lap of racing. And if you missed it, not quite sure what happened to Billy Cottage at the start of this one. Spotting the field a good half a lap, rolling over the finish line. And he must still be having a problem as he goes to pull off the racetrack. Not a factor for the overall, your Moto 1 winner. But these guys at the front of this one do not care. It's McClaskey. It's Sensing in the 2 spot. Barnhart third. Sensing with one last ditch effort. And they are nearly side by side. It's going to be McClaskey, your Moto winner. And it's going to be Justin Sensing, your overall winner. In the vintage 2-stroke class, Troy Barnhart, 3-3 for third overall. But again, Justin Sensing on the 517, your winner, your overall winner in the vintage 2-stroke class as we head down to the podium.
All right, absolutely. What a nail to the wire. Yep. Must be the sun. Must be getting hot. All right, first and foremost, sure there's a, is it Cincinnati? I had it the first time. All right, so Cincinnati, first name is, of course, Justin. This doggone mic's really good. And a little bit this way. There we go. Got you. Briarcliff ATV. Let's step over here. It's here seems to be the spot. Nope, that's not it either. Yeah. This is frustrating. All right, Justin, congratulations to you, man. A wonderful opportunity to come out here and race the 2-strokes at the Nationals. Let's talk a little bit about your weekend. Looks like you had a handful.
Yeah, I did. It was not easy. I raced 2-strokes against all 450s all year, all last year. This is the first 2-stroke class I ever did, and it's freaking awesome. I love it.
Having that competitiveness that you have, everybody kind of on an equal playing field and stuff like that. You think there's still a place for the 2-stroke out there?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
A lot of fun to ride. So how'd you pull this one off?
I just kept pushing. I don't have the stamina to keep pushing, but I tell you what, the guy that got first the second race, he was holding me off. I couldn't catch him.
Well, you did all you needed to do, win the overall, become an Ohio State motocross ATV motocross champion and the Briarcliff ATV motocross champion. Congratulations. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I got to say thanks to my mom and dad. They hauled me to all the Nationals this year, and I can't thank them enough.
And it's great to have a support network like that, man. You can't beat mom and dad, that's for sure. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Justin Egg, there you go, as we head back up to the tower with Cody Jansen.
Thank you, Rodney. Yes, to the racetrack we go. Race number 19 on Open 4-8 class. 50 open 4-8, and that is going to be Nixon. You can't miss him. Out in front of this one. What second place finisher yesterday. But he is going in front of this one. It's Deacon Hughes in the 2 spot. Gavin Bauer currently in third. And these riders diced it up yesterday. It was Gavin Bauer sitting third right now, taking the win yesterday. Nixon finishing second yesterday, now in the lead, so he would be looking at a potential overall. And splitting the two at the moment is Deacon Hughes. Deacon with a 10th place finish yesterday, so not necessarily a factor for the overall, but definitely a factor in this race. in this one. It is Nixon, your leader. Again, Hughes in second, Bauer in third, Owen Gregory sitting in fourth, Jackson in the Moracle sitting sixth, Calvin Houston finishing sitting seventh, Schroeder. Dean Schroeder in eighth, Colton Kane ninth, Owen Johnson 10th, and Kaysen Korn right now sitting in the 11th spot. But out front, it is still Nixon, Moore, and Gregory, a three-pack at the front of this field. Competitive are these three every time we hit the racetrack. And Nixon continues to lead. The Westland Motorsports rider leading them around. And speaking of Westland Motorsports, their premier rider, Kevin Saar, with a Moto 1 win in the International Cup earlier today. And we are less than 15 minutes away from our Moto 2 for that International Cup. So Westland Motorsports, a lot going on right now and a lot going on at the front of this pack. As it is still Weston Nixon out front. But Gavin Bauer now giving him everything that he can handle. Gavin Bauer sitting in the third spot. So that's Deacon Hughes, the one pressuring your leader. But that being said, all three of these riders are in play for this Moto win right now. Just separated by a handful of bike lengths between the three of them. What a battle we have going on at the front of this pack. Deacon Hughes putting pressure on your leader. It's still Nick front. But he has got a rear view mirror full of Deacon Hughes. Blow berm. And he has to shuffle in line now third. So Gavin Bauer moves his way into the 2 spot. Just for a moment, Deacon Hughes has to fall into third. They have to make their way around the lapped rider as the white flag comes out. It's still Nixon out front. It's now going to be Bauer in the 2 spot with Hughes in third. What a phenomenal battle at the front of this one. Nixon continues to lead. But it is now Gavin Bauer, the rider on the move, up to second. And making up a little bit of ground on your leader. It is tight as they head to the back of the racetrack. Deacon Hughes losing touch ever so slightly. This Moto win might come down to Nixon and Bauer at the front of this one. Not much more than a half a lap to go. Nixon out in front. Just a few corners to go. Just a few corners to go for Nixon. 1, 2, 3, 4 corners left for these riders. Nixon out in front. Bauer as tight as he's back. Both the outside. It's bumper to grab bar. Just 2 corners left. Nixon to the inside, Bauer to the outside. Big run around outside. And it's going to get tight at the finish. Nixon has the last corner with the lead. 1 to 5 corner. Big run around the outside for Bauer. But it's going to Nixon at the finish. Weston Nixon, your moto and overall winner in the 50 Open 4 to 8 class. Gavin Bauer finishes second for second overall. Owen Gregory going to be your third place overall finisher. But it's Weston Nixon, your overall moto and overall winner, at the podium with Rodney Tomlin.
All righty, thanks a lot, Cody. Down here on the podium with Weston Nixon as this next class takes off. Race 20 now hitting the gate, hitting the track. And they get it sorted. We begin our celebrations down here. Put your hands together for our 50 Open 4 to 8-year-old Briarcliff ATV Motocross National Champion, our Ohio State ATV Motocross Champion, and what looks like as well a 50 Open 4 to 8 National Champion. Put your hands together for Weston Nixon. We're a Triple Crown kind of guy here this weekend, and Weston, congratulations. A little bit ago, let's talk about this and what happened.
It was good.
It was. Tell me what happened in the battle.
We battled a lot. It kind of went on and off, passing each other.
Was it hard?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
Does it make the win even better?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Who do you want to say thanks to, Weston?
Mom and Dad, me and Papa, Weston, JC, and G-Force.
There you go. Weston also picks up a whole shot award there from our friends JC and so many other great folks coming together to put that on. And we certainly thank them. And congratulations, Weston Nixon. Another big win.
Thank you, Rodney. What a race for those young riders in that 50 class. We're going to jump right to the start, right to the front of this one. Almost a lap down already for our race number 20, the schoolgirl, third. And at the front of this one, it is Casey Bayer at the front of this one. Yesterday, she had to overcome the pressure of Hannah Michael. And we are right where we left off in this moto number 2. Hannah Michael right there in second. And pressuring your leader. Going to be Blair Wilson in third. Is as they finished yesterday, so it goes without saying that that's how our overall would look. We got a handful of laps to shake this thing out. We have a So we have a silver car. We have a silver Toyota down in front of the podium. That thing has to be moved. License plate JFK 8271. That silver vehicle in front of the podium has to be moved immediately. All right, back in front of this one. Casey Bear continues to lead on the 744. Hannah Michael not pressuring like she was a lap ago. Not pressuring like she was yesterday. She rode the wheels off that number 415 yesterday. We'll see if she can mount another charge. 2 laps going to be down this time by, meaning 2 to go. But it's Casey Bear continuing to grow her lead out in front of this one. So Bear, Michael, Wilson, Dennis, and Howard. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on this racetrack right now. To the back of the racetrack, we are on lap number 3. And it is all Casey Bear grabbing another gear on Sunday here at Briarcliff and looking to make it a perfect 1-1 on the weekend. Shout out to Blair Wilson. Running in the 3 spot, keeping your second place rider, Hannah Michael, honest. But again, it is Casey Bear all alone out in front now, about a section lead as we head up towards Bigfoot. Bear up Bigfoot one more time. White flag comes. White flag is out. To the back side of the racetrack, we go towards the pond section. Casey Bear continues to lead. Hannah Michael in the 2 spot. Blair Wilson in 3rd. Navigating that split line section on the back side of the racetrack. They head down the rhythm section now. That unlocks the second half of this course. Casey Bear already starting to think about the podium with a half a lap to go. When you win a first moto, you spend the next 24 hours thinking about hopefully standing on the podium on Sunday and getting awfully close to that time for Casey Bear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corners to go for Casey Bear on the 744 from New York. Trip to Ohio, well worth it this weekend at Briarcliff. As we head up towards Bigfoot, it's Casey Bear one more time. Casey, 2 corners to go. Up over Bigfoot, into the final corner she goes. And it is going to be Casey Bear, your moto and overall winner in the schoolgirl 13 to 17 class. Hannah Michael going to go 2-2 and is going to Blair Wilson, going 3-3 on the 7-0 ride. But we will head down to the podium with Rodney Tomlin for Casey Bear, your overall winner in the schoolgirl 13 to 17 class.
Alrighty, thanks a lot, Cody. Hey, just want to send out a shout out to everyone that's raced through the first 18 races or so that did not get a whole shot award. I was totally misunderstanding. I thought that was for the youth classes, but everybody, they got a whole shot in every class today. Every whole shot. If you got a shot in your class, come on up today, and we'll get you a whole shot award. I apologize for that. Totally misunderstood that. We had special things going on with our youth as well. And what we here. All right, so Casey says she did not get the whole shot, but what she did get was the win and the overall here today. So put your hands together for your schoolgirl 13 to 17. Briarcliff ATV Motocross Champion and Ohio State ATV Motocross Champion. I didn't grab your plate. I'm going down to get it. I do have a $50 gift card for her as well. We also have a #1 plate for the Ohio State Championship. And you get a medallion for winning the overall here in the girls, schoolgirl 13 to 17 class at Briarcliff. All right, Casey, I've talked to you before. I've told you how excited I am about seeing how fast you are and how good you are, and I'm just as impressed today. Again, congratulations. Talk about this weekend of racing.
It was a really good race. Hannah kept the Hannah put the pressure on me the whole weekend. She was right with me the whole race.
It wasn't easy, was it?
No.
Do you like it like that? Yeah, I think I'd rather have to be able to walk away. Let's step on this. Again, I just got to find the sweet spots on this podium. Keep up the good work. Congratulations. Pressure or not, you come out a champion here, and that is wonderful. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I really want to say thank you to my dad. Without this, none of this would be possible, and for always pushing me to my limits, and I couldn't do it without him. And I'd like to fill up the truck deals for sure. Elite, FXR, Forworks, JB Racing, Rath Racing, Pep, ASR, Rath Racing, and of course to my mom. Yes.
Your best friend Alexa. All right, we got Casey. I apologize, but congratulations to you. You did an outstanding job this year.
Thank you.
Casey Bear, ladies and gentlemen, taking the win in the schoolgirl class.
One more time. We have a silver vehicle down by the podium. It's got to go. We got to move that silver Toyota down by the podium. Again, silver vehicle by the podium has to be moved. We got a big class on the line. We're going to have some podium presence after this one, so we got to move that Toyota. But guys, we got a big one on the line. Moto 2 of our International Cup. The crown jewel of our Sunday action here at Briarcliff. And I don't need to tell you what's on the line. Riders from all over the world joining us for this one. Paraguay, Costa Rica, Italy, Argentina, Germany, Ireland, and Estonia. Kevin Saar wins the first moto. Patrick Chiarini second. Mark McClernand finishing third in that first moto, and things are going to happen fast as the board is sideways. Revs are up. Gate is down, and it's going to be Kevin Saar with the whole shot. Kevin Saar with the whole shot. Patrick Chiarini in tow. Your two quickest riders. And Patrick Chiarini with a big run. But that is not the preferred line in that split line section. So it's going to be Saar, Chiarini, and this time it's going to be Emma Ray in third. Emma Ray having to fight through the top five in that first moto. But that's not how this moto is going to play out, as she has got a great start and is sitting third in this one. She made a last lap pass for fourth in Moto 1, so that would put her on the overall podium as they run. To the back side of the racetrack they go. Goes Estonia's Kevin Saar. Italy's Patrick Chiarini. Running second at the moment. Emma Ray still third. That might be McClernand up to fourth now, with Gonzalez in the fifth spot. Team Ireland now 3 and 4, but flipped from what they were in Moto number 1. Track a little drier, a little rougher than the first time around. Chiarini all weekend has been getting quicker and quicker. And he's going to try to match Kevin Saar's speed as we've completed one lap of action in this Moto 2 of our International Cup here at Briarcliff. Saar, Chiarini, Ray, McClernand, Gonzalez, Fauché, Febre. And it's going to be Trenzenberg rounding out our field of riders. This track opening up looking a little more like what we saw yesterday. These outside lines are getting fast, and a big run by McClernand around the outside of Emma Ray. The Team Ireland, the Irish teammates, coming up next month at the Quad Cross of Nations. Running third and right now here at Briarcliff. They'll try to do the same at the Quad Cross race in the Netherlands next month. Chiarini still trying to run with Saar. Saar setting the pace aboard his Westland Motorsports Yamaha. Working on lap number 2 of this International Cup Moto 2. Big case by Mark McClernand allows Ray to be right on his bumper. So that battle rages on for third and fourth. The Irish teammates, and you know Emma Ray's not going to get tuckered out by the end of this thing. A world-class athlete in her own right. She's going to fight down to the bitter end with that third podium spot hanging in the balance. Kevin Saar, your leader. Patrick Chiarini still in second. That gap hasn't grown any. It's not much more than a second between our front two riders. Estonia and Italy going at it here in Ohio. The Estonian, we said this in the first moto, Kevin Saar, the rider to beat in Europe for many years. Patrick Chiarini taking over spots since Saar has come to the States. And what a battle we have on the world stage here at Briarcliff. Getting choppier and choppier leading up to Bigfoot. Cross flags are out, halfway to go. Halfway through this moto we are, 3 laps down, 3 to go. Chiarini still in tow of Saar. Then it is still McClernand, Emma Ray, keeping him honest in 4th. Gonzalez in the 5th spot. Fauché in 6th with Fabre 7th and Trenzenberg in 8th. So it's Estonia, Italy, Ireland, Costa Rica, your top 5. Well, Argentina 6th and 7th. And Paraguay sitting in 8th. Kevin Saar continues to lead. So we are working on lap number 4. It is Saar, Chiarini. Up over Bigfoot. Kevin Saar takes a look behind him. Sees that his lead is growing on Chiarini. 2 to go. 2 to go this time by for Kevin Saar. Patrick Chiarini still runs in 2nd. McClernand running in 3rd. A little bit more of a gap on Emma Ray now. 3 of Europe's best. Sitting 1, 2, and 3 here at Briarcliff in this Moto 2 of the International Cup. This track is absolutely prime right now, worn in so perfectly for this International Cup Moto 2. So we have live stream going on this weekend, and you know that all of Europe is watching this one to see Kevin Saar leading them around. Kevin Saar leading Patrick Chiarini and Mark McClellan. 1, 2, 3 in this one. Earlier today, looking like that is potentially going to be your overall. White flag next time by. Westland Motorsports rider leading. Weenan Motorsports rider in 2nd. ML2 Motorsports Max Lindquist rider in 3rd. Emma Ray in the 4th, losing a little touch with the podium. White flag gonna come out this time. White flag gonna come out this time for Kevin Saar. 1 to go. 1 to go for the Westland Motorsports rider. He has been an absolutely incredible addition to our AMA ATV Pro class these last couple years. I sure hope we see more of him in this pro class in the future, but right now he wants to cap his 2025 season with a win in the International Cup here at Briarcliff. Kevin Sarr, Turini, and McClernand, your top three. Kevin Sarr, not much more than a half a lap to go. The number 311 has been locked in all weekend, the Estonian. Off for so long, took his talents to the United States. Been awesome in this pro bars. And looking like he's going to take the win in our International Cup here at Briarcliff. You know that he circled this Sunday on his calendar as soon as Jeremy announced this thing. The Estonian is just 2 corners away now. Kevin Sarr 2 corners away as he heads up towards Bigfoot for the final time. Kevin Sarr heads into the final corner, and Kevin Sarr is going to be your winner in 1-1 fashion of the Briarcliff International Cup. Kevin Sarr, your winner. Patrick Turini comes in second with 2-2 scores. And it's going to be Mark McClernand, the Irish rider, finishing out the podium with a 3-3. So congrats to Kevin Sarr, your winner of the inaugural Briarcliff International Cup. Patrick Turini second, Mark McClernand third as we head down to the podium.
All right, I think we got it that time. All right, thanks a lot, Cody. We're down here on the podium, and we're getting ready to celebrate with our top 3 overall as they are right now trying to cool off, I think. But let's get our 3rd place rider up here. Third place going to come up here. And if you haven't come down and seen this International Cup, this rivals any cup I think I've ever seen in motorsports racing. This thing is amazing, and it is huge. I guess as this International Cup event will be someday as well. And it's what it is today in its historical first ever running here at Briarcliff Motocross Park. All right. Let's get them on up here. Here they come. Sorry about that. All right, coming up podium in the 3rd place position. He hails from Ireland, Mark McClellan. McClernand. Okay, I see that's an R there. In the middle of the podium, taking the win today on the 311, Kevin Sarr. Estonia. And 2nd place from Italy is Patrick Turini. Sorry about the microphone, guys. How it can work so well all day and then all of a sudden stop, I don't know. But here we are. Let's put our hands together. Once again, Mark McClernand from Ireland taking in the International Cup today. Mark, I'm sorry. Let's turn and face. But I hate to do that, but this seems to work the best for us. But Mark, congratulations to you. Welcome to America, man.
Yeah, it's nice to be here, you know, and it's a completely different sport out here, and you know it's cool. It's like nice to see Kevin's doing so well. You know, he's come here now, I think 2 seasons, and like the speed he's gained is crazy.
It It is pretty impressive. I am very impressed by Kevin and the speed that he's been able to gain as well. I can only imagine what you like as a fellow rider see it from the point that you see it at. So that's pretty cool to see. But what did you think? Talk about your race this weekend.
Yeah, it was good fun, you know. It's good, you know. Thank you to Max he gave me a good bike all weekend, and you know I enjoyed myself. And you never know, we'll maybe come back again or maybe not. We'll see.
Well, I hope that you come back because look at that cup right there. Wouldn't you like to win that like that?
I think Kevin maybe has his name all over that for a few years.
Well, you never know, man. You got to start digging deep. But, Mark, congratulations to you on third overall here today. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Oh, you know, probably to Max for a good bike, and yeah, that's about it, really.
There you go. And I'll put it out there to Jeremy for putting on the event as well. Hands together. Mark McClurnan, ladies. Ireland. All right, Patrick, step out. He got for you. Here's your hole shot award from Moto number 1, $500. In that first Moto, that's a little extra change. You can go out to dinner for that, huh?
Yeah, I'm so happy about my ride today, and also I'm so happy for my hole shot.
Absolutely. Can you tell us a little bit about what the way it went down?
No, it's what.
Just got so you could. Well, Patrick, I tell you what. Congratulations on the hole shot, the extra money. Thank you for coming here and being a part of the International Cup. I know you wanted to get that, huh?
Maybe next year.
Maybe. That's what I'm hoping, man. So that means that if we have it, you'll be back then, right?
Yeah. I want to say thank you to Chad and Winham family, also my girlfriend Eduardo, and I'm happy to be here again.
Patrick Torini, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. Here's your second place. And I forgot to give you your third place. Here. Get this. I present to you your first ever International ATV Cup champion, Kevin Starr. Kevin, congratulations to you. I'm going to step around this way. I hate my back to folks, but this seems to be the way it works best. I'm here for 2 years now, and to be able to race with some old names and some good buddies like that, it's got to be pretty good to have this International Cup here, huh? He's trying to repeat himself anyway.
Yeah. I keep saying that, but I'm living a dream right now, and it takes a lot of people. Yeah, I'm speechless. I don't get on the pro podium, but I would like to say thanks to Jeremy for doing this race for us. Hopefully, it's just the beginning. Next year, more Europeans are coming over. Everyone out of the States think about it, and we can grow the sport.
Absolutely, I agree. Love that International Cup. And anybody else you need to say thanks to or anything, Kevin, before we let you go?
Yeah, firstly, my girlfriend for keeping up with me. Living in a camper for 6 months ain't easy, and I'm complaining more than she is, so I'm very, very thankful for her. Of course, Westland Motorsports, Luke and Emily for giving me this opportunity to race this year. My mechanic, Randy, he's been awesome. I couldn't ask for a better mechanic out here. Like I said, it takes so many people behind my back to make this happen. Decker training facility for giving us perfect facility to train during the winter. I was there for 3 months and I loved every day of it. And I'm forgetting everyone. My family, of course, back home. My dad, my mom, they are watching the live stream. I hope they are proud of me. And all the sponsors from my personal sponsors from back home and that supporting Westland Motorsports. Thank you so much.
I can tell you right now, Mom and Dad's really proud of you. For the International Cup, an extra $500 and a whole shot award for you, Kevin Starr. Ladies and gentlemen, top 3 overall International Cup the inaugural ATV Motocross Cup here at Briarcliff. And with that, we're going to have some champagne. You got some drinks there? Is that for them? Nope. That's for 4th and 5th, I guess. All right, is that for everybody? First place. All right, second place. And third place. All right. So, hey, check this out. $300, Mark McClure. That's you, man. You got to take that to the bank and cash it, too. You got to take that check and cash it. Patrick Torini gets an extra $400. Once again, your International Cup podium here at Briarcliff. I'll tell you this much, Cody. It's beer down here, I think. There it is. There goes the spoils of ATV American Motocross, the sweet spray of champagne, as these international brothers join together on the podium here at Briarcliff. What a monumental and historic day, as these guys say. Hopefully we'll be able to continue this great tradition and create something huge and monumental here as a part of ATV racing worldwide. Right now, a little track maintenance going on. It looks like it's a good time to stop up, get a cold drink, some Gatorade, or maybe even some lunch if you haven't done that yet. I know if you're like me, you like to eat light on a day like today, but they've got light stuff over there. They've got the heavy stuff if you want it as well. I believe we've got also beer. The beer garden is open. All proceeds going to benefit 88 Live to Ride. It's on a donation basis, so do it responsibly, but let's take care of our folks that help us behind the scenes there with 88 Live to Ride, and give generously whenever you get your drinks there today. Well, a little water going down, or actually probably I'm sure a lot of water going down right now as we continue our track maintenance here at Briarcliff.
Rodney, you call to action for people to head down to concessions and those types of things. Can I call to action everybody to tell Kevin Saar that we're proud of him? Like you said, guarantee that his parents are proud. We're all proud of him, man. Like I said, I love having that guy at the races. He's the best. Can't think of a better dude, and he's been really, really impressing in the pro class, so I'm so glad that he's got this International Cup. The winner of this inaugural International Cup, I really like to see that he's got his moment in the sun here to cap the 2025 season. Sounded like a guy who hopefully is going to be back in 2026. That was my hope, is that we were going to see him again, and potentially with Westland Motorsports again. Would love to see that. So that would be great. But congrats to those guys. I mean, I was just sitting here thinking about the fact that you got, Europe's best here. You got Estonia's Kevin Saar, Italy's Patrick Torini, Ireland's Mark McClurnan, standing on a podium in the United States right here in Ohio, halfway across the world. That's just the coolest thing. So, like you guys started to say down there, congrats again to those guys, and also thank you to Jeremy for dreaming this up. Thank you to all of the Osborne family, the Briarcliff staff. Again, never a dull moment, never a standard weekend of ATV National Racing at Briarcliff. It's always something special. And we were talking about, my wife and I were talking about on our way here, that Jeremy single-handedly is making Briarcliff a draw. It's making Briarcliff a special place. It's making Briarcliff someplace that everybody wants to be in the ATV racing world. And this weekend, no different with this International Cup. So as we have some track maintenance going, congratulations again to Kevin Sarr, our winner in the International Cup, and our podium finishers, Patrick Cherini and Mark McClernand. Back to the track we go. Race number 21 on the gate. Our 450 C-Class revs up. Gate down. And it's going to be Bostic. You could see it from a mile away with a good start. But Ethan Lee around the outside gets a big run, and he's going to be your whole shot rider in this one. That's going to be the 777 of Corey Cum, the second and third. So it's Lee, Bostic, and Cum, 1, 2, and 3 at the start of this one. Bostic, your winner yesterday, and he's made a pass. He's made a pass for the lead. Bostic now out in front and where you want to be, especially after the track gets a little maintenance. You want to throw all that roost at the riders behind you. Hiccup there for our leader. Going for the bars. So it's Mason Bostic continuing to lead us around. Ethan Lee in the two rider. Now it's Kyle Davis up into third. Kyle Davis up into third. Finished fourth yesterday. Would be looking at a third overall right now, I believe. And a reminder, as Rodney filled us in earlier, a reminder that it's all the amateur classes getting awards this weekend for their hole shots. So if you are an amateur rider that ripped a hole shot, you got a trophy down at the podium after your moto. And like we've been saying with the youth riders, we got a youth class coming up next. It's to JC Racing for your prizes. As we work on lap 2, it's Mason Bostic still out front. Second, Kyle Davis third. Now the rider on the move is Jeff Baker. Saw him nailed down an overall early today. Finished second yesterday. And he is sitting fourth right now in this moto, but making up time on Kyle Davis. Mason Bostic. Mason Bostic up. Kyle Davis launching Bigfoot in the 3 spot. Going to help him gain a little distance over Baber in 4th. And Corey Cum in the 5th spot. Then it's going to be 6th, Keaton English. In 7th, Ryan Patterson, 8th, Junior 9th, and Braden Crawford in the 10th spot. He is 11th. Chris Barnum is 12th. Cody Paquette, 13th. Jim Brakebill, 14th. With Aaron Brown and Maverick Simpson and Caden Hill rounding out the rest of our field. But out front, it is Bostic. Mason Bostic continues to lead. Big lead now over Ethan Lee. Kyle Davis is in the 3rd spot still with Baber in 4th. So as the white flag gets ready to come out for Mason Bostic, if he can hold on to this lead for one more lap, it would be all 3 C-Class National Championships in the bag for Mason Bostic. So just 1 lap remaining, and 1 lap separates Mason Bostic from a sweep in the C classes here in 2025. And we know what those 3 titles mean. So often, a trio of titles puts you in the running for Amateur Rider of the Year. We saw it a year ago with Vinny Marinucci. And now Mason Bostic, not much more than a half a lap to go, has his thoughts and sights on the same thing. Just a half a lap to go. Mason Bostic, Ethan Lee still in 2nd. Kyle Davis still holding on to 3rd, weathering the storm from Baber. And I believe that's going to be Keaton English in the 5th spot. Just a few corners to go now for Bostic. Just a few corners to go. Now just a couple corners to go. He's going to have to navigate his way around a lapper. Shouldn't be a problem. And he is going to want to nail Bigfoot one last time. And he's going to do it. Into the last corner, Mason Bostic goes. It's going to be Mason Bostic, your winner of the 450C class and your national champion. In the 450C class, a clean sweep across the C classes for Mason Bostic. What a ride. So it goes Bostic, Lee, Baber, and Davis. English rounding out the top 5. But again, Mason Bostic, your winner in 450C, your national champion in 450C, and your national champion in all 3 of the C classes.
All right. I see phones, but it doesn't difference. They're not working. They're just not going to work today. But Mason Bostic, come over here if you will. I can find a sweet spot right about here. I have about there, but it's moving, keeps moving. We're going to have to go in the trailer and do this, I think, before it's I apologize to everyone listening at home. I apologize to everyone here at the track. And I apologize to you, Mason Bostic, but I think we found our sweet spot right here, brother. Congratulations, man. You're a big, big winner.
Thank you. It's been a pretty good weekend so far. We had 2 wrecks this weekend, but I had the championship locked up in the one class, so it was all right.
Well, I'll tell you what, it doesn't seem to knock any wind out of yourselves whatsoever. Big rides there. 450C. How many national champions capture this year?
I got 3.
3. This being one of those, the 450C class, right?
Yeah.
Wow. So what was it like? Tell me about the championship. You have a lot of competition?
Yeah, there's some good competition out there. Keaton, both the Keatons out there are pretty fast riders. We battle time to time. It's fun when we do, but it's been a pretty good year. Pretty good for me, so and nothing to complain about.
Awesome. You didn't get the whole shot in that last race?
Come out 2nd place.
Well, you know what? You got the overall win. You got the championship, and that's what matters. Mason, who do you want to say thanks to?
Vampire Goggles, Chase Cunningham, United Motorsports, Music Racing, Chase for letting me come aboard on his team this year at United. It's been a really fun time. So
that's good people right there. Mason Bob, 50 ATV Motocross National Champion, your Briarcliff ATV Motocross Champion, and your Ohio State ATV Motocross Champion.
Test, test. Testing, testing. Well, as we wait for an update from the podium, We still got our mics are live up here in the tower. And I was so locked into this race, I didn't even realize that Rodney has lost his juice down there at the podium, because it's Brock Alexander leading him around. It's going to be Andrew Klug second, and he's made the pass. Just as we say that, he's made the pass for the lead. It's going to be Wolford in second, and we originally had Powell in the top three as well. Must have suffered some kind of possibly. A winner in one of the 250 classes earlier today. Not quite sure what Powell has going on right now. But if he doesn't have a mechanical, he'll be up to speed and he'll start to make up some ground. That being said, there's a battle at the front of the racetrack as Kludwick still leads, but Brock Alexander is right there. Drew Wolford still running in second. Working on E-score in our tower. It was Kludwick, your winner yesterday, trying to make a perfect 1-1. On a fourth place finisher yesterday with Wolford. Second place finisher yesterday, now sitting third. So, it's Kludwick out front. It's Brock Alexander second. Wolford still runs third, trying to get a number on the fourth place rider. Jaden Powell, a rider we saw win one of these classes earlier today. Got to be having a mechanical because he's fallen to the back of this field. Suffering some kind of mechanical. He has moments where he's able to fly, and he has moments where he's having a hard time. Testing. We're working through a little power situation in the tower, but we still got juice. We might not got a computer, but I don't need that to know that Andrew Kludwick is out front. And he makes the math easy for us with perfect 1-1, half a lap away. And Andrew Kludwick, a half a lap away. Brock Alexander, a good run in second. Drew Wolford still running third. Just a few corners to go for Andrew Kludwick. In this race number 22, our schoolboy senior 13 to 17 class. Up over Bigfoot, doubles over Bigfoot, one corner to go for Kludwick. Up over the tunnel jump, and the checkered flag is out. Andrew Kludwick, your winner in schoolboy senior in perfect 1-1 fashion. So it will be Andrew Kludwick down on the podium with Rodney Tomlin.
Thank you. Thank you, Cody. And again, somehow or another, our range is getting shorter on our microphone. I have to keep stepping closer and closer. It's got to be the heat. I don't know. We may have to skip these and just do the podium. Forward, yeah. Maybe isolated at the podium moving forward because this is not going to work. Schoolboy senior 13 to
So, Rodney, you got anything going on down there? Otherwise, you good? Okay, we'll take it to the tower then. Was waiting to see if you guys were gonna have to finish up down there. We got our sight lap going on for our Pro-Am riders right now. As we get into the afternoon here at Briarcliff. And this one's for all the marbles. We saw an awesome race earlier today. Joey Norris coming up just short of Noah Arnold. And again, this one's for all the marbles. There's a championship hanging in the balance today. And it is going to be fun to watch this one play out. We got International Flair. Probably fitting that these guys are leading them around. Manfred Snicker on the Wiener Motorsports ride. Juan Ondachu on the 144 mech team ride. Some international riders in our Pro-Am class today. Damian Hubert, the next one around for his sight lap, your Pro Sport National Champion. Noah Arnold, vying for a title today. Heath Hanna, a podium finisher yesterday in Pro Sport. Gabe Joey Norris, your AMA ATV Pro rookie. Ian Juka with a good run up inside the top 5 for most of Moto 1. Leon Spinden comes through. Talon Trimble as well to finish him off. And we got an awesome moto loading right now, loading the gate. 13 minutes plus 2 laps for this Pro-Am Moto 2, the final Pro-Am Moto of the season. It all comes down to this. Noah Arnold, your winner in the first moto. Joey Norris second. Wani third. Damian Hubert fourth. Hannah fifth. All riders in the running for a podium today at Briarcliff. Kevin Bailey asking these riders if they're ready to go. He is going to put the hands of this moto with our 2-card holder. Board is up. Anticipation rising. Board gets flipped. Board is sideways. Revs are up. Gate is down. A good initial jump out of the gate for Joey Norris. Some dicing going on in the first corner. And it's going to be Noah Arnold with a line up the inside, and he takes the lead. It was Norris with the whole shot into the first corner first, but now it's going to be Arnold leading them around. A continuation of Moto 1, Arnold leading with Norris in second. And when I asked the Arnold camp what they had to do to win a title this weekend, they said, I don't know, we just got to win. So it's Arnold, Norris, and Juka, 1, 2, and 3. I think that's going to be Heath Hanna in fourth before we find Manfred Zeinecker running in the fifth spot. So we got the German in fifth. And then we'll find Damian Hubert, who came into the day vying for the title in this one as well. First time around, up towards Bigfoot they come. It's Noah Arnold, and I'll say it again, this looks like the start of Moto 1. It's Arnold, Norris, and Juka, 1, 2, 3. Hanna, Zeinecker, fourth and fifth. Hubert, Trim. And then we are going to find Ondachu and Bibi. Noah Arnold stretching that lead. Ian Juka not in the preferred line there, going to get shuffled back a little bit, so now it's Heath Hanna in third. Heath Hanna sitting in the third spot now. All kinds of competition going on from about third through the end of the pack. These riders are all stacked up. But out front, it is Arnold trying to make a break for it. North He knows he needs to win this one. Heath Hanna. Now Zeinecker in the 4th spot before we Ian Juka. Hubert now in 6th. Trying to make a big run on the outside. Noah Arnold stretching that lead. He is feeling it right now. Thinking about what could have been yesterday, but he's using that as fuel today. Thank you, Rodney. Back to the track we go, and it's Noah Arnold. Noah Arnold continuing to lead. Joey Norris knowing he's got to do something here to tighten this gap as we're racing for all the marbles, not only for the overall, but possibly a championship in this second moto at Briarcliff. A pass has now been made for the spot. That's going to be Manfred Zeinecker now in 3rd, the German rider. For the International Cup. In the ring for this Pro-Am class, and he's running inside the top 3. Noah Arnold comes by. Norris still in 2nd. Zeinecker 3rd. Heath Hanna 4th. Juka still 5th, but he's got a rear view full of Juan Ondachu, Damian Hubert, Talon Trimble, and Gage Beebe. So as they run, it would be Manfred Zeinecker, 3rd overall on the day. From Germany to the Pro-Am podium potentially by the end of this one, but Heath Hanna doesn't want to let that happen. Arnold, Norris, Zeinecker, Hanna, Juka, Ondachu, Hubert, Trimble, Beebe. Heath Hanna fights for it. But Zeinecker shuts him down. Heath Hanna trying some outside lines. Not going to follow him around this racetrack. And you can tell how hungry Heath is as he launches that single to try to pull up alongside, battle for 3rd. And that is a battle for all on the day. Side by side, Heath Hanna back out in front. Heath Hanna inching back out in front of Manfred Zeinecker. So that would be good for 3rd overall. But up front, it's a dream ride right now for Noah. A dream ride as he's got some 3+ seconds on Joey Norris. As the cross flags come out. We are only halfway through this one. We're only halfway through this moto. The cross flags coming out. It's Arnold, Norris, Hanna, Zeinecker, and Ondichu. Your top 5. Then we find Juka, Trimble, Hubert, and Beebe. Those 4 riders all stacked up. Hubert to the back side of the racetrack. Continuing to lead, continuing to seemingly stretch that lead. Two Ohio riders battling for the overall here right in Ohio, battling for a national championship. Heath Hanna running in third, running away from Manfred Zeinecker. Just the midway point of this moto. Like we said, that'd be good enough for third overall. The rider to watch right now is Juan Ondichu, because Juan would put himself on the podium. So as Juan Ondichu makes his move, as he inches up on Manfred Zeinecker, that would be for third overall. Once again, a dream ride for Noah Arnold. That lead now over 5 seconds. He knew he needed to win to give him a chance at this title, and he has been locked in. A story of 2 different motos. The first moto, he had to weather the storm and the charges of Joey Norris. This one, he's the one setting the pace and sprinting away. And Juan Ondichu on the backside of the racetrack has made the pass for 4th. And that's going to be good enough for third overall as they run. So we'll let the math work itself out as they come across the line this next time. Needed out in front. No math needed out in front because Noah Arnold putting his stamp on this one. Up over Bigfoot one more time. The Ohio contingent cheering him on. Joey Norris comes by. Heath Hanna making up time on Joey Norris. Heath may need to make another pass to get his way onto the podium. Because when they come by right now, Juan Ondichu is going to be the rider that's going to assume the third overall spot as they run. There it is, as it's updated. Juan Ondichu now running in position for third overall. Heath Hanna potentially making up a little time on Norris. He's going to need to make that pass to get himself on the podium as they run right now. Throughout the rest of the pack, we'll just go from top to bottom. It's Arnold, Norris, Hanna, Ondichu, Trimble in 5th, Zeinecker 6th now, Hubert 7th, Beebe, Juka, and Spinden rounding out the field. And I'm wondering if that two card is getting ready to come out. It is. 2 lap board coming out next time by. 2 lap board coming out next time by. In this overall win and potential championship may be into focus for Noah Arnold. Heath Hanna definitely making up time on Joey. He's gonna need to make a pass before this thing is over. Unless Talon Trimble can make a pass on Juan Ondachu. 2-lap card out. 2 laps to go for Noah Arnold. 2 laps to go for Joey Norris to hope for a miracle. 2 laps to go for Heath Hanna to try to make a move. And 2 laps to go for Juan Ondachu to try to hang on to this spot. A spot that means the world when you're talking about a podium here in the Pro-Am class. Heath Hanna 1/10 faster the last time by. 1/10 faster than Joey Norris. Going to need to make up more time than that. About a lap and a half to go here. Lap and a half to go for Noah Arnold. White flag coming out next time by. Things getting tighter for that 4th place spot. And that could change the math for the overall if we see a change in that running order. But Noah Arnold enjoying a 6 or 7 second lead. Noah Arnold, a dream ride, 1 lap to go. White flag out for Noah Arnold. White flag out for Joey Norris as well. That gap might have gotten a little tighter that lap. Yeah, it's 5.9 now, but there's only 1 lap to go. Heath Hanna still runs in 3rd. And Juan Ondachu needs to hold on to this 4th place spot to hold on to that podium finish. Noah Arnold to the backside of this racetrack. Again, executed a perfect day. Fast qualifier this morning. A wire-to-wire win in a first moto earlier today. And a beautifully executed first corner to put himself out front in this 2nd moto. It's a half a lap to go now for Noah Arnold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corners to go. Norris has settled for 2nd. Heath Hanna still charging. And it's Ondachu still running in the 4th spot. Would be enough for 3rd overall. 2 corners to go. 2 corners to go for Noah Arnold up over Bigfoot with a point. With a point behind him. Checkered flag in sight. And Noah Arnold wins Moto 2, goes 1-1, is your overall winner in Pro-Am, and that might mean the title. Joey Norris, based on his celebration, that might mean the title for him. But what we do know, Joey Norris finishes 2nd overall. Juan Ondachu gonna finish 3rd overall. But on the top of the box, it is going to be Noah Arnold. A perfect 1-1 finish for Noah Arnold in the Pro-Am class. What a ride, what a day What a day for Noah Arnall.
Check. Second. All right, Joey's got that, so he's coming up here. Hey, well, you know it's working right now. Let's hope it's. Yeah. Spoke too soon. Yes. Well, that seems like an awful happy second place. I'm going to have to think maybe that's a national championship. Right. I get it, yes, sir. But how about I'm going to grab two mics. I'll work it like. Apologies to those in the rest of the park, but if you're at the podium here, because we're going to use both microphones. Overall, 1 under 2. One, congratulations to you, my friend. For the ATV Motocross, and to become one of the boys, man, so to speak. We expect to see you up here all the time. Let's talk a little bit about this week, how you got up here. What happened this weekend?
First lap, and right kills me, but so I can start 3 and
An amazing job, one. I want to say thanks to.
for a year. It's very expensive when you live in another country. Amy, his dad, Ezekiel, Meg Team, Zach Decker, Brandon Ho for helping me the last 2 months in some class for have more speed. All the person helped me in Argentina, and that's it.
There you go, 1 under 2, ladies and gentlemen. Taking third overall here. Moving by our second place position finisher. This rider gets a nice, shiny hole shot medal. $100 worth. Steel, and also Ryan Johnson Trucking. And, well, what's all rapping about, Joey? Or excuse me, Nash. Or second place. That's your you got money. Champion. Let's talk about it. How'd you make this happen?
Well, and then we
Damian Hubert and Joey Norris down to the podium, please.
Anybody you want to say thanks to?
Hubert, Damien, need you down to the podium, please. Damien Hubert, down to the podium, please. Damien Hubert, down to the podium, please.
Here for me.
There. Put your hands together for Joey North taking second place on the podium at the race and the national championship. But another guy that dug deep this weekend. Well, he's in the center of the box. Put your hands. Noah gets his own hardware over here. He gets a $500 win check. He gets an Ohio State
Yeah, the gloves were definitely off today. I had a lot of vengeance on my mind from yesterday. I crashed out of Pro Sport. First moto, mistake on my own. Well, a little bit of a mechanical. I went into a corner, had no brakes, and rear end caught. I went flipping, got on the bike, managed a second, and then we got into a collision yesterday over Bigfoot, and it put me out for that second moto. I didn't even think I was going to race today. I woke up, I was sore, and the JB Racing crew had the people over there would do the massage and stuff, help stretch me out, and I qualified really good. That's first P1 qualifying. First moto, pulled the whole shot, led every lap. Joey was on my tail the whole time, kept me so honest. Second moto, good start, made a quick pass right into that first corner, and just rode my race from there. We managed a little gap, and kind of just managed that gap from there and rode it home. The whole TDR race, the whole TDR Motorsports crew. Tim, thanks for going up the gate with me. Randy Cole Motorsports, Baldwin, RP Race Performance, the whole Beelan family is not here. Baldwin Motorsports, Rocket Machine, Fly Racing, Grain Road Tavern, Wrath, DP Brakes, Racing, Motorsports, the Duffin family, who I know is here. Brandon with On the Bronx Performance, keeping me in shape all year. Moto Mom Design for getting me this jersey and pants ready for this. Grandma, Grandpa, Papa, Graham and Bill, Mom, and Ashley, everyone who's here. Made this special trip. Kind of bad rep yesterday. Had to come down and redeem myself today. But thank you to everyone else who helped me get up on here.
Pro ATV Motocross Champion. Damien Hubert. Lucy. And two. Well, there you go, folks. That wraps up and head back up, and we're going to check in with our good friend, Mr. Cody Jansen, up there in the tower.
All right, Rodney, before you guys take to the podium for 90 automatic to 13, I want to congratulate those Pro-Am riders. The winner in our race number 24, 90 automatic 8 to 13, was Madison Shepard. Perfect 1-1 score. Levi Jenkins finishing second overall with 2-2 scores. Hudson Nilsson third overall with 3-3 scores. But when we make our way to the podium, it is going to be Madison Shepard. We might as well take it to the racetrack. Take it to the racetrack as our Pro-Am guys finish up. You aren't ready for the podium yet. Not ready at the podium yet for Madison Shepard. So in this race number 25, our production B class, it's going to be Aiden Hartle out front, ripping the whole shot. Hartle, our Moto 1 winner in this one. We'll get some numbers as these guys come around. I can see that. I believe that that's going to be Thomas. That's going to be Blaine Thomas running in about fourth. I can pick out. Think that's going to be Corelli also inside the top 5. And Thomas, big pass into third. I think maybe that wasn't Thomas. That's a different YFZ into third now. So I know as much I know is hard. So Hartle leads us around. That's going to .247 possibly in the 2 spot. No action on the podium yet. So first time by. Going to be Hartle, Corelli, and Rana Gali running in the top 3. Hartle continues to lead him around. That's Rana Gali. Trent running in the 2 spot. Slocum in third. Nick Corelli in fourth, and Blaine Thomas rounding out the top 5. As they run, it would be Hartle making it easy on the math here. 1-1 scores. Corelli, his 2-4 would be good enough for second overall. And Trent would round out our podium in third. Thank you, Rodney. I was so worried to talk over you on the podium down there. Having a hard time hearing you guys on the podium when the classes are so big. These dudes are so fast. That being said, we got our white flag lap out on the track for this production B class, our race number 25. Aiden Hartle continuing to lead this one. That is Trent running in the 2-spot. Trent Ron Con-Gollin. Tyler Slocum running in third with Corelli in fourth. And Gavin Cottrell running in the 5th spot. Blaine Thomas 6th. David Cunningham in 7th. Todd Starks 8th. And Tagat Bratcher running in the 9th spot. Podium contender weekend in and weekend out in the WMX class. So stoked to see Tegan out there. Corners to go. Just 2 corners to go for Aiden Hartle. Up over Bigfoot. Up over Bigfoot one last time is Hartle. He's only going to double it. He's going to take it easy. Into the last corner he goes. And Hartle, your moto and overall winner in the production B class. Trent going to finish 2nd. And 3rd, a great run by Tyler Slocum at the finish. What a run. Aiden Hartle. Perfect 1-1 score in this one. We'll take it down to the podium with Rodney Tomlin. And our production B class overall winner, Aiden Hartle.
All right. I think that might be too hot. I think it might be kind of like me. Just they don't want to work. I'm waiting on our winner to make his way on up. And I believe he is in the process of doing that right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we crown Ohio State ATV Motocross champion, for the Production B class. Put your hands together for Aiden Hartle. Aiden, congratulations. You're a Ohio State motocross champion. You are a Briarcliff motocross champion. Now, where do you stand in the national championship?
I think I got second this year in Production B. It's been a pretty good year.
Absolutely it has. So a stellar year and a great performance and a great way to cap it all off here at Briarcliff. Tell me how you did this. Full throttle. That'll be done for you. Who do you want to say thanks to, Aiden? I don't know why. Let's step over this way. We're not getting it. That's it. That's all. Thanks to everybody that helps him together for Aiden Hartle. Production B champion. You think it's tough to listen to? You ought to try talking like this. And what'll happen is this thing will work flawlessly while there's nobody up here, and I don't need it to work this well. All right, we'll head back up top. Sorry about that, Cody.
All good, Rodney. We'll take it from here to the racetrack. We go race number 26, senior 40-plus C class. That's going to be rider number 2. Christopher Burrs out in front of them. Ryan Johnson in second. And you can't miss. Say you can't miss Jerry Turpe running in third. And I was going to say that because we've seen him on a Kawasaki in the past. But it looks like a Yamaha, his weapon of choice this time around. And I thought that's what we were going to see. That's Turpe now in the 2 spot on the 47. So it's Burrs, Turpe, Johnson, Schroeder, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sullivan in 6th. Ladder in 7th. Kalia in 8th. Waiting for the rest of them to come by, but it was Rich, Broaddus, Williams, and Schaff Jr. when they came around the previous time. So our leader, Christopher Burrs, out in the top spot and stretching his lead. His lead upwards of 6+ seconds now over Jerry Turpe. And then we have a battle going on for 3rd and 4th. We got a battle going on for 5th and 6th. Multiple battles on the racetrack right now in this race number 26, our senior 40+ C class. White flag gonna come out this time by Christopher Burrs. I love the look of that YFZ. He's got a stock look to it as he takes the white flag and is gonna lead him around one more time. That's Turpe in the 2 spot. And things are getting 3rd, 4th, and 5th all right there vying for that top 3 spot, final lap of racing. White flag lap. Burrs continues to lead. Turpay second. Ryan Johnson third. Matt Flint fourth. Half a lap to go for Christopher Burrs. Rhythm section on the backside of the racetrack complete. At Talladega corner back racetrack. Now coming up 1, 2, 3 corners to go. Christopher Burrs, Blairsville, Pennsylvania rider. 48 years of age, the number 21, just 1 corner away from a 1-1 win here in the 40-plus C-Class here at Briarcliff. Checkered flag in sight, and it is Christopher Burrs, your 1-1 winner in the senior 40-plus C-Class at Briarcliff. First, second, and third and fourth now coming through. Jerry Turpay is going to finish second. Looks like Matt Flint going to finish third. Racing all the way to the checkers there. But Christopher Burrs, a big 14-plus second win and a perfect 1-1 score to go along with it. Your champion in the senior 40-plus C-Class, as we will head down to the podium with Rodney.
All right. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Cody. Enjoying now a blue slushy. I had a red one earlier. Now I get to blue one. I believe our 40-plus, or that winner right there, blew right on by the podium. So he just kept right on driving. So if he comes back over, we'll get back with you, all right?
Okay, we'll try to keep an eye down there to see if we see Christopher Burrs make his way to the podium. I hope he does. He deserved it. Perfect 1-1 score. And we got a little prep going on as the rest of our vet riders polish off their second moto. We'll put pause on the action, do a little track maintenance. And in the meantime, we'll see if we can get Christopher Burrs down to the podium for his post-race interview, our winner in that senior 40-plus C-Class. Test, test. We have our mics working here in the tower. Just sitting here thinking about all the cool stuff we've seen so far this weekend. Hard to quantify, hard to put it into words. Moment to reflect on the weekend that was here. We still got 10 races or so left. What a weekend it has been at Briarcliff. Couldn't have had any better weather. Couldn't have had any better racetrack to play host to us. Saw Chad Weenan yesterday call it a career and cap it, his legendary career, with a 67th overall win. Absolutely amazing for Chad. Joel Hetrick doesn't complete a second perfect season, but what he does complete is a 6th national championship, earning that 6th national title. He already was, but the 3rd winningest rider as far as championships go. Now pulling within just 2 titles of Chad Weenan and Gary Denton. Already being your win total leader as far as the history of ATV motocross goes. Great day for Max Lindquist, who put himself on the box to cap his season. Jeffrey Rastrelli, Nick Janusa being in the mix all day long, which was impressive to see as they called it a career. And 2 guys, 2 young guns who were absolutely phenomenal yesterday. Both Mason Jackson and Zach Decker finishing 4th and 5th overall, respectively. Absolutely amazing to see what those guys were able to do yesterday. And as we, lose a couple riders in our AMA ATV Pro class, riders like Zach Decker and Mason Jackson are guys who are going to be on the hunt for podiums this year here as we look towards the future. We also saw, we talked about it a number of times yesterday, WMX, Kinsey Osborne successfully defend her title from a season ago with 1-1, perfect 1-1 scores here to clinch her 4th consecutive WMX title. Congrats to Kinsey and the Osborne family on that. And congratulations to Emma Ray. We saw her out there in the International Cup earlier today. She rode phenomenal all year long. A worthy competitor in that one. Give Kinsey all she could handle. But when the sun set on our final day of racing, it was Kinsey standing on top of the podium and on top of the WMX Women's ATV Racing World, your fastest women's rider on the planet. Emery coming in 2nd. Tegan Bratcher not finishing on the podium yesterday. Was great all season long, though. Podium fixture for a lot of it. Yesterday it was Olivia Joyner. Put herself on the box with a phenomenal ride. Also saw pro sport action yesterday. Very topsy-turvy day as far as racing goes. That one was very competitive all the way down to the wire. Things were changing quickly as far as that title fight goes in the pro sport class. When the dust settled, it was Cale Deal with the overall win. It was Damian Hubert, your national champion in that pro sport division. So congrats to him. Congrats to the Hubert family. A very prestigious title there. Then flipping the page to today, obviously headlined by our International Cup, the Briarcliff International Cup, won by Kevin Saar, 1-1 fashion earlier today. Patrick Cherini, 2-2 scores. Mark McClernand rounding out the podium, 3-3. So as far as the International Cup goes, it was won by an Estonian with an Italian and an Irish rider joining him on the podium. We just recently saw Pro-Am polish off their season. Noah Arnold going 1-1 in that class. So he wins the overall on the weekend. Joey Norris, I can't hear what is said on the podium up here in the tower, but based on his reaction, I think that he's going to end up being your national champion in that Pro-Am class. And probably fitting. He was amazing earlier in the season. Suffered a broken collarbone. Gets it plated, gets back on the quad, rolls around a little bit, earns as many points as he could at the last couple races. Gets back out there and seemingly did enough at the finale to win the title. And Juan Ondichu finishing out his season on the box, and he's been incredible of late. He's been on an absolute hot streak. So credit to Wani for finishing on the podium to cap his season in the Pro-Am class. That being said, national championships being decided today. 27 on the gate right now. I know for a fact that there are multiple national championships still yet to be decided between now and the end of the day. I know a few classes. I'm sure there's more than I even know about. That it's going to all come down to a final moto. We are getting later in the day on Sunday here at Briarcliff, our last race day of 2025 as far as ATV Motorcross go. As far as ATV Motocross Nationals go, our final race day of 2025. In this Briarcliff ATV Nationals sure has lived up to the hype, whether it be the pro class or some of the other top classes. We've seen the best, some of the best racing season without a doubt here at Briarcliff. So track maintenance finishing up here. And we are soon to go racing yet again with our race number 27, our 70 shifter 6 to 11 class. Reminder again, all amateur riders, if you rip a hole shot between now and the end of the day, those awards are going to be at the podium with Rodney. Those prizes are going to be, gifts are going to be at JC Racing. So you can do it in that order. You rip a hole shot, go to the podium first after the race, go down to JC Racing, pick up your prizes. Something we haven't said yet. Have a transponder. You have a transponder to turn in. Be sure to do that before the end of the race day here. Before you pull out of here, one more thing I want to highlight as we have a second. The Brandon Hogue pit over there. Eva Mosier, JH crew, my wife Brooke, multiple people helping make those bracelets for Jaden Launderville. Remains in a hospital in Pennsylvania, waiting for some swelling to come down so he can get a second surgery. Hopefully make his way back to Wisconsin where he comes from. So any of the people that contributed to that and in helping make them, any of the people who donated and purchased some of those bracelets, on behalf of the Launderville family, thank you for all the people who were a part of that, whether putting it together and supporting it. On our Digging Deep page, you're able to find, there's a PayPal handle if you want to continue to support Jaden Launderville, whether you want to, I'm sure we can work on shipping you a bracelet, but also just if you'd like to support Jaden, one of the best kids that we have in this sport, a young pro, an AMA ATV pro rookie this year, and we want to see him get back on his feet. So any support is appreciated. But we are starting to hear some engines, and we are going to go racing with race number 27, 70 shifter 6 to 11 class. So as the revs go up, with Sammy Joe Baxter, your winner. yesterday in this one. Board is up, sideways, revs up, gates down. Big run around the outside for the number 1 of Coy Jackson. And I think he's going to go to the front of the pack. He is. There was a second yesterday for Coy. So that second yesterday paired with now leading would be enough for the overall win. But it is early. We're only one corner into this one, 2 corners into this one, so we got a lot to be settled before we can think about an overall winner. Opening lap here, race number 27, our 70 shifter 6 to 11 class. So a little track prep having happened during our break there. A little water down, hilling in spots. Having to be hot on the gas for these little engines, these 70cc machines to speed. But speaking of up to speed, number 1 of Coy Jackson out front right now on that ride. JB Racing Machine. Hat-Trick Racing, Weenan Motorsports supporting this little guy. 11-year-old Barnesville, Ohio. Coming by Bigfoot for the first time, it's Coy Jackson. You can't miss the big number 1 on the front of the machine. In second, I think that might be the 66. No, I think that's going to be the 66 in third. Liam Clark, I think, is going to be in the third spot. As we wait for our riders to come through E-Score for the first time. It's Coy Jackson, your leader. That much we knew. Sammy Joe Baxter in the 2 spot. Liam Clark in third. Nate Joyner 4th. And Mason Mosley right in the 5th spot. It's Reed Thompson in 6th. Declan Potler running in the 7th spot in front of Ryder Howard in 8th. Burton Wilson comes through in the 9th spot. As they run, Coy Jackson would be your overall winner, of course, going 2-1. Sammy Joe Baxter would be 1-2 for second overall. Liam Clark, easy math, would be 3-3 for third. So, lapped rider. By a couple lapped riders we go. Jackson makes his way through. Sammy Joe Baxter now making up maybe a little time. And this is the battle for the overall. As these riders sit 1-2 right now, they were flipped 1-2 yesterday. So it's a winner-take-all scenario for these two riders in second. It is Liam Clark still in the third spot. I think we might see a change for that third spot. think Nate Joyner is now going to be third. He is on the 75. Liam Clock now going to be fourth, losing touch with that top three a little bit. And it's Mason Mosley now running fifth. But that gap between Coy Jackson and Sammy Joe Baxter was 1.3 last time by, and it's not 1.3 anymore. To the back of the racetrack we go. Coy Jackson continuing to lead. Sammy Joe Baxter trying to make things interesting and possibly tip the balance back in his way as far as an overall is concerned. That gap back more towards the 1.3 that it was the last time by. Don't know if that was just maybe a little mistake that led to that, or if the first part of this racetrack is a little better for the second half of this racetrack may be better for Jackson. What I do know, the white flag is going to come out next time by. They're close again. It's a back and forth bit of a battle. It's less than a second right now. As Jackson continues to lead, it's going to be one lap to go. And Baxter, they're definitely closer than they were a lap ago, that's for sure. Both in the air at the same time over the finish line jump. Baxter making up a little bit of ground, finding some quick lines around the racetrack. Bumper to grab bar they are now on the final lap of racing. Overall hanging in the balance. And Sammy Joe Baxter is right there now. Coy Jackson led early and led throughout this one. Just about a half a lap to go. It's Jackson continuing to lead. You got to wonder. The storm has been weathered. Half a lap to go. Credit to this rider. Weathering the storm. Holding off the charges. He's going to have earned this one. Whoever wins this one is going to have earned this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corners to go. Jackson leading them around. Jackson leading them around. Baxter right there now. Only 2 corners left. Only 2 corners left in this one. We'll see if Baxter has any move. To the outside, the long way around. I don't think it's going to be enough. It's not. To the final corner we go. It is going to be Coy Jackson into the final corner, and he is going to win it. He's going to do it, Coy Jackson. 2-1 finishes in this one. Your Moto 2 winner and overall winner in the 70s shifter 6 class. Oh, your whole shot rider, your Moto winner, your overall winner is Coy Jackson. Hopefully we got you down at the podium, Rodney, for our 6 to 11. There you are.
Here I am. We're down here, and we are with Coy Jackson. Coy is your 70 shifter, 6 to 11, Ohio ATV Motocross champion. He is your Briarcliff ATV National Motocross champion, and
good. I mean, I had a pretty good season. Got some hole shots. Had some up and downs on the hole shots. Last couple races, I had some up and downs, and I'm just glad I could get it done with today.
And rightfully so. So, Coy, tell us a little bit about today. How did you get it done this weekend? There we go.
The track I had a couple of mistakes yesterday, and I had to get them back and win today. And the track was pretty good. I held my line, and I got the win.
Good job. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I thank God for keeping me safe. My mom, dad, brother, my family, all the family and friends that came out to watch. All balls, Schiltz, Doug Schiltz, Henson, DP Brakes, Joe's Tires, Orson Maintenance, Clean Freak, DID, SSI, Kim Storage, Engine Ice, Motormom Design, Scott, Myers Power Coating, Moto Was, Wiener Motorsports, Patrick Racing, Brick Construction, B&H Butchery, Classic Cars, Kempin Stores, Lombardo Racing, Braces, NGK, and everyone else that I missed.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Coy Jackson. They know what I mean. Coy Jackson is your 70 shifter Briarcliff ATV and Ohio State ATV Motocross champion.
Thank you, Rodney. Congrats to Coy Jackson. Shout out to all of our youth and amateur hole shot award riders today. Coy Jackson being one of those in this last moto. I want to shout out our sponsors for those youth and amateur hole shot awards this weekend. We'll shout them out the best we can for Briarcliff. Some of these logos a little bit hard to read on the program that I got, but I know for a fact we can thank G-Force, Wrath Racing, All Balls, the Cottrell family, Engine Ice, RWI Motorsports, Timber Ridge Motorsports Park, JS Motorsports, SAP Exteriors, Tricky Rick Racing, Clean Freak, Guts Racing, Nailed It, DWT Wheels and Tires, JC Racing, Slick Racing Canopies, among a few other sponsors. So, thank you to all of our sponsors for these Youth and Amateur Hole Shot Awards, making it possible for these riders to get awards and gifts, prizes this weekend here at Briarcliff. Very special for amateurs and youth riders alike. And to the racetrack we go with race number 28. Race number 28, our 50 automatic. Race number 28 on the racetrack, our 50 automatic 4 to 6 class. Harvey Schroeder, your winner yesterday. This Weston Nilsson, your second place finisher a day ago. Lane Osborne, third. Rhett Stokes finishing fourth place yesterday. And Casey Murphy finishing fifth. So as they run right now, it is Harvey Schroeder out in front. Harvey Schroeder out in front of this one. I think it is going to be Weston Nilsson coming by the finish here. Your second place rider, Rhett Stokes, Casey Murphy, and Lane Osborne, rounding out our field in this 50 automatic 4-6 class here on Sunday. Moto 2 action at Briarcliff. Harvey Schroeder with the number 1 on the front of his machine, leading him around. White flag out last time by. Checkered flag now in sight for Harvey Schroeder. The number 1 putting it on top of the box in both motos in this one. Harvey Schroeder, your overall winner in this 50 automatic 4-6 class. So he will head to the podium to celebrate this overall win. Celebrate a perfect 1-1 on the weekend in this 50 auto 4-6. Mr. Harvey Schroeder, our winner at the podium with Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, Cody. Down here on the podium, we got a 50 automatic 4-6 Ohio State ATV Motocross champion, Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion, and if I'm guessing, be a national champion. A clean sweep crown this weekend here at Briarcliff. As he picks up those wins, congratulations. All right, Harvey Schroeder, right?
Yeah.
All right, Harvey, how old are you, buddy?
7.
7. Where are you from?
Ohio.
Ohio. So what's it feel like to win the Ohio State ATV Motocross Championship, man?
Great.
Does feel great, don't it? You're the number 1 ranked kid in the class, and also it looks like you're the number 1 kid ranked in the nation with that number 1 on your machine, huh?
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Good.
Tell me a little bit about how you won this race this weekend. What happened out on the track? So you get a hole shot?
No.
You did yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah.
You didn't today, though. Well, what happened after you got off the line? You didn't get the hole shot. Something had to happen. What happened?
I got in front of Nilsson.
Ended up winning it in the end, didn't you?
Yeah.
Good job. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, my brother, my dog, Hedrick Racing, Axon and his family, my friends.
And that's all it takes to make this kid a winner. Put your hands together for Harvey Schroeder, an Ohio State champion from the state of Ohio. All right, back up to you, Cody.
Thank you, Rodney. Congrats to Harvey Schroeder, our winner in that class. A little bit bigger machines out there right now. This is our Masters 50-plus AB class. It's Brian Jenkins with the hole shot. He's going to get an award for it. But it is going to be Ernie Powers taking the early lead, making a pass there in the first couple corners of this one. It's going to be Powers, followed by Jenkins. And in third place, that is going to be the number 23 of Chris Thomas. Ernie Powers, rider to beat in this one.
Hey, Cody.
Yes, sir.
Hey, a hole shot winner down here for that last race, and it was Weston Nielsen. I want to give Weston a chance to say thanks to sponsors. Congratulations on the hole shot. That happened.
I just tried to do my best and like
Get out front. You did a good job of that. Who do you?
G-Force, my family, God, TDR Off-Road, and
That's it, I guess. All right. Put your hands together for this young man, Weston Nielsen, grabbing the hole shot here at Briarcliff.
Thank you, Rodney. Thank you, Rodney. Weston Nielsen. Weston Nielsen, a rider I always pull for as well, so I'm glad he gets his moment in the sun for that hole shot down there at the podium. Back out on track. It is still Ernie. That's what I was telling you when we jumped away from the action. Ernie Powers, the guy to beat all season long in this one. Powers leads Jenkins, Thomas, Chris Miller in fourth. Sal Ambrosia running in the fifth spot. Lane Coyle sixth. Jeremy Giles seventh. Timothy West running in eighth at the moment. But out front, it is Ernie Powers. Ernie Powers, your leader on the number 96 YFZ chassis. Believe that is a hybrid machine, maybe powered by a Yamaha bike motor. That's what it looks like to me from here anyway on the number 96. No matter what it is, he's making it work for him as he leads. Brian Jenkins, still a good run going in second. Jenkins, a third place finisher yesterday. So one-upping his position today, now running in second at the midway point. It was Chris Thomas second yesterday. He is now running in third. So, of course, that would affect our overall, putting the top three overall exactly as they run right now. Again, Ernie Powers leads us around. Brian Jenkins second, Chris Thomas third. Then it's Chris Miller, Lane Coyle now up to fifth. Ambrosia in the sixth spot, Giles and West rounding out the field. But with a 4+ second last time by, 4+ second lead last time by for Ernie Powers. He has grown it since he passed the finish line, so that lead continues to grow for our leader of Ernie Powers. 1, 2, and 3, pretty secure in their position. But we got a battle going on inside the top 5 for 4th and 5th. I think that's Miller still in the 4th spot. But that all black look, Lane Coyle, you can see he's in 5th and he wants more. And that's how they would have finished yesterday. They're flopped at the moment, flip-flopped at the moment. They're going to try to settle this thing before it's over. White flag coming out next time around. White flag lap for Ernie Powers. Ernie Powers, Brian Jenkins, and Chris Thomas running 1, 2, and 3. Lane Coyle continues to pressure Chris Miller for 4th and 5th. Less than half a lap to go for Ernie Powers. Heading up towards Bigfoot one last time, Brian Jenkins in 2nd. Been keeping him honest throughout. But it's going to be Ernie Powers, 1 corner to go. About to be your Moto 2 and overall winner in the 50 plus AB class, Ernie Powers. Your winner today at Briarcliff. Rider to beat all season long, Ernie Powers. Again, your winner in the Master 50 plus class. Brian Jenkins 2nd. Chris Thomas going to come through in 3rd. Chris Miller 4th, Lane Coyle 5th. We'll head down to the podium with Rodney Tomlin and Ernie Powers, your winner.
Down here on the podium, I got Ernie. He is a wide awake CrossFit. I like that. So you're a CrossFit dude, huh?
Yes, sir, I am. My wife and I own the gym.
Wow, that right there says a lot about you. CrossFit is something that is very intense, and I'm sure a lot of it applies very nicely to ATV racing, huh?
Yes, sir, it does. It definitely helps with my cardio. Learns with pacing. You get into a long CrossFit workout, you need to learn how to pace yourself, and it's the same thing with this. You need to learn how to pace yourself.
Tell me You applied what you've been learning out there today and how it all broke down this weekend. How'd you win this race?
I had my wife telling me to be smart. Just be smart, ride smooth. I've been training for this all year long. My main goal was to win the championship. I wrapped that up at Tomahawk. And then when Mr. Osborne posted the other day about there was 4 of us that were going for undefeated motos, I was one of them, and I was able to get a clean sweep this year. I never even thought that was something possible, but like, yeah, it was awesome. It is so awesome.
Wow. Perfect season. Ernie Powers is the Ohio State ATV Motocross champion, the Briarcliff ATV Motocross champion, and the 2025 Masters 50 Plus AB champion. Right. Good job. Who do you want to say thanks to?
First off, I want to thank my wife and my kids for allowing me to do this. They help me a lot. My wife's with me at every race, pushes me. Friends and family. I have friends that are listening to it and family that are listening to this right now. And then also I want to start thanking Tim from TDR. My wife and I, we own the gym, Wide Awake CrossFit. Dave Porter, he's down the line right now with one of his guys from PRP. JSR, RP. Mike Walsh from Walsh Wastecraft. This FXR gear. 4Works. And my main one is my buddy Mike O that passed away, and he's the reason I'm even doing this right now. He's the one that got me back started racing 4 years ago. So I want to thank him too. So he was out there. He was watching me.
He's perfect. He's Ernie Powers. Put your hands together. Back.
All right, Rodney, we got a big one on the track right now. And I'm going to say this because I didn't get to say it on the opening lap when you guys were down at the podium. But Kinsey Osborne led him around here in the 458 class at Briarcliff. Since she is... And now Casey Fancher. So it is Korn, Fancher, and Osborne 1, 2, and 3 here at Briarcliff in the 458 class. But again, Korn was your early leader. Korn was your whole shot winner. But Kinsey Osborne, your WMX champion, led everyone around here in the 458 class at Briarcliff. Discussion in the tower right now. Kinsey Osborne definitely lost her exhaust pipe. We've all been there a time or two. She'll be fine. But Landon Korn to the back of the racetrack. He finished second yesterday. So a 2-1, of course, would be good enough for the overall. Casey Fancher, your winner yesterday. Casey Fancher would need a pass to claim the overall for himself. Kinsey Osborne continuing to run in third. I believe that's Vincent Dillon. Going to be sitting in the 4th spot. Kinsey Osborne sitting in third. Overall position right now, it's Schiffer in 5th. I think that's going to be Jace White. Blake Lemire in 7th, Jared Gwone in 8th, Parker Gwone in 9th, and Gavin McClinsley rounding out the top 10. Then it's Visnick, Mickley, Borger, Marinucci, Russell, and Christ rounding out our field. But at the conclusion of lap 3, our battle for the lead is tightening, and Kinsey Osborne continues to run in third. Landon Korn holding his lead at about a second to a second and a half here on our fourth lap of racing over Casey Fancher. That is a brutal battle going on right now for third, and Vincent Dillon sneaks by. So Vincent Dillon with a third in the first moto. That third would be good enough for third overall. So it's Korn, Fancher, Dillon, Osborne, White, and Mickley. Scratch that. That's Lemire on the Suzuki in seventh. But Landon Korn, a win earlier today, trying to polish up another one. He takes a look back with the white flag set to come out. He knows it's Casey Fancher in the 2 spot. It's Vincent Dillon runs third. Kinsey Osborne still making a run at this podium. As they run for the overall, it's Korn, Fancher, Dillon, Osborne, and White. Your top 5 overall as they run. Korn looking like he's a little over half a lap away from taking the overall win in this 450A class. What a ride. What an effort from all riders. Landon Korn half a lap to go. Casey Fancher still second. Vincent Dillon third. Kinsey Osborne still running fourth. How they run in that top 4 is how they would finish in the overall. And again, as they run, would be Jace White, 5th overall. Two corners to go for Landon Korn. 2-1 scores means a perfect win. He takes a look over. He's got 1 corner to go. And it's 9.999 of Landon Korn past the checkers for your overall win in the 450A class. Casey Fancher second. Vincent Dillon third. Kinsey Osborne fourth. What a ride. And she's going to have a little ringing going on in her ears tonight after losing that exhaust. Jace White, the TT specialist, an honorable mention with a 5th overall finish. But down at the podium with Rodney Tomlin, it is going to be Mr. Landon Korn, your winner in the 450A class.
All righty, waiting for LC to make his way. Landon Korn pretty stoked about this when he pulled a hole shot, which not a nice hole shot medallion or plaque here that you see here. A lot of folks have been getting these today. Well, everyone that gets a hole shot today gets to go home with one of these. But these $5 hole shot checks floating around. Well, here's one for Landon Korn. Picking himself up an extra $500 for the hole shot in this 450A class. Landon wants to know where the bank is that cashes the big check. All right, Landon. And another big win here today at Briarcliff. Let's talk about this one.
And this, I don't think I've ever won a 450A race this year overall. So this will be my first time. I had one more chance to do it, and I made it happen. Feels great. Can't thank my team enough. I forgot to say this important one last time I was on the podium, but Jason Korn, Ace Hardware, big shout out to them for letting me off work to come here. My dad, for sure. He does everything for me, and I can't thank him enough. Devin, my mom, friends and family, SSI Scouts, Maxima, Forworks, Johnny Hale, Evans Coolant, Wazzer Pistons, and I mean anybody who supported me out there, my girlfriend Olivia.
There you go, Landon Korn, ladies and gentlemen. A big winner here at Briarcliff this week.
Awesome racing going on at 458 class. Congrats to Landon Korn. That was good stuff there in that 458 class. Now on track with race number 31, our women's 15+ class. Olivia Joyner, our winner yesterday. She had a great day yesterday, putting it on the box in the WMX class, finishing 3rd overall. She won this one as well, but she's got company in Moto 2 as she leads them around. Olivia Joyner leads, but it's Tegan Bratcher, who's been awesome all season long in her own right, now running 2nd, and with a 2nd place finish yesterday. The overall hanging in the balance for these two riders, 1 and 2. In 3rd, it's Allison Klutwick. 4th, Ashley Brick. 5th, Grayson Guone. 6th is Emma Napier. 7th, Riley Rister. 8th, Kylie Campbell. And 9th, Addie Outley. So Joyner continues to lead. Tegan Bratcher, a fistful of throttle on the backside of Bigfoot. 2 laps down, 2 to go. And whoever's going to win, this one's going to earn it. Third lap of action. Olivia Joyner continues to lead Tegan Bratcher to the backside of the racetrack. This one just about a 2nd gap between these two riders. And again, whoever's going to win this one's going to have earned it. They split the difference, take 2 lines in the split section at the back of this racetrack. And they remain within a 2nd, about a lap and a half to go. Battle rages on. That being said, I'm wondering if Olivia Joyner has weathered the storm. She takes a look over her shoulder. Tegan's still there. Without a doubt, still there. But we need to race forward with just over a lap to go. Kludwick still running 3rd. Not a distant 3rd. She's watching it all go down in front of her before a little bit of a gap back to our 4th place rider. Olivia Joyner, white flag out for Olivia Joyner. Had a strong weekend. here at Briarcliff. Bratcher put together an absolutely masterful season herself. So many WMX podiums for her on the year. Been so impressive. Tegan has been so impressive all season long. Behind her is still Klutwick, as well as Gwon up fourth, fifth, Rister sixth, Outley now seventh, Campbell and Brick rounding out our field. As they run, it's Joyner, Bratcher, and Kludwick, your top three overall, with Gwon jumping all the way to fourth overall after an eighth yesterday. But that for fourth overall, Emma Napier sitting fifth overall right now as they run. And Olivia Joyner looking like she's got this one in the bag with a half a lap to go. Racetrack, just a few corners to go for Olivia Joyner. Tegan Bratcher, a good solid effort, but looking like she's going to come up a little short on this one. Olivia Joyner now just 2 corners to go. Joyner up over foot one more time. Looking at a perfect 1-1 on the weekend. In the women's 15-plus class, last corner in the rear view. Checkered flag in sight. And it's Olivia Joyner, your winner in the women's 15-plus class. Going to be Tegan Bratcher second, Allison Kludwick third. But it's all Olivia Joyner. Again, your winner in this women's 15-plus class on the podium with Rodney Tomlin.
Absolutely, and of course, Olivia's win big today because she picked up an extra $50 from her friends here at Briarcliff at ATV Motocross Nationals as well. So a big. And she gets an Ohio State Motocross Championship #1 plate. And the Briarcliff, well, it looks like she and her boyfriend get to share these accolades together. Being a champion here at Briarcliff. Here's you an extra 50. Oh, here it is. Got your class medallion. Let's step here. It's a little cooler. And the microphone, for whatever reason, seems to work so better back here. Olivia, congratulations to you. On another, I thought we would get better reception over here. You got third in the women's WMX yesterday. You come out here today in the women 15-plus, and you take the win. Tell me about it.
All year, it's been a struggle, like mentally, just trying to get over some things from the end of last year, and I'm glad I could go out with a bang. Yeah, that's all I have. I'm sorry.
No, that's great, and I think it's really cool that both you and Jared get these all-important wins at this final round of racing, because this is something that you got to build on in the off-season.
Yeah, I'm excited because it definitely helps going into the off-season and having something to train for, and yeah.
Yeah, you finished top 3 in the WMX. You took the win here in the women's 15-plus, and you got Ohio State ATV Motocross Championship #1 plate. I mean, this is a big day for you, Olivia. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom and dad, they're amazing. They get me down here and let me do what I love. Yeah, all my family back at home supporting me and watching me, and my sister Emma for being out on the track and taking my pictures, and Nate and Chelsea, and Muskoka Rental RP Race, Factory 43, Hall Race Fuel, Edmonds GM, FTR, McLaren Equipment, the Sport Lab, Clint exclamation, sorry. And Four Works. And my boyfriend Landon for supporting me. And congratulations to him for winning both of his classes today.
Awesome. There you go. Olivia Joyner, another Briarcliff ATV motocross champion.
Thank you, Rodney. Congrats to Olivia Joyner, man. What an awesome weekend for her. Podium yesterday in the WMX class. Winner now in the women's 15-plus class. But we got to take our focus to the track here to the front of the pack. Ethan Cornell out in front. And I think that's going to be Trevor Hughes in second. It was Hughes our winner yesterday. Cornell, our second place finisher yesterday. So again, like we've said so many times today, it goes without saying that this overall hangs in the balance of this battle at the front between Cornell and Hughes. That's Dirk Campbell running in the third spot. Ethan Cornell leading them around. I am certain that that's Trevor Hughes running in second. Taking on a little dust action as this track dries out late in the day at Briarcliff. But it's Cornell and Hughes. Then it's Campbell. Jonah Chappell running in fourth. And I think that's Maharis running in the fifth spot with Tatum in sixth. Things are nip and tuck at the back of this racetrack. Corn continues to lead. Two different lines being used right now on the backside of the racetrack. And these two lines are as competitive and as close as they've been all weekend long. As far as competitive racing goes, both viable lines on the backside of the racetrack. Rhythm section now being executed by our front two riders. Ethan Cornell setting the pace. Trevor Hughes sticking right with them overall to be determined over the course of the next lap and a half. Dirk Campbell still third. Jonah Chappell fourth. That's Maharis still in fifth. Tatum sixth, like we said. Aiden Case in seventh. Brody Sulfridge in eighth. And Austin Cox in the ninth place position. But at the front, these two are as close as they've been. Two different sections again. These little engines needing to keep their momentum. Trevor saw an opening on the inside down here, tried to use that inside to his advantage, but there's a roller on the inside of that. There's a roller on the inside. There's a roller on the inside there. He lost a little momentum. That gap maybe just a little bigger than it was a lap ago. A few tenths bigger than a lap ago. It was a second and a half last time by. But this racing changing so quickly. I don't know if it's a second and a half right now. It sure looks closer than that. Same line chose by both the riders there are on the outside of that split lane section. Cornell leads them down the backside of the racetrack, that rhythm section. Now half a lap to go for Ethan Cornell. Trying to nail down the overall in the Super Mini 12 to 15 class. Race number 32, and that gap's as big as it's been, it feels like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corners left in this one for Ethan Cornell. Around the outside, using all the momentum. Ethan Cornell, 2 corners to go. Heading up towards Bigfoot. It's Cornell, final corner in sight. Aboard his JB mod, Ethan Cornell, checkered flags are out. And he is your overall winner in the Super Mini 12 to 15 class. Ethan Cornell, your winner. Trevor Hughes second. Dirk Campbell going to come through in third. But Ethan Cornell, what a ride. To go 2-1 for the overall in your Super Mini 12 to 15 class.
Well, it's Ethan Cornell. And an Ohio State Motocross, ATV Motocross Championship #1. A Briarcliff medallion for his ATV National win here at Briarcliff ATV National. And I guess, did you?
I don't know. It was close.
It was close. Championship. All right, so this is one championship. You didn't win. Come on. In the shade, and that we can get better mic reception back here as well. But wow, what an amazing feat! You've been on this podium what, 3-4 times today?
3 so far.
3 so far. You gonna be back out there again today?
One more.
One more, and we might make it 4 for 4. That's pretty good. Now, you said you didn't have the championship in this class, but you did get the win today. Let's talk a little bit about that.
Good whole shot. I just rode my race. I knew he was behind me. I wasn't letting the motor sounds distract me, and I just rode smart and picked good lines.
Wow, sounds like you've got this figured out maybe.
Kinda.
I love it. I love it. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with in the future. Who do you want to say thanks to, Ethan?
I'd like to thank G-Force for coming to all the races. Kenzie, Precision Sheet Metal, CGR, my grandma and grandpa, Grammy and Papa, Aunt Meg and Uncle Dave, all my family, TVR, JB Racing, Decker Training Facility, DGN Construction, Moto Waz. Yeah, I think that's it.
There you go. He is your Briarcliff, your Ohio State ATV Motocross champion for the Super Mini 12 to 15. Well, it's Ethan Cornell.
Appreciate it, Rodney. Congrats to Ethan Cornell, a 3rd overall win on the weekend. And I love that. One more, he says. He's got one more. He's going to be the last class of the day, I believe. Race number 33 of 38. Race number 33 on the gate right now, our junior 25-plus class. The little track prep going on, a little bit of water. Maybe no till job necessarily, just a little water going down. Perkins, our winner yesterday in this one. Billy Cottage second. and Mario Gonzalez, your third place finisher yesterday. He had a good solid effort, was Gonzalez, in the International Cup earlier today. He's done a lot of laps on this track since these guys raced yesterday, so don't be surprised if Gonzalez, it could go either way. He could be super tuckered out, or he could feel good because he's got a bunch of laps on the track at this point. But you'll see Tyler Roberts on the number 9, Billy Cottage on the number 14, number 16 of Joseph Taylor, the 38 of Keaton Sturck, the 47 of Mario Gonzalez, the 58 of Seth Torrens, the 71 of Justin Canterbury, the 74 of Sebastian Fauché, the 94 of Michael Perkins, your Moto 1 winner, and number 119, Anthony Christ. This 25-plus class late in the day here at Briarcliff. Engines coming alive. Looks like we got Perkins on one side of the doghouse. I think we're going to have Billy Cottage on the other. First and second yesterday, and that might be the battle to watch today. Gonzalez a wild card in this one as well. That first corner is going to be slippery after a little water. Gonna have to be conscious of that as we wait for the 2-minute board to go up. And it does as these engines come to life. A quick point across. The board's going to get flipped. It's sideways, revs up. Gates down. Big hole shot by Michael Perkins. Billy Cottage in tow, just like a day ago with Gonzalez. Now in the 2 spot or 3 spot. Now yesterday, Billy Cottage didn't start second. So right now, he's going to give a look at Michael Perkins. And once again, these riders are going to have to be conscious of a little water going down on this slippery surface on this first lap of racing. Perkins, your leader. Cottage in second. Gonzalez was third. Trying to get a number on fourth. That might be Canterbury. Then I think we're going to see Sturck in. But it is Perkins out front. Perkins out front. Not the conditions when you want to be in the middle of the pack. After a fresh water job, you want to be out front with clear vision like Perkins is. This part of the track over here is going to be slippery. To the outside they go. There's traction there. Billy, a big run around the outside. Billy Cottage, this one could be competitive. Sure. A big run by Billy Cottage. Things are going to tighten up at the end of the first lap. Billy Cottage, this guy's been in ATV racing for 20 years. Billy Cottage making his run at the lead in this 25-plus class. They have distanced themselves from Gonzalez, but Billy Cottage is now right there. To the back side of the racetrack they go. Perkins continuing to lead. Looks like a different line by Billy Cottage, and he might have had to take a different line. You can tell the front of that machine has taken on some roost. After this water job, Perkins still perfectly clean. Billy, you can't say the same about him. Gotta wonder how much roost he can take on before his vision is going to be impacted. Can only run so many tear-ups in conditions like this. Backside of the racetrack, they go. Michael Perkins still your leader, and Billy Cottage has a problem. Billy Cottage breaks. Are you kidding? Billy Cottage, what an awful day for him. Your Moto 1 winner in the two-stroke class. Breaks on that one. Making a run at the win here, at least an effort at this win here in the 25-plus class, and now he is sitting on the side of the racetrack. So Michael Perkins all alone out in front now. That's going to put Gonzalez in second. Canterbury on the stalker in third. That is going to be Sturk in the fourth spot. And that's going to be another Honda, I believe maybe Seth Torrens in fifth. Michael Perkins in control now. The back side of the racetrack. Perkins upwards of a 6 or 7 second lead, I would say, over Gonzalez. Gonzalez, the Costa Rican rider, coming over for the International Cup today at Briarcliff. Want to remind people, we talk about the International Cup. Reminder that we have a raffle going on to send two of our ATV racing fans here from the States to the Quad Cross of Nations. So buy a ticket. You can find that info at diggingdeep.atvmx.com. We want to send you and a friend to the Quad Cross of Nations with a raffle going on with the help and collaboration of Team USA. I'm going to send you over there to the Netherlands to watch Joel Hetrick, Chad Wienen, and Bryce Ford. Bryce Ford do battle one more time here in 2025. That is what we want to do, is to send you over there. We want to send you over there to cheer on our guys. 2 laps to go for Michael Perkins. Gap staying about the same this time around for Perkins and Gonzalez. Canterbury in third, Sturk in fourth, Seth Torrens running in fifth, Christ in sixth. Cottage is going to be scored as seventh, as he was challenging for the lead and then broke on the back side of the track. Just about a lap and a half to go for Perkins, the number 94. Backside of the racetrack. Seeing Billy Cottage get pulled off, an obvious motor problem. He was messing with the shifter. Wonder if he had some kind of tranny situation going. Spare motor in that machine. spare motor in that machine that Cottage was riding. And we sure had a fun moto going down at the... But only lasted a couple laps before Billy came to a stop on the side of the racetrack. It's going to be all Michael Perkins out front, up and over Bigfoot. Up and over Bigfoot. White flag coming out for Perkins. Ginger on this side of the racetrack. Little slippery after that water. Perkins is navigating it just fine. And Perkins has the advantage of getting a nice little look at this racetrack. I think he's probably got this championship. I said this yesterday. I think he's probably got this championship in the bag. After we lost Brett Musick for whatever reason earlier this season. And now, so Perkins, what I was saying is he gets a look at the racetrack just shortly before a very pivotal Vet 30 plus A-Class Moto 2, just a few motos from now. A winner-take-all scenario in that one. But in this 25 plus class, it's all Michael Perkins. Half a lap to go. Half a lap to go for Perkins. Gonzalez. Canterbury still running in third, Sturkin fourth, Torrens, Christ, and Cottage rounding out the field. 3 corners to go for Perkins. You can tell he got the whole shot because he's nice and clean and nobody else is. Up over Bigfoot one last time, Michael Perkins. Into the last corner. And to the checkered flag goes Michael Perkins, your winner. In the 25 plus class, Michael Perkins, your overall winner. In junior 25 plus as we head down to the podium.
Well, Michael certainly got it put together. I believe we got, yeah, there we are. Got it put together here this weekend and making things happen. I know maybe the ride the dreams are made of kind of scenario. Maybe not quite that ride, but it was a big ride nonetheless. Michael, congratulations to you. You pick yourself up a, took a little out of you, huh? A little bit. It's warm out there, that's for sure. There's your ATV motocross medallion for here at Briarcliff. Here is your Ohio State ATV Motocross Championship number plate for the Junior 25 plus class. How did you do in the championship this year?
I'm pretty sure I just locked up the championship in 25 plus in that one.
All righty, so we're looking at another Triple Crown kind of kid right here this week, and congratulations, Michael. And we got like we said, we got the win, we got the state championship, national championship. Michael, let's talk about this one. I sat there on those steps, and I had to think, man, this has got to be a long ride for these guys. I don't know what it was, but this moto just really seemed to take a little while to get to the checker flag.
Yeah, it seemed like forever, honestly. Track's a little slick right now, and not used to the 5 laps. 4 is enough for me. So
maybe it was that extra lap for me.
Maybe. It felt like it to me. It felt like
well, you know that you got 5 in you at least at this point, man, because you did a great job. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Five's enough. All my sponsors, first of all. The whole Media All-Star team, TDR Motosports. Man, it's a lot. Rock Connection. Scott Racing, my training program, Pale Horse Patriots. Just everyone that's behind me in this. It's been such an amazing season, and I want to thank Scott Racing family more than anyone. They've taken me in the whole season, and if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be standing here right now at all. It's been hard all season, and I can't thank them enough. Alexis especially. Come here. I gotta thank you the most. Without you, I wouldn't have had my head on straight all season, and yeah, this championship is because of her, honestly. And
Come on up here and share this moment with him right now. This is a moment, right? Your turn.
I love you a lot, and without you by my side, this wouldn't have happened. And I'm just hoping that I could keep you by my side forever.
If you don't know what's going on, he's down on one knee right now. He had the ring in his back pocket. And she said yes! She said yes. He wins the championship, the state championship. And her heart. Wow. What a story. I'll tell you, that's awesome. Up top to Cody, man. Congratulations, Michael.
Heck yeah. Congrats to Michael Perkins. Rest of the family down there. His potential wife to be. Here's the deal. From the podium up here, I saw all the people down there, and I thought to myself, there's something on down there, more than just a win celebration. And I thought that was probably the only thing that it could be. So congrats to them. Special things happening here at Briarcliff. Cool deal. To the racetrack, we will go with race number 34, our 70 auto 6 to 11 class. First moto winner in this one, Weston Nixon. But it is going to be a little bit of a shakeup. I think we got a big old lead by Owen Masters. If E-score is correct, it's Owen Masters out in front of this one with a sizable lead over Nixon and Nilsson. And I think that's going to hold Masters out in front of this one. It was a 14-second lead last time by. Absolutely making it. On the number 5. Owen Masters' white flag is out. White flag out for Owen Masters. That's going to be Nixon second this time by. And that is going to be the 111, the 111 of Hudson Nilsson now in third. Tucker Burke in fourth. Acton Morkel in the spot. So as they run, of course, a 2-1 would be enough for Owen Masters to be your overall winner. Weston scores. Weston Nixon would be second with 1-2 scores. Tucker Burke, 3-4 would be enough for third overall. To the back of the racetrack we go with Owen Masters. 1, 2, 3, 4 corners to go. 4 corners to go for Owen Masters, the Granville, Ohio rider. 10 years old on his DRR. Making it look pretty out front right now. Just 2 corners to go. Up over Bigfoot one last time is Owen Masters. And it's Owen Masters, your winner. Moto and overall winner in the 70 Auto 6-11 class. We got a battle going on for second. These riders are both just motioning to each other. I was trying to make sense of that. But it's Weston Nixon going to finish second. Hudson Nilsson finishing third. But it's Owen Masters, your Moto and overall winner in the 70 Auto 6-11 class, your race number 34.
Alrighty, here on the podium with one. Oh. Alrighty, down here on the podium with our 70 automatic 6-11-year-old class winner, Owen Masters. And Owen, little school, man, that looked pretty good. Pretty good weekend.
It was awesome. I had very fun. It was real fun out there. The track was great. And all that matters is having fun.
Do you have a lot of competition?
Oh, yeah, I felt like I was hyped about this.
In your own zone today, man. That's pretty cool. Well, congratulations. You won yourself an Ohio State ATV Motocross Championship title, the Whole Shot Award, yourself the ATV MX Briarcliff win here. Now, how did you do in the national championship?
I just rode my butt off, and I had lots of fun.
Did you win it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's the national champion. Of our triple crowners right here. Got 2 of them. He only got. All right, so he got. All right, well, that's good enough, man. Close enough to a triple crown that I'll look. Who do you want to say thanks to, Owen?
I would thank you. My siblings, G-Force, and Doug Schultz, and my dad's girlfriend, Cody, and Gigi and my Bach, and that's about all.
That's about all it takes, right? The Masters winning the championship here, or winning the race here today, winning the Ohio State Championship in the nation. It's a great weekend and a great summer for Owen Master.
Good stuff, Rodney. Race number 35 now on the track. Race number 35 on the track. Our youth all-star riders. I believe that is going to be the 72 of Drew Wolford out in front of this one. Brock Alexander running second. Jaden Powell third. We'll see how the split lane works out. Everybody's going to stay in position as they ran. Wolford, Alexander, Powell, 1, 2, and 3. And I'm thinking that's going to be Kludwick now in the 4th spot. Kludwick finished second yesterday. It was Wofford taking the win yesterday. He's out in front right now, but Jaden Powell, rider on the move, trying to make his way into second. Pressuring Brock Alexander. Jaden finished third yesterday. And he's going to have the position. Powell is going to go to second. Jaden Powell on the move and up to second. We saw him win an overall earlier today. Had to sit around all day and wait for this one. And now he's running second and wanting more. But it's Wolford, Powell, Alexander, and Kludwick. And Alexander makes a pass to go back into second with a little look over. And Alexander goes back to second. To the back side of the racetrack they go. First, second, third, and fourth all together in a pack. Then it's Seth Fitzgerald, just a little bit of a gap back to him. But Alexander, I don't know what got into Brock, but now he's challenging for the lead after sitting in third a half a lap ago. Wolford, Alexander, Powell, and Kludwick. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Battling late in the day here at Briarcliff. Wofford continuing to lead Alexander, Powell, and Kludwick. 1, 2, 3, 4. These riders are still all together, choosing different lines. It's Wofford. Wofford still leads Alexander and Powell. It's Kludwick that goes off the racetrack. So now it's going to just a 2-rider fight. Scratch that, a 3-rider fight for this one. And we do 5 laps in Youth All-Star. I knew there was one 250 class where we did 5. So we got all kinds of time to figure this one out yet. Brock Alexander with a 4th in Moto 1. Maybe not in play for the overall, but it doesn't matter to him. He goes out in front. Makes a pass around the back side of the racetrack. It's Brock Alexander, a new leader. Jaden Powell goes up in smoke. Jaden Powell broke earlier today. Had a big time win this morning. Something happened in that last moto, and now he's broke again on the back of the racetrack. So we've lost Jaden Powell. I accidentally said we had a two-rider fight about a lap ago, and now that's what it's turned out to be, is just a two-rider fight. As it's Alexander and Walford, the only two riders left at the front of this pack. Wolford does not need to win the overall. I'm sorry, to win the moto to win the overall. Second in this moto is plenty good for Drew Wolford. Brock Alexander at a second overall. As they run, but I have a sneaking suspicion that when Andrew Kluwick by in third, he's going to be your new second place overall rider. So now leading, Brock Alexander would still be second overall. Alexander and Kluwick still both sitting on 5. Of course, Brock Alexander would get the tiebreaker, being your Moto 2 winner. What a ride he's putting together late in the day here, this Youth All-Star class. Brock Alexander out front, Drew Wolford second. Drew Wolford on the 72, set to take the over win. He can stay in position right now, and then it's Kludwick in third. Kludwick looking at third overall. Three laps down. That means white flag should be coming out this time by for Brock Alexander. White flag set to come out. Brock Alexander, 1 to go. Drew Wofford in second. Andrew Kludwick continuing to sit in third. Seth Fitzgerald running in fourth. Jaden Powell scored in fifth, of course, after coming to a stop on the side of the track earlier in this one. Not much more than a half a lap to go. Not much more than a half a lap to go for Brock Alexander. To the backside of the racetrack, Drew Wolford. Overall win in hand. All he's got to do is stay where he is right now. Brock Alexander with the bragging rights for the last moto win. Last 250 moto win of the 2025 season. Gonna go to Brock Alexander. 1, 2, 3 corners remain. What a ride for Brock Alexander. 2 corners to go, heading up towards Bigfoot now. Last corner coming into sight. Drew Wolford sitting second. Brock Alexander, your Moto 2 winner. And it's going to be Drew Wolford, your overall winner in the Youth All-Star 14 to 17 class. And we'll throw it down to Rodney Tomlin with Drew Wolford. Again, your overall winner in the Youth All-Star class, Drew Wolford.
I think it's on now. All righty, we got, I got a whole shot. I got a motocross Briarcliff Award medallion for winning ATV, winning motocross here at Briarcliff for the ATV National. And I have the 2025 Ohio State Championship plaque for Drew Wolford. Drew, step up, if you will. This is to have the better luck with a microphone. But congratulations to you. Got the whole shot. We'll get you that award here in just a moment. But talk a little bit about this race in the weekend and how this all came to play.
The weekend was good. I just pulled the whole shot, so I don't know.
Just got the whole shot and went out and did your thing and led the races, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you got to love it whenever a plane comes together like that. Now, did you win the championship this year as well in this class?
No.
Did you win any championships this year?
No.
That's hard to believe. You didn't come to a lot of races, and the only thing, because as fast as you are, if you haven't won any yet, you got some coming. That's for sure, Drew. But outstanding job this weekend, and a near perfect performance, I guess you could say, here at Briarcliff, huh?
Yeah.
That's awesome, buddy. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My dad, Baldwin Racing, JB Racing, OD Trucking and Excavating, Moto Mom Design, PGX Graphics, Jeff Norris, Lucas, and the Decker family, Pep and VP, and everybody else I missed. Thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Drew Wolford taking the win and hold shot. So, let me get that. And then let me say, put your hands together for the Briarcliff ATV Motocross National, your Ohio State Motocross champion, and your whole shot award winner, Drew Wolford, is definitely a winner here at Briarcliff. Cody?
Congrats to Drew Wolford. Overall win there. Congrats to him. Awesome to see. Just a few motos left here in this 2025 season. Hard to believe. I'm not ready for it to be over. But Kyle Davis out in front of this one. Our veteran 30-plus C-Class, race number 36. It's Kyle Davis out front. I got to believe he's already got this championship wrapped up. I think a winner at most of the races in this class. Moto 1 win earlier today, or earlier this weekend, I should say. Tommy Simpson running in the 2 spot. Cody Stein on the Kawasaki in 3rd. Running 4th, Eric Johnson running 5th with Ethan Kiefer. Eric Hagu, William Fenneman, and Dustin Murphy rounding out this field in the day at Briarcliff. But it's Kyle Davis leading them around. Like I said, a winner in a lot of these races, but he's got company in this one in the form of the 34 of Tommy Simpson. Tommy Simpson continuing to pressure our leader, Kyle Davis. Again, it's Davis, Simpson, and Starkey, your top three. Then Johnson, Kiefer, and Stein as they come through. Then it's going to be Hugh Fenman and Murphy rounding out this field. Kyle Davis a little bit far out in front this time by the backside of the racetrack. They go. PRP supported rider, Indiana rider. Kyle Davis up over the step up. Tommy Simpson still in second. Starkey, I believe it's going to be Cody Starkey still running third. Kyle Davis's lead a little more comfortable this time. And he is hitting Bigfoot. He's and stretching his lead a little bit every time we get to this section because of it. White flag is out for Kyle Davis. White flag out for Kyle Davis. Tommy Simpson second. Cody Starkey. Cody Starkey still third with Eric Johnson in fourth. And it's a battle of the Kawasaki's for fifth and sixth between Cody Stein and Ethan Kiefer. I don't know if I ever would have thought I was going to be saying that in 2025. That's awesome. To the back side of the racetrack, they go. Kyle Davis, your leader. Tommy Simpson in second. Like I said, PRP supported rider. He's got a championship wrapped up in this one. And we got a national championship on the line for the club on the gate right now. This veteran 30-plus A-class. Kyle Davis's teammate, Trevor Borger, in a winner-take-all scenario, 1 moto from now. But just a couple of corners to go for Kyle Davis. Kyle Davis going to try to execute Bigfoot one last time. Up and over Bigfoot, Kyle Davis goes into the final corner, and he knows he's got it. It's going to be a 1-1 moto and over win for 30-plus C-Class. And he's already looking over towards the line as his PRP teammates and PRP frontman Dave Porter's on the line with their other rider. But we'll send it to the podium for this veteran 30-plus C-Class with rider Kyle Davis, your winner.
All right, thanks a lot, Cody. As to talk with our winner here. I've got a I got a ATV Motocross #1 plate. I've got a Briarcliff ATV National medallion. And I'm waiting on Mr. Davis to make his way up here right now as we'll begin talking about the many great things. He's watching Mr. Porter take off, or watching his teammate take off there, I believe. Huh? Yeah, go ahead, watch. We'll wait. Well, let's go ahead and get this out. Let them get it sorted out in the first. So, all right. Number one. Kyle, let's step over here, buddy. Let's go ahead and give you the hardware. Did you get the whole shot? Okay, well, let me take that one back. We'll get that to the right person. Who you watching over there?
Trevor Borger, he's a teammate, mentor. He's helped me out a lot this year. He's got a win, beat a real fast Michael Perkins. Win or go home.
All right, man, we'll get out of here as quick as we can. Congratulations on the win here today, the state championship. And how'd you make it happen?
Lots of consistency. The guys in that 30-plus class are no joke. All of us have kids and families, and, we're just trying to make it to Monday. So everybody fair racing all year. I just couldn't get starts, so it seemed like I was always pushing too hard on the first lap. And, we still made it happen, though.
So you got that national championship, too?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So you're a Triple Crown kind of guy, too, man. That's all right. Congratulations to you, Kyle. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I got to start with God and our guardian angels up above. We lost a great man last week. So I'm going to dedicate today's win to him and his family. I got to start with my wife and our kids, PRP Racing, Media All-Stars, Dave Porter, TDR. This is a $150,000.
Ironman Raceway, Tom's Marine Sales. You're a Crawfordsville guy, huh?
Yep, they're family to me. I work there now. The Shavers are just amazing people.
They are. You do any GNCC?
Oh yeah, we're mainly woods bike guys. This is just a one-off one year. We wanted to try it and had a little success at it.
Absolutely. Go watch your race. Kyle Davis is a champion, folks. Back up to you, Cody.
All right, Rodney, let me set the stage for you. We got a battle for all the marbles going on at the front of the pack right now in this veteran 30-plus A-class. It was Michael Perkins with the hole shot. You want to talk about a guy riding a high. But side by side they go. I didn't even have time to set the stage because Michael Perkins riding a high. He just proposed. And he just won the 25-plus class, but it's winner take all, and Borger has went to the front. Borger has to win the championship, and his counterpart, Michael Perkins. He said the math was easy for him. He couldn't even think about it. All he had to do was win. He was in 5th at the start of this one, and now he's out in front. And now he can't think about protecting it. He's got to go. This is just a 4-lapper. So this time by is going to be halfway. We've been waiting for this one all weekend, and it's living up to the hype. 2 down, 2 to go. Winner take all. Borger trying to empty the tank. Both leaders trying to empty the tank. It doesn't get bigger than this. The final moto of the season, not only for the overall, but for the title. They're nip and tuck. Bumper to ground, back of the racetrack. Borger leads on PRP ride. Michael Perkins still second. He's going to have to do something. But a lap and a half to go, and they're still as tight as they've been. Borger, 37 years young, trying to win this veteran 30-plus A-class. Still bumper to grab by foot. White flag coming out, this time by. Trevor Borger over Bigfoot. Michael Perkins still in the hunt. Still in the hunt is Michael 1 and 2 as the white flag comes out. One lap to determine a national champion. Trevor Borger leads. Michael Perkins second. Two different lines. They're nearly side by side. Michael Perkins for a moment looked like he had the spot, but Borger is going to continue to lead. I thought Perkins had made the pass there for a moment, but now Borger's back out in front. Not much more than a half a lap to go for Borger. Perkins is going to have to get desperate. We got to shout out the fact that we got Justin Fisher leading our other class on the racetrack, the veteran 30-plus B class. But we've been waiting all weekend for and it's still nip and tuck at the finish. 1, 2, 3 corners to go. Borger continues to lead. Perkins takes a different line. Outside this one, it's 2 corners. Gets a little side. Bicycle action allows Perkins to be right there. Into the final corner, they go. Perkins making a run. Perkins making a run, but it's going to be Borger at the finish. Borger, your national champion in the veteran 30-plus A-class. What an absolute fight. It lived up to the billing. Michael Perkins finishes second. Gives Trevor a big hug. But it's Borger, so emotional as he greets Dave Porter, his team owner, PRP frontman, after the finish line. Man, that's what we live for. That right there is exactly what we live for. His wife, man, now I'm going to cry again. Man, congrats to Trevor Borger. I was in that exact same situation in 2019. Had to win the finale to win the title. I know what Trevor feels, man, and that's just the best. That's as good of a feeling as anybody will ever have as an athlete. Trevor Borger, national champion in the veteran 30-plus A-class. It lived up to all of the billing. Overall winner, national champion, Trevor Borger. What a run.
Wow. Wow. I'm so too. I'll tell you that. That right there was exciting to watch. Seeing that that was the championship, and that was a well-deserved earned championship. Dave Porter reminding that here on the podium, right down to the nitty-gritty, nearly side by side across that finish stripe. Up the Vet 30 Plus A Briarcliff ATV National win. The Ohio State ATV Motocross Cross Vet A30 Plus Championship, and your 2025 AMA ATV National Champion of the Vet 30 Plus A, Trevor Borger. Trevor, man, I tell you, the celebration started immediately, and they were well-deserved. And the first person to congratulate you, which I thought was the coolest thing, was your most heated competitor, Michael Perkins, meeting your
Dude, I have so much respect for Perkins. I got to give it to him. I showed up in round 1, and he beat me, and it pissed me off. And I lost 15 pounds just to compete with him because I respect him, and he's good. And this one's very emotional. My mother doing good, and I promised her in the hospital I'd bring her home to national championship. And I wasn't going to lie to her. So I did it. Thank you to Dave for everything he did for this quad. Timmy with TDR, Media All-Stars, SSI decals, and my wife who said, let's go do it. And she's mad right now because I said we're not coming back next year, but I don't know if that changes right now, but we got a lot on our plate, but I can't thank these people enough. I stopped drinking and everything. Timmy gave me a beer. It feels so good. I'm pumped. Dude, I had a race against Jansen a few times and Perkins, and man, you want to talk about nerves. I had them, but we did, and I'm super pumped, especially the sportsmanship with Michael. We respect each other the whole way, and that was a hell of a season.
That was a hell of a season. One more time, put your hands together for Trevor Borger, your Vet 30 Plus A champion, and, of course, a well-deserved one at that. All right, we got shout-outs.
My whole
All right, let's think. All right, here, let me switch sides with you.
I just, again, Dave and TDR, everybody put this thing together. United Motorsports, Kyle and Kenzie, my team, won. It's been a great year. I'm pumped. Thank you all. Thank you, Nationals. Thank you, Briarcliff, for one hell of an event. This place deserves all the credit they do. The fireworks show last night was amazing. So thank you, the owners of Briarcliff. Awesome job.
Trevor Borger, once again, ladies and gentlemen, your vet national champion. There, national champion. There it is. Hey, they got it. They're celebrating. That's what matters. Back up.
Rodney, I'm spent after that one. Been waiting for that one all weekend long. Like I said, it lived up to the billing. That being said, we got our last race of the weekend on track. Race number 38. Our 90 shifter, 8 to 13. Trevor Hughes out in front of this one. You can't miss him. In that pink gear, that's going to be Cass Jackson in the 2 spot. Ethan Cornell in 3rd. Trevor Hughes, our winner yesterday. Jackson, a 3rd place finisher yesterday, now sitting in 2nd. Cornell, 2nd yesterday, now sitting in 3rd. But Trevor Hughes all alone and out in front in this one, trying to cap his ATV motocross season and the ATV motocross season with a win in this 90 shifter 8 to 13 class. It's Hughes, Jackson, and Baxter, 1, 2, and 3. Then Maharis and Cornell was the last time by. I know that's changed because Hughes, Jackson, and Cornell, 1, 2, 3. That may very well be Sammy Joe Baxter now in the 4 spot, with Maharis in 5th.
Hey, Cody, we're back down here on the podium real quick. One final champion to crown before we got the final one. We got a 30-plus B national champion to crown, and it is the Wolf of Wayne Avenue himself. How about it for Justin Fisher? Justin, congratulations to you, man. And nice to finally make your acquaintance. It's I've been hearing some things about you and good things, and that's awesome, man. And getting to see good things out of you. Let's talk about this Vet B class out here.
Well, it didn't get any cooler out there, that's for sure.
That's for doggone sure, man. It got hot. What was that one like out there?
It was a little rougher coming from the back. It's a little better if you start up front, not start in the back.
So what you're telling me is you didn't get the starts you were looking for, right?
No, we left that out there somewhere.
Well, you were able to work your way through the pack. You were able to pull off the Moto win. It secures you with the overall win here today at Briarcliff. It also secures you with the Ohio Motocross Championship title here in the Vet 30-plus B class. And how about that national title? How was that working for you?
I came in second in this class, but we won 40B, but not 30.
Well, I'll tell you, he's a champion in the 40B, second in the 30B, and in Ohio State. He's a winner all around. Put your hands together for Greg Fisher. Justin Fisher. I don't know why I keep wanting to call you Greg, but Justin Fisher, the Wolf of Wayne Avenue. Thank you, man. Thank you again for everything that you do, Justin.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
Hey, it takes people like that right there to keep this sport going. Big part of. On top of all that, Cody, and I just met a really good guy. I'll just tell you that right now.
Thanks, Rodney. White flag out on our last race of the day. And we got a battle going on for second between Cornell and Jackson. Cornell just having made the pass on Jackson for second. That means our top 3 is in running order as they were yesterday. Trevor Hughes, your leader. Cornell second, and Cass Jackson in third. 1, 2, and 3. Then it's Baxter in fourth. In fifth. Clock in the sixth. Coy Jackson, 8th, with Hayden Korn in 9th. Waller rounding out the top 10, and Aiden Case pulling the rest of the pack around. But out front, all Trevor Hughes in this one. And he's got just a half a lap to go on the number 620. Ethan Cornell in second. He's taking some chunks out of that lead. That would be for the overall, but time might run a little short on this one with just a few corners to go. One, two, three, four, 5 corners left. Just a few corners left in this one for Trevor Hughes. Heading up towards Bigfoot one last time. 2 corners to go for Trevor. Ethan Cornell still second. Cash Jackson running in the 3rd spot. And that's how they're going to finish overall. Trevor Hughes capping his season and capping our ATV motocross season with a win in the 90 shifter 8-13 class. Trevor Hughes, a perfect 1-1 to win the 90 shifter class. And we will throw it down to the podium with Rodney one last time.
Oh, well, last race, last podium, and hard to believe it's come to this. You know, it's kind of a bittersweet moment. It's been a long, hot day, but at the same time, when you hear the begin to fade and the day begin to wane away and the pits begin to empty, it's a lost, lonely feeling oftentimes for many of us left at the racetrack. But we certainly wish all you folks safe journeys home. For all of you folks that are watching on ATV On Demand YouTube page and the live stream this weekend, and thanks to all the sponsors that helped make that possible. Thanks to everybody that tuned in for that. And I guess we can say congratulations to one final rider here this season. He picks himself up a Briarcliff ATV Motocross National win. He picks himself up the Ohio State ATV Motocross National Champion in this 90 shifter class. And Trevor, how did you do in the national championship?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. You get second, third, you win?
I don't think I won, but I'm not too sure.
Well, it's a close call, so it may be still up in the air. Doesn't matter. You've had yourself a stellar year, Trevor, and a stellar day, and a great way to end the season, man. Talk a little bit about this race because that looked pretty intense out there.
Yeah, it was pretty rough, but I got the whole shot, and I led every lap, and I won.
That makes it a lot easier, and I know that Mom, Dad, and everybody out here were biting their nails and was a little bit worried, man, but were you worried at any point?
No.
You had it covered the whole way. You guys worried about nothing, man. Who do you want to say thanks to?
My mom, my dad, JC Racing, VPE Racing, AOT Racing, Pro Taper, and Twin Air.
There you go. Trevor Hughes, our final champion crowned here at Briarcliff in 2025. A very stellar performance by, well, the whole class in this whole ATV Motocross National Weekend. Cody, I got to tell you, man, I've been to a lot of races, and I've seen a lot of series finales. This one has something really special about it. You know, we talked about coming into this weekend. This was, well, kind of a bittersweet. It's the end of one era and the beginning of a new era in ATV motocross. And what we see moving forward is going to be something new. It's going to be something different, and it's going to be something great in the world of ATV motocross. I've had a great time working here with you this weekend. Thank you for allowing me this opportunity to be here once again. Thank you to Jeremy and all the folks here at Briarcliff and the ATV Motocross Nationals.
Absolutely, Rodney. Thanks for working with us this weekend. And like you said, as far as finales go, I don't think it gets any better than what we saw this weekend. I mean, the storylines, Chad Wienen capping his career with a win, Joel Hetrick